Good morning, happy Friday, and welcome back to TopstepTV. We got one more day before a long weekend for everyone, but we got some trading to do. Welcome to TopstepTV. I'm Coach Jay. I got some friends here with me today, John the Goat Hoagland and Coach Ray, VIP coach of the Mindset Hunters, and teaching the youth of America math right now. Coach Ray, Hoag, how we doing?
I'm doing good, man. Happy Friday, last trading day of the month. Ray, it has been a minute since I have seen you. Back to
Yeah,
school, back to
yeah,
trading, back to coaching. How you feeling, man?
yeah. Just juggling it all.
You're a man of
Juggling.
I'm
many
doing well,
talents.
doing well, doing well, doing well.
Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. We do have a poll up in the chat right now. We are looking at taking the opening range trade in gold. We got a poll up in the chat. Are we taking a 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, or no trade? Do remember that this morning we do have some economic numbers, and I'll just talk about those now, just in case this influences your vote at all. We have PCE price index coming out at 7:30. We also have Canadian GDP, U.S. consumer spending, uh, personal income, wholesale inventories, uh, all at 7:30. So if that does influence your vote at all, looks like the 5 minute is still going to win here. Hogue, we got 41% for the 5 minute. We had some 7:30 numbers yesterday as well. I think we held through that for the gold trade, but make sure you get your votes in there. 153 votes right now for the 5 minute opening range. 3 minute is in second place with 24% of the vote. Uh, let's just keep going through the economic calendar real quick. We have advanced goods trade balance as well at 7:30. Then we have Chicago PMI at 8:45 Central Time. University of Michigan sentiment final at 9 a.m. Central Time. We have Fed Cook's hearing. We heard earlier in the week that court hearing is going to be pushed up to this Friday. So we will maybe find out whether Lisa Cook still has a job at the Fed after this. And of course, Andre's favorite number, the number to end the week, send us into a 3-day weekend. We got the Baker Hughes rig count at 12 p.m. Central Time. Make sure you get your votes in there. Vav in the chat says, summer vacation's over after this holiday. Coach Ray, you said you've been back to school for 2 weeks.
Yeah,
Do you look
summer
forward to this
vacation was over
long
2
weekend
weeks
here?
ago. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just gonna kind of catch up on the honeydew list.
Absolutely. Gold opening up in just a couple minutes here. Gold does open up at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. Again, we will be looking at a 5-minute opening range trade here, Hogue.
Yes, we are.
You
Yeah.
have a preference on this trade, Hogue? Which way we break?
Oh man, this is a tough one. I mean, gold is at the upper extreme of the current area of balance we've been in. We can take a look here. I got to go back to the GC. Here's kind of what we're looking at. Here's the daily. We'll go through these charts a little bit more clearly as we go through this session. We're right at the top of this trend line here. We broke out of weekly kickoff high with some open interest and some volume yesterday. So I don't hate the upside. And I don't hate the downside either because we're using balance to break out rules, right? If we fail above this trend line, I like a fade back towards weekly kickoff high for a possible opportunity there. We're kind of right in the middle of the range from yesterday. Just a real quick look at what we're looking at there. You know, as far as
Yeah,
overnight inventory is concerned, we're not really looking at a lot. Maybe a little bit short. We're in the range from yesterday. High of value, IB high from yesterday. It's anybody's guess what's going to happen today, especially with the PCE coming out here.
agreed there, Hogue. We do have gold open right now. 1 minute opening range is about 10 ticks. Coach Ray, I know you are an initial balance guy, right? You trade gold often. Probably your
Yeah,
main market. Are
yeah.
you normally looking at this opening range trade here, or are you letting the first hour play out in gold for the most
I,
part?
I generally let the I generally let the first hour play out. We are kind of developing a little bit of a 3-bar reversal pattern here on the 5 minutes, so maybe that's going to maybe give us a little bit of an edge here to the upside. Maybe that's kind of what I'm seeing on the 5 minute. So But yeah, I'm mainly a wait for the first hour, and then I go from there. I let the market kind of decide on which direction they want to take the market, and then I try to follow along based on that.
Gotcha, gotcha. We did have the 1 minute just trigger a long here in gold. Last trade here in gold, 34.8660. Let's take a look at the tilt really quick. I like to look at the tilt before we take this trade. We've seen heavy tilts in crude oil in the morning, but 58% long, nothing to really talk about here. But the 1 minute is kind of taken off here. But we will be looking at a 5 minute opening range. 43% of the vote, 22% of the vote went to the 3 minute, 19% to 1 minute, and 15% to no trade. The no trades, I don't know if I disagree. We have this PCE number coming out. We got a ton of data coming
Yeah.
out. Uh, do we know which way the market's going to go? We don't. But the one thing we
Mm.
can expect is volatility. So here we are. Here we are. Coach Ray, have you been trading much recently? I know you got back to school.
Yeah, I
Have you
mean,
been
I
looking at the
actually,
markets?
it's funny. Yeah, I mean, usually this time between, I don't start up until about 8 a.m. Pacific time. So the mornings have been my focus of late, and then I've been looking at some of the aftermarket sessions. So the
Okay, nice,
Asia as well as maybe a little bit of London, just to
nice,
Mm.
good. So I always forget that you're on the West Coast, so you do have that.
yes,
You got 3 hours of market time before you even have to
yeah,
get to school.
yeah,
Cool
yeah,
stuff. All right, 1 minute did trigger along here. Be about at a 1-to-1 right now if you did take that 1 minute opening range trade, but we are going to wait for the 5 minute, 3 minute opening range getting ready to close here
I was so tempted to take it.
on the 1 minute hook.
Yeah. Uh,
Let's do it. I'm in. Forget the vote. Uh,
mm,
yeah, we'll see. Maybe we get a little bit of a pullback here. 3 minute did not trigger a trade. We got a wider range now. 34.6660 at the low, and we're looking at 68.30 at the high. This may end up being the 5 minute opening range. If we do get this pullback here, about 2.5 points, $2.50 range here. Christopher says you're in Seattle. Chat, let us know where you're watching from. Where are you guys watching
yeah,
from today?
absolutely.
Is it morning, afternoon, night, where you are in the world? Dolby's checking on the daily levels. Mo has a good question here. Would you still take the trade ahead of the big number release? Hogue, I know we leave it up to the chat here. Chat is going to vote and we take that trade just for some crowd participation. But if you were trading Hogue's account, are you taking this trade here?
probably not. Probably
Okay.
not.
Yeah.
This PCE number is going to. It could just turn into a whirlwind. I mean, it can always turn out to be just a nothing burger, but if these numbers are off, ACH baby, anything can happen.
Yes, they can. Yes,
Yeah,
they can. Uh, 30 seconds for this 5 minute opening range to close. And then we will be taking that trade. Again, we're going long above the high of the range, short below the low. And this PCE number is the one that the Fed looks at, from what I'm understanding, Hogue, the one that the Fed looks at most closely
Yes.
for their rate decisions. We have a Fed rate decision coming up in September 17th, the week of rollover in the equities. So that should be fun. 85% probability right now of a 25 basis point cut. That's 19 days from now, September 17th. So
All right. So we are putting in our orders. All right.
got
So loosely placed, we're going to end up short 5 micros. 34.6640 is where I have the stop to get short.
okay.
34.6940 is where I have the stop to get long. Just kind of placed it in there. Close enough for rock and roll. We'll see what happens. Still
We're
inside that
close.
5 minute opening range. I bet you we may stay in there until after these PCE numbers come out.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty safe bet here.
yeah.
Pretty safe bet here. Got traders watching from Nome, Alaska, Boston, Massachusetts, Scotland. Two traders
There-
from Boston. Hey, we might find some trading buddies here. North Central Texas, Canada, Germany, the left coast, Belgium, Husker Nation. Shout out to Cam, one of our show producers. He's been wearing Nebraska gear all week in preparation for college football. Chicopee,
Oh, wow.
Massachusetts, Florida, Vashon Island, Bangkok, India. Traders from all over the world. I love to see it.
All over.
All
Nome,
over.
Alaska. Wow.
Wow, a lot of European.
What do you know about Nome, Hoag?
Well, they're just coming off of 6 weeks of sunlight and all summer long. It's just never really sun never goes down up there.
Sounds like a nice
How do
place to
you
be.
sleep?
There's Hawaii.
Take naps. Take naps. So yeah, we are in the middle of this 5-minute range. Again, possibly staying here. Let's take a look at these PCE numbers, what we are expecting. So PCE price index year over year forecast is 2.6%. Prior was 2.6%. PCE price index month over month forecast was 0.2%. Prior was 0.3%. For the Canadian GDP month over month forecast is, let's make sure we get this number right, 0.1%. Prior was negative 0.1%. Core PCE 2.9% is the forecast. Prior was 2.8. Consumer spending month over month forecast is 0.5%. Prior was 0.3. And we got some numbers coming up. Go ahead,
Big
Hope.
Bird's trading from my basement, apparently.
From your basement.
My basement, yeah.
You might want to
I'll
lock that
come
door.
check
Hope.
on you later there, Big Bird.
Might want to lock that door.
Watch out for
Hope,
Lacey.
any earnings? It is Friday. Any earnings we got to worry about today?
One, Alibaba already out, missing on both earnings per share and revenues. That's really it. We usually don't get a lot on Fridays.
Yep. And the big one was Wednesday. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes before this number is out. Coach Ray, how's it been with the VIPs?
It's been good. It's been good. I think we've been certainly focused on kind of changing our mindset, to be more risk averse than to get to that pot of gold as soon as possible, right? And I think that's kind of played some dividends, I think, for some of the traders initially. So yeah, really, we've been having some really good sessions, and hopefully have maybe a chance here to talk to one of those up here sometime soon.
Nice. All right. Looks like we're getting ready to get into this trade. Yeah, VIP Seasons 3 just started this week. Traders got access to their accounts. It's been a good week so far. It'll be 3 months working with all these traders. Coach Ray with the VIP Mindset Hunters. Like the name change. Changed the name last year, last season. And did we get in there?
Just
It's the unused indicator.
Short 5 micro gold, 34.6630.
All right, sell it all to zero.
2 ticks of slippage.
34.66. What was that? 34.66.
30.
40. 30. 34.66. 30. House account short. 5 micro gold. As a request from the chat, with your vote, we're taking that 5-minute opening range trade. 20 seconds here to this PCE number and all the other 730 data that we have coming out. So if you want to be in a position, make sure you know where your risk is. If not, hit that flatten all button a couple of times, or as Jenny Baker said it, the GTFO button. Hit it a couple times.
Okay, so we wouldn't have been filled if we were trading the GC, the minis.
Micro spread.
Micros, yep.
Gets us again, Hoag.
Okay. Just about to hit our stop. Got $220 worth of risk on this. 34.70 is where I've got the stop currently. There it is.
And we're out. All right. So let's see. Did we get those numbers? Canadian GDP came out negative 1.6. Forecast was negative 0.7. So worse than expected. Still looking for that PCE number. If anyone sees it first, yell it out. Advanced goods came out at negative 103 billion. Forecast was negative 20 billion. Personal consumption came out 0.3%. Forecast was 0.3%. Wholesale inventories month over month came in at 0.2%. Forecast was 0.1. And the PCE number, guys, where is it? Not seeing anything yet. Equities selling a little bit off of this. We're seeing gold rally, did stop the house count out there. Koba says should have taken the 1 minute. Personal income month over month, actual 0.4%. Forecast was 0.4. I am still not seeing this PCE number. Somebody didn't do their homework, Hoag.
Uh-huh.
All right,
No
we're seeing
PCA
0.3% here.
as expected.
As expected. 0.3% as expected. All right. Seeing the equities sell a little bit off there.
Core PCE 2.9, 0.3%. As expected, right? Overall. Trade balance is not good.
No.
Looking for 90 million outlay, 90 billion outlay, 103 billion outlay.
Mm.
Where are those tariffs?
Where are those tariffs? Oh, right. Stop this out there. Looks like we're pulling right back into that range. Equities again did sell off just a little bit here. We'll get into the charts in just a minute, but we do have some news to talk about first. Let's get into this. U.S. stock futures pulled back from record highs before the bell on Friday as Wall Street readied for an update on consumer inflation that will feed into expectations for interest rate cuts. That's that PCE number that we were just talking about. Futures on the Dow Jones Industrial Average and the S&P 500 both fell about 0.3%. Contracts on the tech-heavy Nasdaq 100 led the retreat down 0.5%. Markets are bracing for an update on consumer inflation after signs of a resilient economy helped lift the S&P 500 and Dow Jones Industrial Average to new all-time highs on Thursday. Eyes are firmly on the reading of the Federal Reserve's preferred inflation gauge, this PCE number, for insight into pace of rate cuts. So we called it out before that number came out. Again, PCE came out in line with expectations. 85.3% probability of a rate cut in September, 25 basis point cut. We'll see throughout the day if that does change at all. But Coach Ray, Hoag, why don't we get into the charts? What are we seeing in gold to start?
All right, Ray. Always last day of the month, start with the monthly. Not a whole lot of change.
No.
For the last month. We are up the upper extreme of the current area of balance. Balance has a tendency to narrow, which it has been narrowing. So we're kind of in a cool spot here. I think there may be some pretty decent opportunities for you in gold today, Ray. This is actually the weekly, the monthly. Look how indecisive. A whole month.
Yep.
3 weeks. 3 weeks. Well, 3
weeks
months actually. Yeah, of just indecision on those monthly charts. Weekly again, up near the upper extreme of the narrowing arrow of area of balance. Now, take a look at the daily. So we broke out of the weekly kickoff high, 34.53 yesterday. We had some pretty decent volume, and we added 13,000 in open interest. Now, this is open interest has been rising for the last 5 days, including yesterday. We've added about 30,000 contracts, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those last 5 days. We've been seeing some pretty decent buying, and volume has been pretty good. The ADX is still very friendly to the upside, and the participation has been increasing. I think that bodes better for a possible breakout, but I'm still looking at balance to breakout rules up in this area, where if we fail, we could rotate back to the downside. But if we see new business coming in, we could see some continuation to the upside. Ray, what do you think of that? Balance to breakout rules. I think we just need new business to continue this move to the upside.
Yeah, I tend to agree. I mean, we have a very nice ascending kind of wedge pattern that's developing here. We've been kind of hitting the top of this wedge pattern multiple times here, right? So the idea, I'm with you on that. I think if we can get some new participation to come in at these highs, I think we might be in for another leg higher. So we've been at this level multiple times. It's bound to break. That's kind of my view at this point. I'm going to be waiting for that break to happen, and then maybe come back and see if I can get a retracement of that to see if there's a continuation from that. That'll be my new level. Rather than participate right at the breakout, look for that little retracement to kind of offer us an opportunity.
Mm-hmm. You're looking for a little confirmation. Would you look for a pullback to weekly kickoff high here, 34.53?
Some reference level that I can kind of lean on, right? Whether it's weekly reference level or it's a level that we're kind of working to get above right now here on the daily. Something that I can kind of lean on, manage my risk is kind of what I'm looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Initial balance high in this case, if we're looking at the bullish side, right? So waiting for that 15-minute break to break above that initial balance high range, and then I'll be looking at that edge of it, initial balance to kind of for a continuation trade to the upside.
Ray, you talk so sweet. I'm going to look for a place where I can manage risk, and that is
Yes.
just music to my ears. Remember, folks, this is all about context, risk management, and patience. And Ray is speaking the language. Take a look at the 30-minute now. Let's see what we're looking at.
All right.
All right. So there's our breakout yesterday above weekly kickoff high. It happened in the overnight, was resistant, became support, was supportive in the open, after the open, putting in the best trade location of the day in the third 30-minute bar here from yesterday. The initial balance low was just below that, finding rejection. Continuing this push to the upside, we ended up putting in a double distribution trend day to the upside. As far as overnight inventory is concerned, we open here. We are now trading here. Overnight inventory got a little bit of short. We're already seeing some reconciliation of that, I would say. As a matter of fact, we've probably reconciled our overnight inventory. So now my question becomes, do we reaccept inside value?
Mm-hmm.
Let's call value high on this platform 34.6910 for a move back to the low of value. Let's call that 35.58. Or do we reject? Do we continue to push higher? There is a naked point of control above from the past, 34.8960. And those naked points of control are comfort levels, areas where traders were comfortable transacting business. They're high volume nodes from past days that have not been revisited. So if we are to push to the upside, I think that would be a very tasty and reasonable target. Again, if we do see some sort of a pullback, I don't mind weekly kickoff low to do exactly what Ray was talking about. Gives us a place to manage risk. Opening in range above value. There's value to that. Ray, what do you think?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I think right now we're kind of hugging this kind of settlement price above, right? Closing price from yesterday, right? So right around this 34.74, 34.7420 is kind of the settlement price from my charting platform here. So it'll be interesting to see if we can get above that level. If we can get above that level, that can also serve as kind of an area for me to maybe use as a reference for future upside. If we can't get above that level, then that's kind of an indication for me that maybe I should look maybe at the other side of the market, and then maybe we fail off of that level. So that's kind of what I'm looking at right now, this 34, and that happens to be right around the area that I have my initial balance high, which we still have another half hour from developing. So
okay, yeah. Would you consider? I mean, overnight we traded to basically the volume point of control from yesterday on this platform. Overnight high is a recent high, and it did happen in the extended trading hour session.
Right.
Would you focus maybe a little bit on those for some of your opportunities today, if given the chance?
I think maybe, since they're fresh levels, these levels are probably going to be somewhat reactive. So looking at, maybe making this more of a range kind of opportunity, right? Sell at the overnight highs and buy the lows. That seems not a bad play, especially when we're kind of in this kind of muck, which we call, right, a lot of overlapping price at the moment. Doesn't seem like a bad play at all.
The gelatinous glob
Yeah.
of price.
Yeah, a lot of overlap, and a lot of indecision as to the direction here. So yeah, I do like that. Looking at the highs as an opportunity maybe to fade, and the lows as an opportunity to add or maybe look for longs. Yeah, looks like a
So what do
solid
you think of the profile from yesterday, the double distribution? We opened between
above it.
this point of control and an assumed point of control up here. I think we just did a whole 20 minutes of repair from the double distribution
Yeah,
trend day yesterday.
yeah, yeah. So those other distributions act as kind of like I guess a little bit barriers, right? I mean, we have one point of control up on the top that's probably can serve as kind of a little bit better barrier. The one below serving as a little bit of support. So and now we're
Hmm.
kind of stuck in between. I agree with you. It looks like we're trying to repair that little gap that we have there between those two distributions. And we could
Right there.
there's no reason why we can't stay in repair for the whole session, especially given that we're at the end of the month.
All right. So what you're saying is Steelers wheel, we're kind of stuck in the middle with you.
Yeah,
All of
pretty
us.
much.
We're stuck in the middle with all of us.
Yes.
All right. All right. Well, that's what we've got as far as context risk management and patience in crude oil, in gold. We got whacked on our opening range trade, which it's PCE day. You kind of have to expect that. We did have some pretty good slippage on that. We were risking 220. I think we got slipped by about 5 ticks on that, but that's to be expected when there's an important number and the volume is the liquidity is thin. The dome was pretty thin. You got to be expecting a little bit of slippage, so make sure you keep that in mind when you're trading near loss limits. You got to remember that. All right, Jay, what are we up to, man?
What's up, Hogue? I'm just sitting here taking notes, listening to you two guys. Love both of your approach to the market. So I'm over here preparing for my trading day. We covered the news in the equities already, so why don't we get into those charts, and then we got some news on gas prices after that. But why don't we get into the S&P chart, Hogue?
All
Um,
righty.
and we'll see what you guys are looking at there, and then we'll go from there.
Okay. Monthly. Look at this monthly in the S&Ps. I mean, the longer time frame, we are still one time framing higher off that April low.
Yeah.
One higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs. Seems to be slowing a little bit. And that kind of
Mhm.
supports Jay's theme of, you know what, we're really just trying to sneak up on all time highs, which we did yesterday. Here's the weekly, a little bit wicky at the highs here, a little bit tentative. Last week was a pretty decent. This week, another kind of small body if we were to close out the week here. The markets are just seeming to be so thirsty for new information, yet the S&Ps are willing to put in all-time highs, not the Nasdaq. Nasdaq's telling a little bit of a different story, and we'll check that out shortly. But let's get to the daily and take a look at what happened yesterday. Well, we can move our all-time high now. We took that out yesterday in regular trading hour session. All right, well, that's cool. Let's move this bad boy. Hey, get the air horns out, folks. Get the air horns out. We got a new all-time high, and there it is, 65.23 even. We
Mhm.
did break out above, outside of like a 3, maybe 4 day area of balance that we were talking about yesterday morning. We brought in a little bit more volume. We added 13,000 in open interest. We've been I think adding open interest overall. Let me take a quick look here in the S&Ps. No, actually, we've been waffling as far as open interest is concerned. Well, that makes sense because we've been kind of range bound. But we had added an extra 13,000 contracts yesterday. That is, of course, the estimate on higher volume, higher price, higher volume, higher open interest. Pretty healthy upside auction yesterday. We are
Mm.
pulling back deeply in that now. Ray, the hell are we doing here today?
Yeah, I mean, 6,500 seems to be my level right now. I mean, I think that's kind of my kind of line in the sand. If we can kind of stay above 6,500, I think this upside auction, I think will remain intact. If we start to kind of creep below 6,500, maybe get below maybe some of these candles here, then maybe we can maybe make another swing to the maybe some of these lows down below. But 6,500 is kind of my line in the sand right now. That's kind of going to be my determination on on direction. So if it can stay above 6,502, I'm more inclined to look to upside. And if I'm below 6,500, I'm looking more maybe for another swing to kind of remain in this kind of range, because we have been kind of ranging of late, but we haven't really taken out any sort of lows here at this point. But 6,500 is kind of what I'm looking at.
All right. So 6,500.
Psychological level.
All right. So that is basically, Jay always looks at the halfway mark of
Yeah,
substantial bars, and I would call yesterday a substantial bar because we
yeah,
broke out of a range and we put in a new all-time high. And
yeah.
that halfway on that is basically 64.97. We've got last week's high 64.96. We got Jay's level 6,500. Everybody's level really kind of a 6,500. So there's a little confluence in about a 10 handle range here on this daily
Hmm.
chart that might be decent to Ray limit risk.
Yes, yes, absolutely. Yeah, we don't have to. You don't have to risk all that much to participate in this. Right? So that's the nice thing about being at price extremes or psychological levels like this. It allows us to manage our risk. I'm gonna hammer that risk thing to you guys all day, all session. So get used to it.
Excellent. Meant music to my ears. Are you sure you're not a music teacher?
No, no, can't play a bongo.
Everybody can play bongos. All right. So, well, PC is over and it's a storm in a teacup, as D
Yep.
would call it. Uh, it's a non-event. It's the last day of the month. What are we going to do? Are we squeezing shorts? Are we? I don't know. I'm kind of trying to figure this out here. Let's take a look at the 30, see if we can figure anything out here. So this, whoops, I just did that, didn't I? Son of a. All right, so here we go. There's that bar. All right, now we're talking. Now we're cooking. Okay, settlement 65.17 half. Overnight
Yep.
inventory. Overnight inventory. We started last night right there. We are trading here. Overnight inventory is short.
Hmm.
Where are we in the range from yesterday? We are
Inside.
inside value.
Hmm.
We've taken that look at that 50% of that bar yesterday. That was yesterday's settlement, as previous day's settlement as well. The 6,500 IB high overnight inventory. I'm just looking at this like with no big deal with PCE sitting here at all-time highs, opening inside range, opening inside value. I'm going to be patient today, Ray. I really,
Oh yeah,
really
no
got
doubt.
to stay patient, man.
Yeah, I think we might be in for a range day, to be honest.
That would be, do you think that would be unusual, Ray, for end of the month?
Not I personally think that it's probably enhances that, right? Because they don't necessarily they want to get maybe the numbers to come in at a certain point, so they're gonna try to manipulate that as best they can. So I'm my feeling is that's probably enhances that to some degree.
Does it? Well, I mean, spending time up here in a range, I think, kind of solidifies that the market is accepting higher pricing. We did just, put in
Mhm.
a new all-time high. We don't have
Mm.
any spikes. We don't really have any. We do have some singles, but those are above price. So we have
Yeah.
single prints up here around 65.13. There's a couple up there, and there's another one 65.15. There's another single print right there. Those are above price. If those are weaknesses in structure, maybe we get a chance to get up there and take a look at those. Visual
I think
targets.
I think settlement will certainly serve as kind of maybe a magnet to price, right?
Okay.
So I think that 65, 1750, I think certainly if we're looking longs, that would be a reasonable target to reach potentially before the end of the session. And again, we're kind of at the lower end here at the moment, right? And a nice area of maybe some support. And that could certainly offer us, another kind of swing to that point, right? Over the course of the session. So yeah, I'm aligned with that view.
Okay. All right. So overnight inventory short, weaknesses in structure and settlement were acting as a potential
target
magnet to the upside. So all right, well, we'll keep an eye on that. I mean, if we can find good trader, good risk management looking for longs here at some point, then we will definitely have to keep that in mind. I would think it would be kind of unusual for the market to just kind of settle in and call it a month. It is the day before a holiday. That's something that we do have to remember, and I think that might be kind of in the back of your mind, Ray, in what you're talking about here as potential easing. A lot of folks will be headed off to Lake Geneva or the Hamptons or the San Diego Zoo or wherever they're going to go for the holiday, and that might actually cut off a lot of participation and keep us a little bit range bound. That's a good thought, Ray. Ray, you are an artist. I gotta tell you, man, you are an artist. All right, what are we looking at as far as crude is concerned? We're going to take this crude trade.
Do we need to?
Got some. Before we look at those charts, Hoag, I do have some news for gas prices and for crude oil. So get your gas cans ready. Good news for your wallet. Gas hasn't been this cheap on Labor Day weekend since 2020. Gas prices are expected to average $3.15 per gallon this year. And in some parts of the country, gas will be less than $3 a gallon. The lower gas prices are largely due to the fact that oil prices remain low for now. So fill up. Hopefully you have some storage somewhere in your garage or something like that. Because if prices go up, you'll be able to sell.
I have not seen $3 in a number of years.
Oh yeah, you're in a different world over there in California, Ray. Different world over there. Like I said, I think I said on the show the other day, I spent about $4.25 for premium. But gas prices lowest since 2020 on Labor Day. Do with that information what you will. But guys, what are we seeing in the crude oil charts? Let's get a poll up in the chat. It's already up in the chat. There we go. Thank you, Dolby Time. What opening range trade are we taking with crude oil? Is it the 1, the 3, the 5 minute, or no trade? You heard Coach Ray. He said, do we have to? So I think his vote would be for no trade, but I'm going to guess before I put my vote in here for the 3 minute that the 5 minute is currently in the lead. And I was right. 40% of the vote for the 5 minute here in crude oil. Before we open up in 5 minutes, guys, tell us, what are we looking at in the charts?
Well, no change in the monthly. No change in the weekly. Daily. Maybe some potential change.
Daily's looking a little bit, kind of maybe change the sentiment a little bit to me. Possibly.
To what side? Long?
I feel like it's upside on the daily. I think I see a little bit of a, kind of a swing. Broke a little bit of structure there on the left-hand side. We got a little bit of a pullback. If we can get above, this is a big, if we can get above, say 64.82, we might be in for maybe a swing back, to maybe to the upside. That would kind of be in line with the theme that we saw on the monthly and the weekly. That would be consistent with what we're seeing there. So Yeah, I'm a little biased to the buy side, I think, given what I'm seeing
Okay.
on the daily.
All right. With gas that cheap almost makes me want to drive somewhere, but I'm staying pretty local for the holiday.
Okay, California's not too far away.
I would I could go for a nice road trip.
There you go.
Been a while. Been to San Diego once when I was a kid.
Oh, okay.
Actually, a
That's a
couple of
nice town.
times. I had some friends in Hemet.
Hemet. Oh, okay. That's east. Is that east? East of San Diego.
Yeah, it's up in the mountains.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a nice area. Hmm.
Yeah, I was up there visiting them. Oh, a couple of decades ago. But all right, back to the daily. So Wednesday and Thursday, big
Yeah.
jumps in open interest.
Yeah.
35,000 between the two of them.
Yeah.
All right. Now we got this trend line here,
Hmm.
all the way up here. A couple of points of contact here. Another point of contact here yesterday. And are we going to break out of that today? I'm kind of feeling like Ray is, like this could be the first break of a potential change to the upside. Ray, you
Yeah.
mentioned 64.82. That's
Yep.
weekly kickoff high, 64.80.
Oh, okay.
It would
Yeah.
be a
Yeah.
kind of a two-step break there.
Yeah.
I'd love to see the opportunity for it to get to 80 today. We're not too
Hmm.
far off it so far, 64.53. Um, take a look at the 30 here, Ray, and then we'll see about taking this opening range trade. All
Yeah.
right.
We're right up
So,
against settlement.
yep. Overnight inventory. What do we have? There's where we open. Maybe we're getting a little bit long, but nothing tremendous. Couple of
Hmm.
things about it though is, we had we had a late spike to the upside yesterday. Basically an early late spike, but when the market kind of rotated and balanced low in the range from yesterday, there was some news that came out that pushed it higher. And I'm calling the
Hmm.
base of the late spike basically the initial balance high 64.14. So when we're following spike rules, if we open inside the late spike anywhere above 64.14 or above the late spike flat out, the market is
Hmm.
attempting to accept higher pricing. Now we've got a couple of other factors in it, like this trend line. We're
Yep.
busting out above it already. Are we going to get to settlement? Probably. Are we going to get a test of 64.80, the weekly kickoff high? Possibly.
Hmm.
There are some visual targets above that remain from long ago.
Yeah.
64.895 naked point of control, 66.26 naked point of control. Are we going to start to see this market rotate back to the upside? Even though the president said we're going to see crude oil below $60. I guess he can be wrong once in a while. He can be wrong once in a while. Ray, what do you think?
No. Yeah, no, I'm with you on this. I mean, like I said, right now, a lot of indications right now. We're above my VWAP. We're above the 9 EMA, approaching a level. I mean, obviously, there's a level here that could cause the market to kind of turn as well, right? If we're going to remain in range. But I'm liking the buildup that we're seeing. I'm liking that we are kind of steadily growing, kind of momentum up to the upside. And that this could offer us maybe an opportunity to the upside. I'm definitely with you on that.
Yeah, currently in the overnight here. I mean, we're just putting
Yeah.
a new overnight high. It's going to increase risk for longs, but maybe we can find an
Yeah.
opportunity to limit risk at some point here. But yeah, again, the profile yesterday started out like long liquidation. It was a B-shaped profile, but late in the day, some news came out and that changed everything. That break of that initial balance high, basically the base of the late spike. It's a little bit early for the late spike. Some would say the late spike base is up here at 64.36, but we're still looking like we're opening above it because we just did open above
Yeah.
it. So,
Yeah. And yeah. And price is above the initial balance high from yesterday, right? So the
yes.
idea, I mean, sentiment is still bullish. So
Yes. So let's get down to the micros
We
here.
do have
So
crude
we
oil
got
open now. We looks like we are taking that 5-minute opening range trade. We
Mm-hmm.
have 1 minute, 10 ticks right now. But we are taking the 41% of the vote for the 5-minute. Slow boy in the chat sounds like Jan from the Brady Bunch. It's the
Marsha,
5.
Marsha,
It's always
Marsha.
the 5. Yeah,
It's always the 5.
So
it's always the 5. 1 minute did just trigger a short here. 1 minute did just trigger a short, but we are taking the 5-minute opening range trade. And we'll see what we get from there. I don't mind a short here. It's already playing
short
out.
wouldn't be bad.
No. Of course, you don't mind it when it's working, right? Right.
Yeah, yeah.
The short looks
Well, no,
great.
from a risk perspective, we don't have to risk all that much to.
True.
Right, we're up at the high, so
True. I do agree with that. And the president said under $60. So
yeah. So
no
we
time
have
like
to
the
do what the
president.
president says, right?
No time like the president. He didn't say that wasn't financial advice. So, you know,
Oh, he didn't.
int- interesting. Chat wants the House to lose money to placate their own losing ways. That'd be an interesting strategy, right? Just vote for the time frame that you think is going to lose. Why would you do that
Right,
to us? Why would you
Socrates, you
do
may not be wrong.
it? Right.
right.
It's, all the Goldman interns. That's how they start their morning. Just vote in the Top Step YouTube to get us to take a losing trade. Here we got a 3-minute opening range of 20 ticks right now, about 19 ticks in the minis. I got a high Hoag of 64.53 and a low of 64.34.
Yes.
Is it the same in the micros?
No, micros is 64.33.
Okay.
Bottom 53 at the top. So same at the top.
Gotcha. 1 minute is in a short. We got 2 minutes to go before we take this 5-minute opening range trade in crude. Coach Ray, you did not sound
Yeah,
enthused about trading crude oil. I feel like I remember you trading it before, but just not really
yeah.
excited
No,
about the
it
swing
just
trade.
that just that comment that Coach Hoag was making about, oh, let's look at the monthly, same, weekly,
Right.
same. It just you know it's been in this kind of awful range and really hasn't really offered much of anything. And again, I'm more of a, I guess I don't know, you could more of a momentum guy, I guess, as far as trading goes, and crude oil has just not offered those kind of
Crude is
opportunities, right? It's been
crude's going to
more
the right.
range bound, more failed auction type of trading, and that's not necessarily my strong suit. So I haven't really been focused on that in the market for some time. And honestly, I kind of moved down the pecking order to some degree over the last few weeks and months, right? As a result, so
Makes sense. Makes sense. We got gold trying to break out here.
Yeah, we
Gold
do.
trading 34.77. I think the 1 minute is the only time frame that triggered a long here. Back to that conversation we were having yesterday, Hogue. You know, do the different time frames give us different stats? And you know, does taking that higher time frame improve the win rate on this trade? And small sample size if we were just looking at today, but today would not have worked out. The 1 minute did spike below the low, but it was about a 2-tick stop out, and I think we've been keeping our stops wider than that, so that we'd still be in that trade. 3 and 5 both triggered longs, and 3 and 5 both triggered shorts.
the 1 minute
That got stopped
triggered
out.
long.
Yep,
Yeah.
1 minute triggered a long. So take that for data, chat. Crude oil 5-minute range is closed.
Mm-hmm.
Same
Orders
range here,
placed.
Hogue, 53.34.
Yeah, I've got 53. I got to move the stop to get long by 1 tick. 54. We got the stop to get short 64.32, which is 1 tick below the micro low of the 5-minute range. And they are placed. We are just waiting. Well, we're waiting.
The minis just tagged the low of that opening range.
Yeah, looks like it. Looks like
Didn't break.
Nope.
no.
For the Pani show, 8:20 Eastern time opening range. That is correct. We're looking at 8:20 Eastern, 7:20 Central. And Socrates, yes, you did. Uh, I'm happy somebody caught that reference. I throw references out here all the time, chat. Random sayings just pop into my head. Somebody got it. Take that for data. Shout out to David Fisdale for all the basketball fans out there.
Smart money
Right.
trading. Yes, it did. Got stopped out rudely.
All right. Let's give the people what they want. We know we have a ton of Nasdaq traders here. We save it for last. If this is your first time watching the opening call and you're like, "Hey, why don't they talk about the Nasdaq?" We usually save it for last because most of our traders during fast markets are trading the Nasdaq. This is my opinion, at least. So it's the most recent information right before we switch over into fast markets. Hoag, Coach Ray, what are we looking at in the Nasdaq?
All right. Monthly, still one time framing higher off the April low. Encouraging. Weekly, not so much. We are range bound. Put in the all-time high 3 weeks ago. We just put in the new all-time high in the S&Ps yesterday. Nasdaq is lagging. It's a laggard. It's slacking. It's lazy. Lazy. Daily. All right. Well, we've seen some encouragement here. Okay, we had the trend to the downside. All right, that's fine. We needed probably a pullback. We tested down to the 50% mark of last Friday's big bar with Chairman Powell's speech. Thank you very much, Coach Jay. And we've broken out above that bar. All right. Well, we've also broken out above this trend line, which had 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 points of contact right off that all-time high. And we saw some buyers coming in yesterday. Those buyers added an additional 9,200 in open interest yesterday. All right, that's encouraging. Volume was pretty good yesterday. Not bad. So, are we going to see this breakout hold? My kind of similar area of kind of pivot would be the high from last Friday. That high was 23,650. We're trading 23,660 right now. My good friend Ray, sing some sweet music. What are you thinking about this daily chart?
I'm looking at the daily. I see just consolidation. I see just I don't know. Is it Dorito pattern? Is that the term? I see a big fat Dorito establishing here. So again, it's just in consolidation. Really difficult to really gauge exactly which direction this is going to go. I'm gonna be waiting for more information to tell me exactly direction. So a break of this Dorito pattern in one direction or the other is going to dictate to me exactly what I'm going to be looking for. Right now, I really don't have a strong view either way. I think at this point we can go either way, right? So down or up.
So Ray, and this is a really important question that I want to ask you right now. As far as the Dorito pattern, do you prefer the original, the Cool Ranch, or the spicy habanero?
Actually, I'm a Cool Ranch kind of guy. I've never been able to. I don't know how they do it. All these spicy chips that have come out in the market. That's just not for me. I'm a more of a Cool Ranch kind of guy. And original. I maybe original and Cool Ranch are probably my 1 and 2. None of the spicy blends that we've gotten of late.
That makes sense to me because you are a cool guy. You're as cool as the other side of the pillow. Do you dip them in sour cream?
Ooh. I don't. I really don't have. If anything, if I had some ranch around to add to the Cool Ranch, then maybe. But no, sour cream has never been a combination I've explored. But it sounds yummy.
It's pretty good, but probably not that good for you. Speaking of good, we are short 5 micro CL at 64.32. Okay.
Right.
We are going to be moving our stop from just above the opening range high, and it's the also pretty close to the high of the session. We're going to move it up to 64.63 just to give it a little bit of space above that opening range high to sweep any possible stops that have accumulated there. We're risking
Mm-hmm.
$155 without slippage on this trade. All right, let's go
Not
back to
bad.
the Nasdaq. All right, let's take a look at the 30. I've had enough of the daily. All right. So there's raised Dorito
Yes.
triangle pattern.
Yes.
We've we're right at the high of that last Friday's Powell bar. That's what we'll call
Mm-hmm.
that. I've been trying to find something to call that day. It's the Powell bar, not the power bar.
The
It's the
Powell bar.
Powell bar. All right. Overnight inventory is short. There we go. In range or but maybe below value. We could see
Yeah.
a little bit more of a pullback on this if the overnight inventory continues to get paid. We could see, a move to the IB low from yesterday, which takes us right to your Dorito line
Yep.
here.
Yep.
What do you think, Ray?
Yeah. I mean, I right now we're in some downside structure. We're below VWAP. We have a lot of extensions, I believe, in both Asia and London to the downside, I believe. So yeah, right now, all things point to maybe continuation to that bottom end of that Dorito pattern, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking. One caveat is that little bullish engulfing candle that wiped out a bunch of hopeful sellers there just
Right
prior to
here.
this current bearish candle. Yeah, that candle
Right
right
here.
there, that's causing me a little bit of angst here,
Kerfuffleation.
right? Yeah. But yeah, I mean, as far as short, again, you don't have to risk all that much above, VWAP would be kind of my location to maybe participate in a move to the downside. The only thing, like I said, the only counter to that argument is that strong bullish candle that we got as a result of the news.
Yeah, that was news. That was yeah. I mean, wasn't huge, right? It wasn't a big deal,
Yeah,
but there
yeah.
may be some good
Well, I mean,
information in
I guess
that part. You're right.
the price remains below VWAP, right? So for me, as long as we remain below VWAP, my sentiment is to the downside.
Sellers are in control.
So So again, you talk about this all the time. Cheap trade. Right here, right above VWAP. That's my reference level. Looking for an opportunity to get down back to the Dorito end, ranch or spicy, whatever you decide.
Uh well, the profile yesterday was just a normal variation day. There was no single prints like in the S&Ps. It was just a pretty good trend kind of to the upside. I wouldn't call it a trend day. It was too thick as far as the profile is concerned, but we did, we added some open interest and up against that trend that Dorito top there. Maybe we're a
Yeah.
little bit too long. We do have some overnight shorts that could be some of those longs liquidating. Um, don't forget, we still have some more information coming out today that may or may not be impactful in these markets. I mean, if PCE didn't shake anything up, which basically came out right as expected, so of course that's going to be a storm in a teacup again, as D likes to call it. So we still have Chicago PMI. We got Michigan sentiment. Now, Michigan sentiment back in the day, I mean, even back in the trading pits, that release moved the markets.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't really seem to have that power yet, but we'd still have to kind of remember that that is coming out. So, all right, well, we got some interesting things to think about here. Last day of the month, a couple more things coming out. PCE coming out as expected. I think that's really, really good that we're not seeing those PCE numbers creeping up, at least for now. Those I think were somewhat preliminary. No, those are good. Those are good. Those are good numbers. Trade balance, I don't know how much that's going to affect the markets, but we've got a couple of things to think about. Hopefully, you've written down some of these levels that Coach Jay, or that excuse me, Coach Ray was mentioning that we've been talking about. Kind of thinking about the context of these markets. Context to me is everything, along with risk management and patience. Remember, none of
Yeah,
this has been financial advice. Just looking at the context of the markets.
absolutely.
All right.
Looking
Well,
at the context. I'm adding some stuff
Jay.
to my grocery list over here. You guys are talking about Doritos. Got a got a party over the weekend
I
to
know
attend.
what my breakfast is going to look like today.
Right. Yep. Bag of Doritos for
Yes,
breakfast. Uh,
yes.
we let's go over the schedule really quick. We got some trading to do. Today's, in my opinion, going to be a pretty busy day. We have the numbers that Hogue was talking about. Michigan sentiment coming out. Chicago PMI is still coming out end of the month. Schedule for the day for fast markets, we got Jack, Dolby, Hogue is sticking around. Braden and Mandy, that should be a good one. Braden on the big board and Mandy, the Salt Lake City sniper. We know they both traded up a ton, so that should be a good show. Then we got Hogue coming in for the morning recap. I'm coming back to trade with Topstep, Dolby Time, and our friend Quezzy. Shoulder tap, we got Jack and Ben. Hogue coming back for Lunchbox Trading with Joe A and Coach Deanna of the Chameleonaires. Joe A is on Coach D's VIP team. After that, we have Top Quiz with Jack and Hecker. Uh, Another opportunity for you to get an entry into season 4 of Top Step VIP when we start that. After that, we got Rising Star. We got a new Rising Star here, or actually was on the show before. Jack, Justin, and Hogue are going to be joining us for Rising Star. And then to wrap it up for the day, send us into the long weekend. I saw somebody in the chat say, hey, we appreciate you guys on the show, but when are the ladies coming back? Well, you ask and you shall receive. The reversal challenge today, hosted by our own Dolby Time, will be Anne-Marie, Mandy, Fatima, and Dr. V. They put on a show the last time. Got very competitive. I love Fatima's trash talking. Anne-Marie's, veteran composure through all of the trash talking. Mandy, of course, being a sniper, and Dr. V was just there for the vibes. It was a great time, and that will be a great way to go into the weekend. So stick around with us. This is Top Step TV. We're not going anywhere yet. We still got a couple minutes here. We got to check that checklist. But if you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. And Hogue, it's Friday. Summer vacation's over. This is when the homework begins. What do we got here with
Yep.
this checklist?
That's excellent, Jay. Yes, Coach Ray is here, and we always want to do our homework before we get to go
Absolutely.
out for recess. Make sure you are doing that morning research. We just looked at 3 different markets, looked about the research, talked about the context, saw if they were in trends or ranges. Always talking about where settlement is. We talked about settlement a lot today, and settlement is something I'm always putting on my charts. I remember asking my dad, why does everybody talk about settlement? He says, well, if you look at a chart, he says, like, there's a high percentage of days that open away from settlement, trade back to settlement. Think about that.
Mhm.
Volume, open interest, always important. Reference levels, we talk about them all the time. You can get them on your Top Step daily levels. Then we can take a look at the checklist, and we've got our morning check routine complete. Research done, planned, reviewed. Test your platform, strategy review, journal. Get your journal ready and prep your workstation. Now we're ready to start taking trades. Each trade, is it a number 1? Is it a number 5? What's your scale go? Is 1 the worst and 5 the best? Or is 1 the best and 5 the worst? I don't know. Entry price. What about stop price? Profit targets. Reward over risk ratios. Very important metric in my mind. Reward over risk ratio. What about results? How did it play out? At the end of the day, review your trades, of course. Relive them if you can. It's going to speed your learning curve. Update your journal. That can be part of your reliving of those trades. Get plenty of rest. Stay hydrated. Have a Kentucky snow cone, whatever it is that you want, and always think about those trading psychology barriers that we have. We don't overtrade. Don't trade out of FOMO. Don't trade impulsively. Don't trade angry. Anger is an acid that does more damage to the vessel in which it is stored than to anything it is poured on. It only hurts you. It only hurts you. Dad said, forgiveness is for you, son. It's not for anybody else that you're mad at. Most people that you're mad at don't know you're mad at them. The other half don't give a shit. So let it go.
Yes. Wise words.
Mm-hmm.
Wise words for sure. I have to give a shout out in the chat. Dan Trader, usually always first in the chat, for at the buzzer almost every day. Happy birthday, Dan. Happy birthday.
Oh,
Today
happy
is Dan
birthday,
Trader's
Dan.
birthday. Uh, we all see him in the chat. I think he's might be number one. We're pretty close to it. He's up there. Dan, hope you're celebrating today and this weekend. And thanks for joining us as always. Chat, do us a favor. Hit the thumbs up for Dan's birthday today.
Thumbs
Do it
up.
for Dan. Do it for Dan.
Do it for Dan. Do it for Dan. All right. We got people in the chat saying Nasdaq going to 24,000 today. Interesting. How do we get there? Do we just buy it now? Is it a buy the dip? Buy the dip opportunity here? 24,000.
I hope
What
so.
would that?
I hope
I hope
so.
so too, Hoag. I hope so too. We'll be transitioning to fast markets in just a little bit here. We got Jack, Dolby, Hoag, Braden, and Mandy sticking around to trade with us. I think we could take it into a
Ray,
break. Hoag, what do you think? Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
You are a teacher. You are a coach. You are a trader. You are an all-around good guy. If you have any advice for your team today and for any other traders, what would you tell them on a Friday or before Labor Day?
I would say be take it light. You know, if you find some opportunities early in the market, take them, but don't be afraid to sit the rest of the day and get ready for the weekend. So don't try to make up for maybe losses that you've had maybe over the week. Today, that's not the day. Get reset. Use the time to kind of rekindle and come back strong for Tuesday.
Thank you, Ray.
All right.
Always a pleasure. Jay, you're not going anywhere, dude. You're going to be stuck here with us all day long.
I'll be back.
You'll be back. Take a 2-minute break, my friend. All right. Hey, I did not know that it was Dan Trader's birthday. Dan Trader, always in the chat, always a nice guy, always inquisitive, always asking the great questions. It is a great pleasure to say happy birthday to you, and always at the top of the chat in the morning too. Other top of the chats: Rick Quaz, Anastasio, Dan Trader, of course, Alex, LPA, Command, Alexander, Sodbuster, Gorillionaire, Jibo. Uplex was at the top of the list today, so maybe a couple of unusual names up there. But hey, Labor Day weekend. Last thing you want to do is get all biffed up today. I say that every Friday. It's Capital Preservation Friday. There will be opportunities, but no reason to get in too much trouble. You don't want to ruin the 3-day weekend. We are always looking forward to hearing some of the things that you might be doing for the Labor Day weekend. And I don't know if you guys are country music fans or whatever, but Trace Adkins is actually playing, and I live in Orland Park, Illinois, and they put together this music venue, and it's outside. It's beautiful, and Trace Adkins is actually playing there tomorrow night. So we're gonna go there. We're gonna be there early. There's a couple of other acts that are going on. I like Trace Adkins. I like most of his music, but I like his heartfelt music because I'm kind of a sucker for that. But I'm going to be there. It's Central Park, West Orland Park. If you find me, maybe we can have a Kentucky snow cone together. I'm going to bring some extra Kentucky snow cones in case somebody bumps into me. Might be a little crazy doing that, but it'd be a lot of fun. So Trace Adkins tomorrow night. Folks, it's that time. Don't forget, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace. We need it now and every day. And let's get into fast markets. This is going to be a fun one. Happy Friday. Happy Labor Day, everybody. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the last trading day of summer proper. It's Friday. It's the last trading day of August. Hoag talking about Orland Park music venues makes me think about Tinley Park and seeing Jimmy Buffett at the former Tweeter Center.
Ooh.
I see Hoag nodding in the background. So RIP, a fitting memory for the end of summer. This is Fast Markets, joined today by Dolby Time, Braden C., and Mandy F., the Salt Lake City Sniper. Mandy, how are we doing this morning?
Doing pretty good. Feeling excited to have one awesome last day of trading for the week as we head into the long weekend. So interested to see how the number is here at 9 for the University of Michigan sentiment final, and kind of see what that does for the weekend. Don't have a lot going on in anticipation with a general bias until this number comes out, but I'm kind of intrigued to see what's going to happen with the long weekend. Is that going to affect markets at all too? Knowing that we're short a day next week.
Yes, and be super careful, especially as we get towards the end of the day. Wacky hijinks can happen both on Fridays and on the last day of a month, but especially when they both coincide. Braden, welcome back. Any trades today yet?
Yeah, thanks for having me back on, guys. Good to see you again. Good to see you again, Dolby. It's been a while.
Hello.
Yeah, I did some trading last night, actually short micro Bitcoin, that has actually gotten some nice follow through to the downside overnight. So I kind of held that, went to sleep, woke up. We haven't moved much. We did kind of get a buying attempt off of that CPI number, but we're pretty much back at the low of it. And so I'm going to kind of be looking to take active trades on NQ, but also managing this one, hopefully to the downside, try to hop out of this trade and secure some more profits.
Well, what's your realized and unrealized right now? I see green on the screen.
I'm up 3,385, up unrealized 2,441.
Okay,
Oh, nice.
Happy Friday. Dolby,
Yeah, no
welcome.
kidding.
We got 1 minute until the open.
I mean, my morning's not that good. That's a four-figure morning right there. That's nice. That is very nice.
Short
Amazing.
Bitcoin.
Got some coffee though, so not too
Yeah.
bad. Right, good start. Good start. I'm looking for a largely range-bound market today.
All right, hot take from Dolby.
Shocker.
Just before the open, we're trading around 6,500 in the ES. NQ, where my NQ at 23,650. And we're going to open in just about 25 seconds here. Let's do this thing. Let us know in the chat if you're bullish or bearish. 67% long in the ES tilt, coming into 10 seconds before the open. Had a whole smattering of numbers this morning. We'll talk about those later. Michigan on the horizon. And now let's get started right about now.
All right.
All
Pretty
right.
Chill. Very chill. Nice range. About 20 points in the Nasdaq on the 5-minute.
Yeah, still stuck around
Yeah,
6,500. Go ahead, Braden.
I'm waiting to see if this Bitcoin trade will get us strong. I know we don't talk about Bitcoin much, but this 110,000 level was the overnight low, and it was kind of an equal low setup on the hourly, coming off of lower highs. And this is that market that's pulling back off all-time highs. So market just opened up, and Bitcoin is actually kind of moving lower. And that spike that you guys see, if you're looking at my, and you're looking at my screen here, that was the CPI number. So Bitcoin reacted to that. I wasn't sure if we would, but slight reaction. We sold it off. and I'm looking for the overnight low. But I'll look to kind of scale out of that one if we can get that move. And then on NQ, we'll be looking to take some trades. I agree, more or less range bound.
Yep.
We'll look to trade the range.
Couple of questions on this. I don't trade a lot of Bitcoin futures either. How much more is the volume during the open market hours? Since we're trading the future, Bitcoin itself trades 24/7. How much does it pick up?
I couldn't tell you. I don't really even actively trade this, to be honest. This is maybe the first time I've ever traded micro Bitcoin, to be honest with you.
Wow. So did you just
yeah,
look
we're
at the
learning as
chart?
we go here. Yeah. I mean, we're learning as we go. I don't really know what the volume expectations are. I imagine, I mean, it does look like we are getting some movement out of the open. But like I said, guys, this was like, I've been in this trade for 8 hours. And yeah, it's just like a levels to level play, looking to sell through 110,000. But we actually did get some nice movement last night. We actually did. We got, I guess, a 3,000 point dump, which I don't know, that maybe is pretty good for an overnight session.
That is pretty good. That is pretty good.
We're at a whole lot of nowhere right now with my 3-minute candle. Like, just right where we opened. Seriously,
Definitely
nothing going
waiting
on
for.
here.
Definitely
Yep.
waiting, I think, for that the news at 9. Braden, were you running like kind of the same setup that you would run during the day, or do you have like a special setup for overnight sessions?
Not really. I it's kind of the same thing I look for. Just like continuation plays. Like we were in the middle of a sell-off off of lower high, so I just tried to catch that. But we obviously moved a lot better than I thought we would overnight. And I don't know. The selling's kind of getting more aggressive on Bitcoin. I don't know if this is the early stages of like a broader market pullback. But no, it's pretty much the same system as far as New York session overnight.
Cool. So with that being said, you know, you're saying that you're unsure of maybe this is a broader sell-off. How would you manage your risk on that trade since you're already like 8 hours into it?
Well, fortunately for me, with this, when I got in, we actually started selling like right away, and we're pulling into an equal low. It's really, for me, like what would invalidate this trade is if on maybe the 15-minute or the hourly, if we came in and started testing the equal high that I'm kind of short from, which is that 114 or I guess 113 level, it maybe starts to look like we're going to base out and form support at 110. But at the actual risk number at this point is break even, just because.
Oh, great!
I like to get break even as soon as possible, especially when the market moves quickly in your direction. I do like to get break even.
Looking at the Mag 7 right now, the big mover, NVIDIA, is down 2%. Didn't really move at all yesterday, despite its earnings the day before. Tesla up a little bit. Everything else down, but only slightly. But NVIDIA off 2% for all the NVIDIA heads watching out there. Dolby, the lows of interest I'm kind of looking at, the ES is down around 88 and up at the 6,500 SPX level, which is like 65.15 in the futures on the offer side.
Nice. I'm gonna mark that out. Mark that out here. Jack, keeping an eye on the ES. I like watching the NQ. Oh, I got
On
some good stuff
NQ,
right now.
we are respecting. I have a multiple touch point support at 631. So it actually respected that very well so far. Kind of bounced back up off of it. So shorts would, in my opinion, be validated for a short term until the number, if we can hold below a 3-minute candle below 630 with a camel close. So we have about 50 seconds for that. I might enter short if we do that, but it would be a very quick in and out before this number.
Yeah. Also,
right,
nice
as a
little 1 hour
reminder,
range too.
we do have University of Michigan sentiment at 9 a.m. Central. That does tend to move the markets. Numbers this morning all coming in line. And actually, Andrea, just to show how in line, that first news story I had, if we could just put that up in a few seconds. This is, I don't know if I've seen this before. Here are the 7:30 numbers that came out this morning. What you'll notice about them is every single one of them hit exactly what was estimated.
Huh.
Huh.
Maybe Trump's new person. Does he have a new guy doing the numbers for yet or no?
No, not a new guy. I'm not sure exactly what's going on. These numbers
okay.
tend to be a little bit easier these days to get close than employment, but yes. So sentiment did not change at all. PCE coming in at 2.6, core 2.9. Just everything in line. So let's see how the market reacts. Yeah, the new guy's good. He's not there yet, I don't think.
Still training, going through his 30, 60, 90.
HR meetings.
That's right.
Doing donut chats with people from other departments. Starting a new job is scary, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. I'm here forever. All right. Still not too far from 6,500 in the ES.
No, I'm looking at this 1 hour range in Nasdaq right now. 23,612 up to 23,000, let's say 680. We'll probably end up extending it to the downside here. Chat's saying that Nvidia is pretty heavy. That can always change the drop of a hat. So
it is off 2.25% now. Nvidia.
Ooh,
as a reminder that at $4 it's down is $100 billion in market cap.
We are selling off.
Yep, we're selling a little bit.
Yep.
You're looking for shorts, right, Mandy? Like do a little momentum short here?
I was looking for the candle close below, and it didn't do that on the 3-minute below 631. So I stayed out of it, and we had bounced again a little bit before we just sold off. So I just don't know if my risk parameters would have liked being upside down for a hot minute with that much volatility right now. So I'm gonna let it kind of simmer down maybe for another minute or two.
I always felt a little bit dirty placing trades 20 minutes before major news events because you kind of know it's going to be kind of weird. The whole market's going to be weird. It's like not a great opportunity. But if it's like a really good setup, I mean, it's cool. But I always felt very mediocre trading kind of in and around news events. Just feels like wasted ammo. It's not a perfect setup. Too much weirdness.
Yeah. And man, do I hate this University of Michigan number. Just because of the timing of it. I wish they would just do it earlier with everything else, because what happens is, you know how Fridays tend to trend maybe a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
We've been shaken out of a lot of trades with that goofy sentiment number.
Yeah, then we have to, kill half an hour on air before we can really start placing trades, Jack. It really puts us in a bind in the morning, and they should be more considerate of our schedule.
There are no binds. You just need better takes, Dolby. We got trades on. Brandon short Bitcoin, house count short 5 micro crude. There's some action in here. And to answer the question, where's Andre? I don't know.
No one knows.
He's just off. He'll be back.
I want some inside baseball. This is what it's like trying to schedule Andre. He just sends me a message saying I'm out for 2 days and then just dips. And I'm like, all right, let's find a replacement for Dre.
All I'm saying, I mean, they are setting that Burning Man thing on fire on Saturday.
Ooh,
the timing,
coincidence?
The timing
nuts.
Is interesting.
Mysterious man. It's a mysterious man. Oh,
Bitcoin's making a push to the overnight lows. Yeah, NQ. They're kind of correlated, I've noticed. I've been watching them both. They both kind of had a sell-off overnight. Bitcoin's was a little more aggressive. NQ is kind of more down and sideways.
Yeah. NQ below 600s now. Getting some long
Nvidia now down 3%.
Hello. Off of what? Just profit taking, we think? Or is there like actual news?
The last day of the month. I mean, it had its earnings. There's been a lot of volume in there. My guess would be there's a ton of options, many of them rolling off yesterday.
And I wouldn't mind a downtrend day into the close. Maybe some nice stair-step shorts. You can get like these 620s to resist. That might offer up a decent opportunity on a retest. But it's not really worth taking until this news is out and over with.
Mandy, are you still looking short or just hanging by?
No, just hanging on because we flushed all the way down to 600. I was looking for just a tiny little bounce, but I didn't want to take it with the heavy downtrend that we have in the first few minutes. So I think I might be hands off until after the number settles down for a little bit. I'm just worried my fill's going to be bad because I'm usually a market order. And yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Okay. And Braden, how many micro Bitcoin are you short right now?
Short 15 micro Bitcoin.
Yeah,
So-
buddy.
Yeah, I'm
Awesome.
tied up in this, but as soon as I cut one of these, if we break overnight low, I'll be looking to allocate some of these contracts into NQ trades.
I was
NQ
just going to remind you of whatever your contract limit is, but also CME, if you're watching, please make a contract for crypto that's between the big one and the micro, especially for Ethereum. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, Ethereum is untradeable. I mean, it's untradeable.
So
It
in case
doesn't.
you're
It
not
doesn't give you anything.
Yeah. You need to trade a lot of contracts in that. Just in case people aren't aware, yes, Braden is short 15 MBT, but that's just 1.5 Bitcoin.
112,802. Wow, that's a nice short.
Yeah, we're testing the overnight low and getting some buying. Still looks good to me. I'm going to continue holding it.
All right. We do have the Lisa Cook hearing tonight, I think, or was on the schedule. 1 second. Let me look this up.
Is it going to be streamed on Twitch, though? That's the most important part. I want to watch that, like, watch party style.
I have no
Good
doubt.
stuff.
We do have Chicago PMI coming up in under 2 minutes. Expectation on that is 46. Maybe get a slight move out of that.
I think the Michigan sentiment and Chicago PMI, they beef.
Well, they're measuring different things. I
I'm
don't
saying
think
more
there's
of
any
like
beef
the
there.
people, like the departments. Like the departments have beef. Like their number's better than the other one.
Oh, possibly.
This is
Hanging
stuff I
out
think about.
around the low of the day in the ES. Patiently waiting to see where our PMI is at in 1 minute. Mandy
you're-
is locked in.
Braden's MDT trade, man.
Yeah,
you are
we're
so
just
close
getting
to
some
having the
trend
same.
lines from the last couple days on the 15-minute. Seeing if that gives me a little bit more clarity of where I might want to avoid or watch for breakouts.
All right. 40 seconds till the number. Now's as good time as any. Remember to like this YouTube broadcast and subscribe. If you subscribe, then you can comment. Tell us how you really feel. Right after number, we'll bring in Hoag to see about the open. We got 25 seconds till Chicago PMI. Someone says, look at GC. Oh, GC's pumping. It's new.
Yeah. Yeah, we're looking at gold. Gold's going to have a monthly, relatively strong monthly close as opposed to just leaving a wick up here above 3,400. So that's something to consider.
PMI is out and we're selling off.
Is it strange to see gold pumping and Bitcoin dipping? Aren't they both kind of a hedge against, inflation in the dollar?
No.
No?
I mean,
right now it seems like
theoretically,
Bitcoin's
that's what
following.
they say.
Yeah, Bitcoin's following the indexes right now, as far as I can tell.
But your trade is
CPI,
incredible right now.
yeah, NQ CPI came out and then rejected and then sells into new lows. Pretty much the exact same.
Gold, I mean, they are some like correlated. You can see they've both been going up quite a bit in the last few months, years.
Under 110.
But
Yeah.
gold is a way more pure inflation
Right.
hedge than Bitcoin. That's only part of what's going on there. All right.
Wow. Big
Coming into
sell-off.
that 88 level.
Bitcoin under 110, Nasdaq getting crushed.
So PMI came
Gonna be a
out
hell of a day.
quite bad. 41.5, 46 was the estimate.
Yeah, I think Bitcoin is more of a speculative over a hedge, but I don't know. Maybe that's changed. I don't think they consider it stable enough to be like a solid hedge.
Well, that's what I mean is like, yes, that is part of the thesis of Bitcoin, but if you're a big institution or something like, or a central bank and you want hedging against inflation purely, gold seems to be the way. And actually, we got a story about that coming up later in the news. Okay.
Hasn't all the Bitcoin like been mined at this point or something like that?
The vast majority of it. But I think it's kind of like a logarithmic thing where it just gets harder and harder to mine it, and there's a limit of like I want to say like 21 million or something like that. How's that Bitcoin looking now?
It looks good. We took the overnight lows. Yeah. We're still seeing selling. I'm not really seeing buyer stepping. It's following NQ. NQ's falling off a cliff. Everything looks good. There's still another low here at 109,600. So I kind of want to see that get taken. I don't want to get too greedy, but sellers still have control of this market. So I'm just going to let it clear this next low.
Are you trailing it at some point? Have you started that?
Yeah, I've got it up at. I've got my stop up at the CPI rejection. That's like above 112. But I'll probably start to trim out of some of this and then look to trail the stop a little tighter.
And there's a lot of room to the downside below like those 109,600s. A lot of room.
Yeah.
So this could be a monster trade.
Right.
We are below the Powell speech highs. I'm just going back out to the hour chart here. On the tilt.
John Bedore says the last Bitcoin will be mined in 2140, apparently. Unconfirmed. That's chat news, but maybe that is true. That's cool.
All right, we did find a little bit of resistance here at the 88s I mentioned. Be bullish if we can get back above the previous lows from overnight. But we do have the number in 12 minutes. Mandy, no trade yet.
No, I just don't want to catch any falling knife, or I don't even know if you can call it a falling knife. It's methodically moving down, and I just am looking for I just feel like there's no good entry to enter in. Like we haven't had any good pullbacks and whatnot. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we can get here. If we can hold probably below in a minute 30. I'm thinking we're going to be retesting close to 508. So let me think on that for a minute.
This looks
rapidly approaching yesterday's New York session low in the ES, 6481. Nothing really happening on the yield curve. 10 years down to 4.23.
So
30-year still close to 5 though.
Isn't this? I think we're at yesterday's low. Am I correct?
For the New York session. Well, I'm looking at the ES.
No.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Got it. Hold on.
Because for the NQ, there was that big push lower initially after the NVIDIA earnings, so it's probably decently down there.
That's what's throwing me off here a little bit. Let's see.
Can we get 500s by like 10 minutes? I think we can.
Yeah, I think we can.
Unless this is all
Questions: where
big
can you
shenanigans.
enter?
Could be shenanigans.
Where can
Could
you
be a
enter?
sell-off leading to a massive bid. Always skeptical. I think it's going to be an interesting level, though, for longs. Keeping an eye on it.
Above those 88s.
Any ranges in the Nasdaq? Let's see. Daily. Daily's in a good range. It's kind of creeping higher lows. I'd say like maybe 450s to 500s are the low. Highs like 760s. 4 hour nothing. 1 hour just broke down. Yeah, we just had a structure break for ranges after the 1
Well,
hour.
if we're looking for ranges, I think the perfect guy to bring in here for this is John Hoagland, who's been patiently waiting.
Oh, yeah, let's get him.
He's here. I can see him. He's doing the royal wave. What's up, Hoag?
Good morning.
Morning.
Morning, Mandy, Braden, Dolby,
Morning.
Jack.
Good morning.
Hello,
Happy
hello.
Friday. Yeah, so equities hitting the skids early in the session here. Take a look at the S&Ps. Overnight inventory was short. Markets have left the opening ranges at the highs of the regular trading hour session, and we are just following VWAP all the way down. VWAP really kind of put in the high. We broke that opening range to the low. We are continuing to push lower. We're at an important inflection point in the things I look at right now. In the S&P is yesterday's low. The IB low, 68, 64, 80, 75 lines up nicely with an afternoon pullback low from Thursday, which was supportive yesterday in the regular trading hour session in the S&Ps. We're also right at the 200 session moving average. So we've got a little bit of confluence and the current low in the S&Ps and the daily. I like this because it helps me limit risk, but so far sellers are certainly in control. One of the areas of importance that I was looking at for somewhat pivotal was the high from Friday's Powell day from the Powell bar was half of yesterday's range. This was going to be pivotal, long above, short below. When we left the opening range at the high, below VWAP, we took that out. That was all shorts from that point. But I'm liking this afternoon pullback low, the 200 session moving average, and the IB low, the regular low of the regular trading hour session yesterday in the S&Ps for a target, if not an opportunity for an execution. Now, Nasdaq, similar. This is the top of the Powell bar from Friday. We were looking at that as somewhat pivotal as well. Opening range, the dead ass high. Overnight VWAP, pretty much the high of the regular trading hour session in the Nasdaq, and it's been all sellers ever since. We've taken out the 200 session moving average on the 30-minute chart. We are now up against yesterday's regular trading hour session low, but again, this afternoon pullback low from Thursday. It's the first time it's really been rechecked in regular trading hours, and we're seeing a little bit of buying coming in down at that level. If we can't hold that level, I mean, there's always the possibility this market could, it could continue lower. This could actually end up being a dump and pump towards the end of the day. We're getting really short time frame here. Michigan sentiment is going to be everything moving forward. We have to wait and see how that plays out. We've got gold rip into the upside. We actually ended up short the opening range trade, which I did not like. But we are currently above the initial balance high. Once we took out that initial balance high, the target became 34.90, 89.60, a naked point of control, a point of chill, a comfort level from a day in the past that markets have a tendency to target visually. And if traders are looking at that visually, they're going to bring price there. All right. And as far as crude is concerned, we are just not really doing much of anything. We are short 5 micro crude. The opening range still remains the dead ass high of the session, but we're really just kind of hanging in a very small 25-point range. I'm not liking it, and here's why. I can show you on the CL chart here. Yeah, let's go to the 30. We have a late spike to the upside. The base of the late spike is 64.12, but when the market opens in the late spike, it's trying to accept pricing at higher levels. So I would be looking for opportunities for longs down around the base of the late spike, which is 64.12. But right now the opening range remains the high, so I can't buy it yet. We'll see what happens. We're sitting pretty much at break even on these 5 micro crude shorts. We'll see what happens. We're kind of bumping up against overnight VWAP, which is largely flat in overnight inventory. ACH, baby, anything can happen. I mean, that's what we're looking at. Equities,
Yeah.
there we okay. Now the Nasdaq's taking out that afternoon pullback low. S&P's still playing with it. There's some good visual targets down below. We can talk about those later if you want to. But that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Awesome stuff, Ho. Gold also
Good story.
exploding since 6 o'clock this morning. Gold is up $24, just $13 away from 3,500. Congrats to those long the gold.
Bitcoin's taken out.
Just going.
I guess that must have been yesterday's low. 109,700 got taken out. So we're into fresh lows and officially have broken support on the hourly. It is Friday. I don't know how much continuation I want to expect out of this short, but I'm already up nicely. I'll probably look to take some off under 109, hopefully, and then maybe trail it. But as long as NQ keeps dumping here, I kind of like the short, the Bitcoin short as well.
Any thoughts to maybe reducing some risk into the news just in case something gets crazy and it pops a bunch?
It's the PMI.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not University of Michigan.
Oh, sorry,
I don't think.
Michigan.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that's. We'll see. Plus, 15 MBT, not a massive position. To give you an idea, right? So that's 1.5 Bitcoin, right? So your nominal exposure is something like $170,000, $180,000. One ES or NQ is much more than that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold. I think I'm gonna hold. I don't really think Bitcoin's gonna move too much off of that. I don't expect it to. If it does, then I'll have learned something.
I mean, you're already so far ahead too. I mean, it'd have to be a pretty insane move for you to get stopped out, and you're already like, your stops in the money. Yeah, your trades.
I like the sentiment that we're seeing in the market, though. I mean, we rejected just like in Q, that CPI number came out. Buyers attempted to reclaim 112. It sells all the way back down. We actually have a lot of selling volume. I'm gonna stick in it. Hopefully, we can get new low of day.
So did you use your moving averages to get into this trade in the overnight? I see those on your screen.
Not really. Not really. I use them more. I do use those more in the New York session, and it's kind of mainly just for scalps. Okay. I was just trying to kind of play, level to level. Like this lower high got put in, and we saw some rejection at 114. I kind of wanted to get into that momentum.
Kind of a cheap trade.
And I wasn't even. It was a nice
trade. Your risk.
Yeah, and it looks like Bitcoin's starting to roll over a little bit as well. So,
yeah, your trade looks fantastic.
15 seconds. Watch out. University of Michigan coming out.
Let's go. Let's see if they can nail this one. We can go for a clean sweep of 100% accuracy on these numbers today.
Well, missed on PMI. All right. Numbers out. $200 lot bid at 78 there. We're doing straight levels. The low 70s is interesting to me in the ES. University of Michigan number 58.2, expected 58.6. So not a huge miss.
Okay. Whole lot of nothing right now.
Yeah.
So
Expecting a little more.
Buy it? I don't know. Not financial advice.
Well, we're right at the HVL area in the options. SPX right now trading 64.73. So not a bad spot here if you think it's going to bounce. I think the risk reward can be there if you buy it or sell it. It's an interesting area.
Yeah. Once again, Nasdaq showing its love and respect for big round numbers. Almost a 50 point bounce off the 500s in the Nasdaq there. Always got to keep an eye on the big round numbers.
Well, now that the numbers, the economic releases are out of the way for the day, we'll keep an eye on the markets. But I think we have a little news in the background about Lisa Cook. Let's hit it.
I believe she is challenging it. I believe she just filed a lawsuit today, and Mr. Pulte has deferred those allegations over to the Department of Justice to investigate them. What I will say is that you had these mortgage receipts very clearly shown to the president, and he has the cause that he needs to fire this individual. He laid it out in the letter that he provided to her and to the public as well. And so we'll continue to fight this battle.
And there you have it. All right, gold right now is cooking. We are $7 away from 3,500. And why is 3,500 important? Well, I got the 4-hour chart up here, and you can see that gold has had a mighty difficult time trying to get above that 3,500 number and stay there. We may have chart switching difficulties at the moment, but take a look at the gold chart, zoom out to a higher time frame, and look at 3,500. Hell of a level.
Big fat round number.
Big fat round number. That's also kind of where we turned around at the end of the day yesterday. Getting back to that big fat round number in the SPX of 6,500. We're down over 1% now in the NQ, 0.6% ES. Russell holding up relatively well, just down 0.2. Nvidia is still down 3%.
480s is a nice higher low trend line on the 4-hour. Could be potential support there. Getting pretty close.
Wow, we've been selling for 30,
sellers
almost
in the
35
equities,
minutes
man.
straight.
Yeah. Quite aggressive.
Couldn't hold that Powell bar top.
Looking at the Fed Watch tool, pretty unchanged, still 87% of a cut in September. Ooh, now we're selling.
We're
Yeah,
accelerating now.
Dancing around the
down.
overnight lows from yesterday in the ES, minus, I'm not even counting that weird NVIDIA spike down.
No.
That would be the same for NQ if you don't count that wick.
Mm-hmm. NVIDIA is getting the business now. It's still above. So the low trade right after earnings NVIDIA was 172 about. So we're at 174.5 right now. Um,
80s. A little bounce with the 80s. This looks, I don't know about longs. This looks way too aggressive almost. For these sellers.
Yeah.
Pretty aggressive here. Feels different.
Well, always looks most aggressive at the lows.
It is the scariest trade. Maybe it's the best one.
All right, let's dig out some more levels.
23,400s. Ooh, this is accelerating. Oh, Bitcoin 109,280.
Amazing.
They're holding hands together on the sell-off.
Trade break
I do
in.
like it.
They truly are.
Thank you.
Yeah, spot Bitcoin down to 108,700. Carvana's off $8.
Trade of the year. TopstepTV.
It was an excellent read.
Nope. Goes to
I would
show
love
you
to
that
just hold this the entire session.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah, it's Friday. I always say Fridays. I just feel like you have a lesser chance of like strong trends and actual continuation. But I mean, NQ's looking heavy. Bitcoin's following. Bitcoin broke support. There's really no reason for me to get out of this trade, other than I'm up in profit, so I get out of it. Other than that, there's really no technical reason for me to be getting out of it.
Not yet, right?
No.
9 a.m.
I
trader
can
update.
speculate that we'll chop a little bit. Sorry, go ahead.
We got one trader, Danny, up $55,000.
Oh my! Wow.
Holy crap.
55? Oh, yeah. Hello.
Ooh, doggy. Please,
NQ?
my friend.
Quite a bit. Ooh, nice drop there in the MPT.
I just see the number. I'd presume it's NQ.
Yeah.
Month
fair
end
to
voodoo.
assume
You ain't kidding, Jack.
Oh, you see any levels below here? Possible buy. I mean, we're eating into that Powell bar.
Right. Let's look at the Nasdaq. Making some money in that crude position now. Yeah. So the deepest we've been able to come back after the Powell bar was the halfway of the Powell bar. That takes us down to 23,360. This swing low down here on the 25th in the after hours was down to 23,371. But that half of the Powell bar has been supportive. We get down there, that could be a nice looking little spot. We've also got a trend line that we broke out above and used as support that comes off the all-time high. And that comes in right down at that level as well, right down at that halfway of the Powell bar.
I like Powell bar.
Right.
Sounds like a
Not the Power bar.
protein bar or something.
Yeah,
I'd
right.
do that.
Right. Let's take a look at the S&Ps. So,
Yeah, low of the NVIDIA bar is right around 64.60. So we're right around the absolute lows.
Getting close to the daily range low, 23,374. Yeah. Also getting into some wiki territory if you're looking at the daily. So buyers might come in here around in Nasdaq, but that is heavily italicized might.
even bold.
Yeah, bold,
Might.
bold and italicized. Oh, Bitcoin just touching 109 evens, little bounce there. So, Braden, in your Bitcoin trade, what are you getting per tick on 15 micros? What is it per tick?
Per tick? I don't know. It's a great question. A tick is probably like 10 points. I'm not exactly sure, to be honest with you. I guess I could go look at the CME board and see what the tick rate is or something like that. Yeah. I'm not exactly sure.
Doesn't matter.
Whatever it is, it's not bad though, because we're up a good little bit on a 3,000 point move on Bitcoin. I don't know what like a typical daily range is on Bitcoin. I imagine it's a couple thousand. Has to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe you can catch the high and
In
low
short.
of a typical daily candle. Catch a nice.
Man, he's in.
Just gonna get down to 40. 40 and a half. Just a quick little 100.
We'll see if we can get in with you on a pullback.
Yeah, I have the
72s and
ATR.
80s.
The ATR for the MBT is like 3,700 right now, so that's about right. Right.
Yeah, I
What
don't
was
know.
that
I
position,
definitely
Maddie?
couldn't.
I got in at 47 and a quarter. I was looking for about 7 to 10 points. It wasn't giving me the push that I wanted. I'm okay hanging out for a second. We've got like 110 sitting at 45. So let's see what happens here.
Nice. And we're going to work some offers between 470 and 480. See if we can short the top of the 1 minute range. Might not get filled though.
All right, I'm out. A quick 132. I'll take it.
Nice.
I snipe, up to like 10 times, in a session. So, I mean, some days I've even done 20. So just looking for those quick little 7 to 10 point bingers for me that look pretty high probability for me. So that worked really well. I'll take
These
it.
hits add up. Definitely add up.
They do. I love base hits, you guys. I mean, I would say Braden's probably a lot different of a trader than I am. He's killing it, and there's awesome reward for holding trades, but that's just not my risk appetite. And I really admire individuals like Braden. I would have been out so long ago, but he's doing really great with that. And you just got to figure out what works for your personality type, and you can be profitable in a variety of different ways. And I think personality plays a huge factor of like who you are as a person, and are you type A, type B, things like that. So it's fun. I love seeing the
100%.
variety. Great.
Speaking of which, I'm going to hold off on the news while we're kind of around these lows, but we do have a tip of the week. And I think it ties into what we were just discussing here. The tip of the week: keep emotions in check. Emotional control is crucial for successful trading. Don't let fear or greed drive your decisions. Take breaks if you feel overwhelmed or stressed. And look how calm, cool, and collected Braden looks, taking this Bitcoin to Hades. the anti hodler. What I don't know, maybe we already talked about this, but Braden, so can you talk about, you said you've been holding this trade for 8 hours. Like what exactly got you into it again?
I think it was on the daily. We just continue to make, and this is off the all-time highs. So if there's ever a time for this market to roll over, we have like a double top on the daily, and then we have just lower highs. And then we had kind of a nice strong sell-off, testing the 110s flat, and then like 2 or 3 days of pretty weak buying. And as we started to top out at like 113, 114, I started to get short off of that, just looking for the next low, right? Because if we continue to make these lower highs, I want to get short there at the highest point possible with the least amount of risk, and then take it into a new low, which I wasn't sure if I was going to get coming into a Friday. You can speculate that you'll get a strong daily candle like this, but it could have just been, you know what I mean? We could be sideways. So it was a little fortunate to actually get the move, because if we did continue topping, I would have been out of this a long time ago. But yeah, just kind of continue to play the lower highs as this market continues to roll over. We have some structure in here at 110 that we're going to be testing, see if we put in support. And it kind of just looks like this daily candle is going to close relatively strong. I know it's early to assume that, but we're under support now, so this looks good. I'm just going to keep holding it.
Yeah, Your trade is awesome.
Gold is still ripping. The high right now is 3,500 on the dot. 221
Wow.
contracts traded there so far. We're reaching up at it again.
We did not get filled at 470s. We missed it by about 2.5 points. 2.5 points.
3,500 watch continues.
Don't try and step in front of this thing. Not yet.
Not with 400 so close, or even those 380s. Nasdaq likes its big round numbers.
Great filibusters as Rectember could be setting in.
Yeah, right.
Before Rocktober.
I think we make it a little turbulence here.
Seasonally, September's the toughest month on equities.
Oh, somebody asked the question earlier that I meant to come back to when we were talking about Bitcoin and nominal value. They asked what's the nominal value of an NQ or an ES? Well, the ES, it's 50 times whatever the index is the nominal value of one contract, which right now means about 320 grand in exposure to the ES or the S&P 500. Nasdaq is 20 times where it's at. So Nasdaq, and I calculated this a little bit ago, but right around, I don't know, $470,000 per contract. So if you're long or short 10 NQ, for instance, you're trading with like $4 million worth of movement on the NQ. So, or the Nasdaq.
Yeah, I'm forward looking. I might start to become more of a Bitcoin, not primarily, but like I'm open to the idea of continuing to short this market if the trend if this is like a true trend reversal off the highs. If it does show continuation into 105s, maybe if we test 100s, I'll maybe try to continue shorting it in the future. I would have to, we'd have to see it continue to sell.
Well, still can't get filled.
Yes.
We'll try it.
Braden's saying it's all over.
Yeah.
But he's following the technicals, so that's okay.
Sell all your Bitcoin.
Well, and I do like the idea. I mean, it's not so valuable to talk about it as intraday traders, but this is a market that as it does get those all-time high, like the pullbacks are aggressive. So there's definitely a market there to be short off of the rotation off of all-time highs. I remember some of the sell-offs we saw when I don't remember the numbers, like the 70,000 move. It went 70,000 all the way down to 12, right? I believe, or maybe it was before. I forget, but there's definitely aggressive pullbacks in this market after we start to reject new highs, and there's a market for it for sure. So I'll be open to it.
Let me pull that up real quick.
Yeah, we've had a couple just crazy sell-offs. I've never traded it, but I just remember like at some point it was 70, then a couple months later 12. There's pretty wild sell-offs in this market.
So I have the spot Bitcoin pulled up here. And actually, I love when I go to a chart that I haven't to in a long time, and it just has a line that I drew a long time ago, and still probably drew it around here, holding up pretty well. Yeah, back in 2017, sold off from like 20,000 down to 3,600. We went from 63 to 30. We went from 70 to 15. Yeah, that's I think what you were talking about, Braden.
Yeah. I think it even got down to like 11 or 12 after that one. Because I remember not buying any at the time.
Yeah. A little hindsight capital there. Ooh, we're in.
Long too.
Oh, you're long.
Long too. Yeah. Sorry. I'm just gonna tag let's see, I'm in at 69 and a quarter. That would put me out. I'm gonna go aim for I didn't even get to put my stop loss. Yeah, I'm pretty much out. There we go. Another like 500.
Wow. Nice.
I was just
We're
looking for
getting
this
stacked
touch
up.
up here to 490s. We had that EMA crossover. It was looking like a 3-bar reversal, I believe, on my 3-minute. That was a very quick 10 to 15 points right there. So I think 10.
Nice trade. House
Yeah,
count,
thank you.
short 477.5.
I'm sorry that's so fast for you guys, but
That's
that's how
so
I do
fast.
things.
It's okay.
Makes it hard for the morning recap because you're in and out so
I
quick.
know. I
I just say
I know. I'm
now
sorry.
Mandy
So I'm
took
not thinking
a
about
bunch of
you too
trades and
much.
she's a really good trader.
I actually listened to that recap last Friday, and I think 2 Fridays ago. I was just like, oh, how so sweet. He just said she had a lot of trades.
Hard to-
I loved
We
it.
got a 10-point rebound in the ES off the exact low printed after the NVIDIA earnings.
yeah.
Found some buyers there. See if we get continuation.
Yep. Might be host on this one. Or toast, as JD would say. Might be toast, might not be.
Yeah, if we hold these low 70s area in the ES, I feel like very much toast. But trade what we
Happens.
trade.
Yeah, really nice double bounce off of the 1 hour, right at that 23,430s. We'll see if we can get like a stair step resistance on the short side here. But this bounce might be too strong. So short 477.5, one more offered at 99s. Maybe we can get a little bit of resistance at the 500s and TPs at 50s, 40s, 30s, and a runner for 400s.
All right. Well, with that, we're getting a little bit of bounce here, Andrea. Maybe now we can hit a little bit of our news. That's right. Well, I already showed you the numbers that were exactly in line. So let's take a look at the piece. Oh, yeah. We'll show them again. That's fine. Everything in line this morning until PMI came and pooped in the punch bowl. Pardon my phrase there. But yes, great accuracy on the numbers. Let's take a closer look at PCE, sort of the main event this morning. You can see the trend here is we're kind of flattening out at a higher level than before the big kind of inflation push here. So interesting. GDP came out stronger than expected. We're at 2.9 in the core, above the 2%. And we are 90% likely to cut rates in September. So keep an eye on how the 10-year reacts to that as we get into the fall. Earnings season, though, this is good for stocks. The best earnings season as far as beats in 4 years. Now, what do you see when you look at this chart, Dolby?
A Dorito?
What I see is that analysts are doing a little bit of cheerleading, right? Okay, if 80% of firms are beating your estimate, your estimates are too low, right?
That's
And look at
true.
this chart. As far as it goes back, it's never been under 65% beat. So they're putting these hurdles super low. They just want the beats. So I don't know. Stocks are meant to be pumped. I
Yep.
mentioned this earlier. Foreign central banks now hold more gold as far as worth than U.S. Treasuries for the first time since 1996. A huge change there. Less demand for U.S. debt, and also a lot of this is probably influenced by just how much gold has ramped up and bonds have sold off generally in the last couple of years. But end of an era. Gold, higher percent of foreign reserve than U.S. Treasuries. And lastly, we all appreciate a hot take. We love when people give earnings targets, but I have never seen a take this specific and this hot. So pay attention. The S&P 500 will peak in 2027 at 9,914, according to Michael Hartnett at Bank of America Corp. His estimate is
Whoa.
built on the average gain in 14 U.S. equity bull markets over the past 100 years. Okay? So he is calling a top 2 years from now. And at 9,914 exactly, we will put that on our charts and check back in 2027 to see if this
Hell of a
guy
call.
is him. Yeah, that is the most specific
Hell
call
of a
I've ever seen.
Ooh, nice move here in the Nasdaq. Trades in the money now. This is awesome.
Excellent.
Rejected 500s who never got filled on those 499s, so they were damn close. So we're about 8 points away from our first TP, so 50s, 40s, and 30s, and then we'll leave a runner for the daily range low if we can hit it.
Right on.
We
We're
can
right
lower our
at
risk too a little bit. Let's go.
64.52
All right, we'll hug one. Oh, come on, baby.
Down to 64.50 in the SPX.
All right, 10% in one of them, plus $27. And we'll let this cook here.
Let it fly.
Nice trade. Let it cook. I'm just going to pretend I'm trading minis, and this is actually $270 of profit, and then I won't feel so bad.
Toby, I think it helps when you say, I think we're toast.
I think we're toast. Yeah, that just goes to show you how little our intuition actually knows about what's going to happen next. Because I was super doubting this trade, and then it turns out to be a winner. We just have no idea what is ever going to happen once we're in a trade. Every single time we place a trade, it is a singular, unique moment. Every moment is different.
All right, if we take out the low of the day here in the ES, we'll also be taking out the low of the NVIDIA wick. Few points above right now. What are our friends at NVIDIA doing? NVIDIA down 3% still. Tesla not down 2%. Meta 1.5. Amazon 1% down. Google holding that scratch. All-time highs yesterday in Google.
Wow. I need to sit here and hold this one, I think. Not much to do. Braden, you're still holding your short?
Yes, I'm still holding the short. Kind of watching the NQ try to bounce here, seeing what that looks like for my Bitcoin trade. If it follows it too strong, maybe I'll cut it. But this still looks good. It's just slow price action at this point. Taking support, now it's just a slow bleed down.
It's getting wiggly, at least in the Nasdaq. I don't know. I don't have the Bitcoin ladder up, but it's getting a little
Gold
wiggly
hit
here at
3,500.
Nasdaq. Wow.
Yeah, it's odd to see gold moving in the New York session in general, to be honest. So much. Wow.
Shots fired at gold.
Big things are happening today. Last day of the month. People are getting work done here. High 35.01.5 into gold. Trade around 3,500 at the moment.
Nice little Dorito pattern in the Nasdaq. Trying to figure out what it wants to do with the lows. Still going to have risk on for this trade. Maybe even short another one.
Just based on levels, I don't think this is a terrible area for a turnaround in the ES at least.
No, I agree with you.
64.50. We're a little bit above it in the SPX.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow, nice bounce.
Braden, someone in chat asked, what does your hat say?
Oh, it's just a brand. It's just like a brand. It's called Huga House. I think that's all it says, to be honest. I think it says, you can tell me. I can't really see. Huga House something.
There you go. If you asked in chat, we answered.
That's off. Holy shit.
Huga
Oh,
House.
it says Huga
Raise
House.
your head a little bit.
Superior
It's something under it.
merchandise.
Yeah.
Yeah, superior
You're-
merchandise.
Only
Nice.
the best.
They've got decent hats, but they did take like 3 weeks to ship my hats.
Mm.
That
Wow.
was a little bit of a Karen. Yeah, a little bit of a Karen right there. I was upset because I was going on vacation, so I wanted them to come in.
Yeah. We added another short.
And then my
at
dog
99.
ate. My dog ate most of them, so now I have one.
A likely story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now it's like my kids that eat the hats. My dog's pretty good. The teething baby's not so much. 64.70, so 10 points off the low ES. Dolby, how we doing here?
We are riding dangerously close to getting stopped out. That was within the tick. We're still alive somehow. Don't know how that happened. Our stop is at 502 3/4. That must have gone to halves, but we're still in. We're still trying to cover some. Still looking for new lows here, but it's really gotten quite wiggly. I think we might be toasting this one.
There it is. Okay, you said it. You're good now.
Now we're good. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we end up taking a haircut on this one. All right, we're out. So minus 124 all day.
Alrighty, still short those oil contracts. Now might be a good time to come in with the today's live leaders. What do we got going on there? And we'll give a shout out as well to where are you at right now, Braden? Realized, unrealized?
5,600 plus 3,300, so just above 8. Close to 9,
You're
I guess.
dangerously close to being on this list with see 9,300 up, Lena up 10,000. As I mentioned, Dan C 55 260. We got to figure out what Danny Boy did here because that is one of the larger numbers I've come across. So thanks. Those are our live leaders as of 9 o'clock.
Good way to end the month.
Very good.
I wonder if this is starting to turn around here.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the attitude of Nasdaq has changed quite a bit ever since we got down to these 23,430s. This is also one of the reasons why I find the open hard to trade is because you kind of get like big reaction moves in the morning, and then at some point in time, it likes to reverse, and it can be pretty frustrating if you're patient sitting on your hands, thinking you're going to get a continuation move, only for it to V bounce right in your face. So that short trade would have worked real good.
This bounce isn't really bringing volume. That's the question with it.
No volume on the bounce. It's good to know. I mean, certainly building a position around 500s would be preferred.
Just setting up a bear flag here.
Yeah, I agree. This looks like if we see some exhaustion above 500s, we could see low of day again, 428. You got VWAP up at 5. Where is VWAP? In the 80s? 587?
Yeah.
I would like that to be a little more snug, just to maybe risk against it. 587 is still pretty far.
Zooming out again, we're just down 0.7% in the ES and 1.17% in the NQ. So still not a massive move.
Feels like it though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it does. I mean, also just if you've been trading for more than a couple years, they just are bigger moves because the index is worth so much more. I mean, 4 or 5 years ago when we were doing this, Hoag, the NQ was worth a third of this, right? Or a half. So
Yeah.
now a 1% move on the screen looks like a 2% move just a couple of years ago.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Just from scale.
No
Do you
trades,
think,
Mandy?
Hoag, that... Oh, no, she's taking 2.
Taking 2. That's true. That's true. It's just they're so fast. You know what I mean? They're just such fast trades.
What's your
Absolutely.
P&L right now, Mandy?
So I accidentally fat fingered on a long, so I'm back down 379. I didn't realize I was in a trade, but
We're not going to count that
was
one.
how that happened.
Sorry
Yeah, I
about
know.
that.
I'll get back that in half a second. I think I have the touch screen laptop, and I think I nicked this screen when I touched it. I need to
Ooh.
disable. That's a thing you can do, right? On
Oh, yeah, totally.
Yeah, you
laptops,
can.
like if they're touch screen, disable
Yeah, you can
that.
disable it.
Because I have done that more than once. Like fixing my adjusting it. I should totally do that. But yeah, no, I think longs are looking pretty good.
Yes.
I'm just looking for a candle hold above 505, 504. If we can hold above that, I think we have an upside target towards VWAP then, which would be right now around 570s. But I would just kind of snipe again 10, 20 points.
Yeah, we do have higher lows on lows, so we might be getting a reversal pattern here.
All right, I covered 3 micro Bitcoin.
Nice.
It's a low cover. I also want to actually take a trade short on MNQ, so I'll take 3 micros. I want to see this pop above 500, show exhaustion, maybe get a sell back down to 490, and then I would like to trade it back into low of day, which is equal lows on the hourly. So I'm going to try to build a short, maybe 514s, 3 micros. Stop for me would probably go out with 3 micros. I can afford to give it VWAP. I'll stop it out if we break above VWAP.
So you're in right now, or not yet?
Nope, I've got a limit order in. If we pop 510s, 514 is the limit sell. If we get filled, I want to see this kind of failed buying through 510 and then sell back down. And I'm trying to get filled on kind of a wick, an upper wick, anticipating an upper wick.
All right, we'll work some with you. We'll work 15s to 25s. See if we can get a little bounce and short.
Mufasa asking if can Topstep do an undo trade option, like undo a bad trade.
I wish.
I mean, that'd be pretty cool. That would definitely be a differentiator.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, just click Control Z.
Yeah.
What we got?
See if it worked, I guess. I don't know.
VIX tapped out at about 16. We're back to 1532.
Where's your stop on this one? Braden, if you get short in this Nasdaq.
Oh, I think Braden's walked away for a moment.
Oh, okay. Hey, if I was up that much in Bitcoin, I'd take a lap. Nothing wrong with that.
I think he might be frozen, or your cat's incredibly still. That's pretty cool.
No, I heard you. Stop. Like VWAP, I'll have VWAP as a stop. That's pretty wide, but more or less, I still think kind of more or less chop. I don't know if we'll get like a super strong V shape.
Did you get in yet or no? You're talking 14.
No, it's up at. Yeah, did we hit 14? I must have dragged it. I think it was 1450. So I don't know if I got filled.
Weird.
And it's like I'll get in there with you. It's at like 517. I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I
got 15 evens. 15 evens offer.
Oh, nice.
So we
entry.
missed
Okay,
it
so
by
there I'm in.
We missed it by a tick. So that did not fill.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm in at 503.
Oh,
3 short
503. Okay.
micros.
Nice.
Dr. Rahman, I will pass that along. The good doctor would like to see X time exit options. I think that would be cool.
Mm-hmm. All right, now we're short. We are short
How many?
1 at 515 evens. We're still offering 520s and 525s.
Okay, I had gotten long, like I said. If for a quick pop above, what was that day? That would be my 21 moving average. So back up against again in profit. 711. Good number.
Nice. Yep.
We got longs, we got shorts. What a
Trades
morning.
all around. Multiple markets.
So Braden, you're now short 12 MBT, and are you in an MNQ position as well?
Yeah, let me update y'all because I just covered 2 more Bitcoin to get heavier into this NQ. So okay, so I'm at 10 micro short Bitcoin at 112,620. 3 micro short NQ at 23,503. And I might get into 2, but I'll let y'all know. I might add 2 into it.
Rightio. Well, the NQ is down 1.4%. Bitcoin is down about 3.5%.
Still doing higher lows here, but feels like, oh man, this Nasdaq, it can just crack.
It's
like
it's
480s.
killing volume. Volume is just dying.
So you consider that bearish then, or bearish, Hoag? Because there's
Yeah,
no
I
volume
mean,
to get this up.
when you look at a bear flag, okay, so
Mm-hmm.
you know, the trend to the day has been to the downside. We've got a short time frame trend to the upside, but volume is just getting crushed. So when I see it, when I'm looking at a bear flag, if volume is reducing at higher pricing, that is telling me that's probably going to be a bear flag. And we don't know what's going to be until it proves to be. But with the volume falling as it is, it's just looking like a bear flag to me.
Nice. Nice. We're going to offer our
Reminder, it is Friday, but volume is very likely. Mandy, you're going to be in the reversal challenge today. Get ready for that last 10 minutes. It's going to be wild.
I know. It will be. I think I'm gonna enter short here in a second.
Nice. We might be able to get a 100-pointer on this one, actually. If we can really get a big break.
I just need this to hold around, hold the low 90s on the candle close here in about a minute. That would enter me a short.
All right, trades are flying. 64.70 in the ES.
Yep, had a nice double bounce, long time frame off the 4-hour. Got a substantial bounce because it's large time frame. And now maybe this ends up digesting the bounce and then doing what it truly wants to do, what it feels in its heart. Maybe stretch lows again.
Well,
What it
we'll
feels in
keep
its
our
heart.
eye. Go ahead, Mandy.
It'll be just what NQ feels in its heart to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is looking good for shorts now. I did have somebody asking about my moving average triple. It's what is auto set on Topstep. Topstep X. It's the 14, 21, and 35. Those are what mine are set at.
We are up.
I'm
This
short.
is a good one. All right, Mandy's short. Hell yeah. Everyone is aligned. Everyone is short NASDAQ currently.
All right,
What are your
chips
72.
What are your
are
targets?
in.
What do we got for targets across the board?
I would want to see the hourly lows get taken out. So under 400.
Under 400.
I would like to see this, but I want to see like continuation here as this is failing to buy through 500. I want to see it like kind of sink into it pretty quickly. Otherwise, I mean, I suppose we could range here. We're at equal lows on the hourly. If we wanted to base out and chop, we could.
Yeah.
But this looks good.
I'm gonna
especially
offer,
if we. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. We're gonna offer 487s as well and see if this is gonna be a new stair step pattern. 487s
adding.
would kind of be potentially, yeah. If we can get a pullback to 487s, I'm just anticipating that this is going to be maybe a stair step pattern to the downside. So if we stair step up,
crucial spot right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, while we let these play out, let's hit a few of our stats right now. We got some top live P&Ls, live payouts. Take a look at what we got for those. Yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Mark L with 11,300. Cuno, 8,600. Hansen, Wang, and Nat all in that range. Great P&Ls from our live funded traders. But we also got to mention those payouts. Let's see what we got. Raffle.
Whoa.
$58,000 going into the long weekend. Camille, 29 grand. Jazz Kamal, 14. Jazzwell, oh, we know him. I don't know too many other Jazzwell, so it's got to be him. 7 grand
Probably,
took out.
yeah. Nice job.
Congrats to all y'all. Great way to go into the weekend with those payouts. And those are our live funded payouts for yesterday. Tune in Tuesday, not Monday. We won't be here. Tuesday to see who took a payout today.
Nice.
I'm out
Nice
Acceleration here.
Nice.
978 on my P&L.
Nice.
Looks like it can continue. I don't like giving up more than 10 or I think that one was a 12 pointer. So
Nice trade. Nice trade. I'm in diamond handsing it with Braden over here. Let's
I'm
see
with
if we
you.
can break these
Yeah.
lows. Grab a 100
Let's
pointer.
hold it.
yeah, it looks really great. Setup.
It'd be nice to see if we could try to average in a little bit. Maybe 466s will end up being like the new stair step. And then if no one knows what the stair step pattern is, it's pretty simple. It's just
we break these lows. I could see 270s.
Wow.
270s. All right, so would love to see 270s.
Measured move.
270s. That would be the first 200-point trade ever on TopstepTV, Hoag.
Really?
200 points? Yeah, I don't think anyone's hit 200 points per trade yet.
Really?
In the Nasdaq? No. 100 pointers? We've done a couple 100 pointers, but 200 points? I don't know. Chat, do you remember anyone hitting a 200-point trade on TopstepTV? I don't think so. We've seen high hundreds.
I was gonna say high hundreds.
Yeah, I guess.
PK?
I guess they're rare.
They're super rare.
Do we want to add here? Try to add average in here.
Interesting. Yeah.
Maybe in the 60s. Where would that put me? That'd probably put me at 470 average. I wouldn't want to go red on the trade.
Oh, I know. That's the thing, right? With averaging down or averaging up. Or I'd say averaging up. Is that it messes up your average.
I think we'll just hold what we've got. I think you called a nice one at 487, but it never, 487 would have been good, but we didn't
got the low in the S&Ps. The measured move for this is all the way down at 64.35.
64.35. Say this is like one of those days. If I was like journaling by myself, we got involved in shorts around like 470s or something. Like the note I would probably make to myself here is try to lean up on big round numbers like 500s. I think sometimes it can be easy to get enticed into shorts, but when we're so close to a big round number or a magnetic level, I feel often it's just best to wait to see if you can get price action closer to numbers that other traders are looking at, because you want participation when you get into a trade, because that's going to help push the trade in your favor if you're in the right direction. That would have been a little note I would have written to myself there.
Note to
Yeah,
self.
we're 20 points off a low day in Q.
Yep, we're up 70.
My Bitcoin's still selling. Everything's selling except for gold. Is gold up above 3,500 still?
Yeah, it's right there. It pulled off a little bit, but it's still real strong.
Where's our
Yeah.
It's got negative delta too.
Wow.
So we're at the
Ooh,
highs in
thank you.
gold. Negative delta
Still I entered
27
short again for
2,500.
touch of low, and I'm out. I'm up 12.10.
Nice. Wow, you're
It's
so
been second
quick.
trade. Yeah.
All right, we're
And
break
then the bounce,
even.
that's what I was wondering. Yeah.
This is a big decision point here.
Yeah, because
support.
anytime NQ takes low of day, it can it can instantly leave that wick and come chasing your short entry.
Right, it could bounce 50 points easily,
right.
and it's like
Right after taking low of day. That's
Uh-huh.
how it goes.
And so maybe there's opportunity here to actually get into that second contract. But you have to sit through like maybe a 40 or 50 point pullback. Like 476s look interesting. Maybe 467s.
It still looks good. I think we'll actually get some nice continuation here.
I agree. I do agree. I kind of feel it like in the dome, but that's just like intuition. Just the dome feels heavy. Buyers are not doing a good job. Momentum to the upside feels more sluggish than momentum to the downside. But it's all just like intuition and just like no data behind it.
Yeah,
It's just
sentiment's bearish here, and if you watch the overnight session, there wasn't any buying. We sold 100 points off of yesterday's close late into the night. No buying. CPI we didn't like. CPI had a pump that got faded.
There we go.
We're still selling.
Garbage bounce off of 430s. This is a garbage bounce. Like if bulls were serious today, they would have come in and really supported, I think, these 430s for at least like 50 points. But we couldn't even bounce 15. Not even a 15-point bounce.
I'm gonna cover one, so now I'm still in two micros here.
I wish I had two so badly. I hate having one contract. It's just so frustrating.
It's all right. Braden had one to buy for the break.
That's right. Thank you, Braden. Thank you for your service.
All right, I'm back comfortably through the
up?
NVIDIA lows. We got NVIDIA down 3.7% right now.
We're going to move our TP down to plus 69 points, just in case.
That's wow. Wow, I'm looking at your screen, Dolby. Wait, is that your entry right at the very high?
Yeah, 515s.
Wow, nice.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's a great entry.
Yeah. Well, what we were looking at was I was looking at this sort of consolidation we had to the left at around 9 o'clock this morning. And for like previous consolidations, I like trying to find the midpoint of that range. And so I basically just found the midpoint and then just subtracted 5 points down. And so it started at 515s, 520s. We would have tried to get like 530s as well. So that's what I was looking at.
Okay.
So in hindsight, it looks amazing, but you never know what's going to happen.
Okay, we've taken out the lows of the initial balances in the equities. I want to see it hold below those IB lows. That is in the Nasdaq 428, the IB low, and the S&P is 64.60.
Definitely feels like I
some
want to
range extension for these shorts.
All right. I might need to take a lap because I'm going to start doing something silly with this trade.
You're just trailing it, right? Trailing it down.
We're at 446 though. You know what I mean? So like this could easily bounce.
We just broke the initial balance in the ES.
So, like, you know, like does it reverse 50 points and like?
You pretty much just caught 80 points right there.
Oh yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No interruption. Quick 80 point short. Yeah.
That was perfect. Perfect trade. It's an inflection area, right? If you have 2 or 3 contracts, you absolutely pull one here because we're at like a 4-hour double bottom, 1 hour double bottom, whatever time frame you want. But it's kind of like the one contract challenge. Like that should almost be a challenge within itself. Can you just pass with one contract? It's such a different lifestyle than having 2 or 3. But I'm gonna be right back.
I'm gonna put some Go ahead. I'm gonna put some limit buys in for 380s, 370s for the exit.
Mandy, what are you
You know,
saying?
like my, you know, like my
Curious to see
tragic
if a bounce
exits.
here,
On a
give me
Friday,
the
I don't
candle.
know.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mandy, go ahead.
All right, Mandy, go ahead.
I want to see the candle close minimally below 427 and a half, 428, 427, somewhere in there. I feel really good about a 420 candle close around there. But yeah, I'm curious to see if we're going to bounce or not. This would be setting up a little early for a long for me. 3-bar reversal on a 3-minute is also looking highly possible at this point. We'll see what we do here
And
at
the 5-minute
450s.
possible too.
Yeah,
If
the
that's
long's
the
getting
case,
more
I could see us
expensive.
coming.
We got potential failed
We are
downside
holding
auctions now too.
a really good downtrend off of the 21-day moving average. It's respected that pretty dang good so far. So those would be kind of my target points for a T. If we hold above 450s, I'd probably get long. That looks good to me now. And my target point would be like 70s. I probably actually would only do 15 on that. But then we could, once we hit the 21, we could just easily reverse back down to low of day. Right now it's holding 21 really well.
All right, hanging out right around that IB low in the ES.
Potential failed downside auctions.
Yeah, it also
You only
happens to
have
be
3
the.
minutes. You only have 3 minutes to decide.
Let's take a look. See at the tilt. 2/3 are long in the equities.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
We're right. Oh, we're also right at the 64.50 level in the SPX. Kind of like the buy, but we can be patient.
We got tagged out. A little stop run there.
Oh.
I think you can't win. You know what I mean? I mean, you can win because I literally did.
You did
but
win.
I did win, but it's you're kind of put in a hard spot there. That's where that second contract really helps.
Hoag, where did you say you see? Was it NQ selling to? What level?
23,345.
I'll put in a buy there if it gets filled.
Put a little seed in there for you.
Oh,
I mean,
Bitcoin's
Braden
dumping
is
as well.
showing everybody that sitting and holding on a position is typically the way to go. Unless you're scalping like Mandy, totally different. But just sitting in the trade, letting the market do all the hard work for you is. If you have a good trade on, just let it work. Let it work.
Yeah.
It's so much easier to do. It's so much easier to do that when it goes your direction early too.
100%. Yeah, on momentum.
Yeah.
It's
Absolutely.
also easier said than done because sitting in trades for half an hour to an hour for some traders is just nearly impossible. It's just not within their mental capital to be able to do that, and it's totally fine. We love all traders.
Yeah, someone put in there. It's like when we hold trades, we end up being on hopium. You know, it's not anything good for us scalpers, snipers. So yeah, I'm not liking shorts if we stay here. Like I said, we need to break below or have the candle close to about 420s, and we just kind of
Closed it,
missed
Hoag.
that. So
Indecisive.
yeah.
I also had
I still like it.
I like
I
it
do too.
For like on NQ to be coming down, testing a demand zone on the hourly, This is where you have to see buyers take a stand. If they don't, sellers currently have control of it. If buyers don't make a stand here and start to reverse this market, it's just going to bleed lower.
Yeah, we just need to
It's kinda
take out
make or
the
break.
current session low. Otherwise, it's a long.
I had Hoag's voice in my head being like, "Oh, initial balance low, fail to break to the downside." It's like, "Uh-oh, you didn't even say that," but it's entirely possible that it does fail to break to the downside. Other thing too,
Yeah.
because it's such a long time frame level, like 30-minute, 1 hour, 4 hour, it could take 15, 20 minutes for all of this garbage to resolve. Maybe even longer. It could take an hour to resolve.
Personally, I'd be out of shorts unless something changes here.
So that means you'd be long?
So at this point, I'm personally looking for a candle close above 450. I would probably be preemptive over my indicator that tells me an entry on an EMA moving average cross. So my green would pop on top here soon. Again, that's being preemptive. So that might come and bite me if I enter in early. So I got to see if I want to stay within, that as a check mark on my validation for entry. But then I would be looking again to probably target close to 495s. But we are again dropping below 450s. So we still have a minute and 8 seconds for, that candle decision to happen. It's hands off until the minute on closes on my 3-minute candle here.
Yeah, you can always get back in short, but this failed downside auction
There it is.
has me out of shorts. We're about to get
Heavy
a
long
3-bar
till
reversal.
70% long
Yeah,
ESNQ.
That's annoying.
That's annoying. Those are our traders, Hoag. Are they annoying
I know.
you? No, it's good. This is actually pretty fun. It's a fun open. This is a better open than I thought
decide
it would
if I
be.
want to add back into this.
To get up to 3, or are you flat? Did I miss something?
No, I'm still in it. I trying to decide if I want to add for the low day break.
Oh wow. Okay.
So for me, the trade isn't valid. So I'm not entering because we held below 450s. Could continue to go short. I don't have a bias as of right now, what direction we're headed.
It's very indecisive for me too right now, Mandy. But if I were short with that failed downside auction, I would certainly be lightening up. And I can always get back in if we start to head back to the downside. Because that bear flag is still valid.
This could also just be like an incredible bounce if shorts get exhausted.
I mean, it's not bouncing all that great. I mean, there's no real tempo to the bounce. It's just a bounce.
No. Exactly. Who knows? We might chop here for the next 20 minutes. Here between 460s and 415s. Who knows? ECH.
ECH. CYA.
FBI. Name and acronyms.
IRS.
SEC. I'd be looking for longs around 400s if I had to. 400s to 415s would be kind of interesting. Maybe the 380s. Shorts could be cool here too. Nice little 1-minute range. You could do like a tight stop for like 10 points and see if you can get continuation to the downside.
ABC.
What's gold doing?
R2,
Gold is
B2.
just dancing around 3,500 still. ICBM. That's a good one.
Does anyone else have a spouse who just reads road signs out loud on road trips? Just whatever it is. That's what my wife does. Just reads them.
She tells me when there's a car 5 miles away. The car over there.
Yeah.
I'm one of those wives, unfortunately.
Oh, my wife just sleeps like a koala in the car, which, pros and cons.
Mm.
Passenger princess.
I added 3 micros short. My new average is
Ooh.
5 micros at 23,472.
Nice. Nice.
I'll be stopped out of it if it pops through 60, 70s because I'm still break even.
Okay. I love that you're doing this because there's so few traders who try to pull off averaging up into a trade, and it's so difficult. I just like seeing how it impacts
We held about
the average.
450. I have an EMA cross. I just don't love the action right now. So again, even though this might be my strat, if traders, are wondering why I'm not taking it, I'm just not getting the read on NQ, if that makes sense. I feel like I've sat enough in front of NQ to kind of know how it reads, like how it likes to move.
Yep.
So that would be a hands off again off this trade. So
All right, we're gonna queue up some shorts again with Braden here. We're gonna work 60s to 70s. That's gonna be a pretty tight stop.
Good. Yeah, maybe.
I'm gonna do a little megaphone here on the 1 minute. Nice series of higher highs, nice series of lower lows. So maybe we can catch a new higher high and then it sells off back down to lows again.
All right. When we have a moment break here, we'll let these trades go. But we also have an announcement, which is, I think I am doing the announcement today. Yes, Mindset Matters. Next Tuesday at 1 p.m. Central, join TopstepTV for another edition of Mindset Matters with Robin Dane. Known across Wall Street as the trader's coach, Robin's worked with pros, hedge fund managers, build confidence, discipline, and mental toughness.
Right.
As you can see, I'm definitely spitting this off the top of my head, but Robin is great. You don't want to miss it. We're going to be dropping a form right now to submit your questions for Robin ahead of time, so you can see your questions answered live on Tuesday. So, long story short there, Robin Dane rules. She's here Tuesday. Get your questions in, and they will be answered.
We are short
A little bit.
62
Okay.
half in the NQ. We'll be short 3. Now we're short 3, 65 evens, and our stop is 15 points.
I read that really well. I just didn't love it at first. So it did what I wanted it to do. So
And this
that's
might
cool.
be the dreaded
Cool to practice
V bounce.
reading.
Yep.
But it's good.
That's
That's the thing too. I'm extra picky because I am up high on the day. I don't want to be giving back my profits. Ooh, you guys, we should do that trailing, enabling trailing loss.
Oh yeah.
But then also this is a combine, so I'm actually staying close to halfway on that. No more than 50% on a single day. So for that reason, I'm just extra picky right now. So it was a good read. So at this point, yeah, this is where I'm seeing the hesitation at the 21 is what I've been reading pretty closely. Looks like 35. 21. 21 is kind of where we've been hesitating for a second.
What's our total risk on this?
And Hoag, how are we still in that oil trade?
Yes, we are. No Lenny's.
How's it looking?
We're up $125 on it. We have a little double distribution. We've left the initial balance low here. Let me get this up here so we can see it. So there's the IB low. Just a little range up there. We left the IB low and we opened the next 30-minute bar below it. So it's still a short for me. We're spending some time inside value from yesterday. Value acceptance could bring price all the way down to, let's on this platform, call it 63.44. So if we do reaccept value from yesterday, there could be another continuation move to the downside here coming up. But right now we're just sitting in it, haven't moved the stop, haven't done anything, just hanging around.
Great stuff. We got Nvidia back to just down 3%.
Short one
A
more.
little bouncing
Force.
here. Okay. So we're
Be
short
careful.
how many MNQ? Yeah.
4 at 69.25.
I can see this running all the way up though to 495.
Oh yeah, I mean it could easily go up to. It could undo this whole thing. It could undo the entire day. It's like the most
Absolutely.
Nasdaq thing ever. Sell off 200 points and then rally 200 points.
Absolutely. NQ will do whatever it can to make grown men cry, I feel like. And women.
That's a good way to put it.
That's
Yeah.
so true.
Oh, where's Drake? He needs to add that to the book. Somebody,
Yeah.
I need to.
Yeah.
Somebody put that in the Slack. I'm not on the Slack, so somebody put it in there.
Strong men cry too. Strong
Strong-
men cry too.
Big Lebowski.
Yes. Okay, 64.70.
Yeah. Well, that's just like your opinion, man.
Yeah.
Cool. We got
said
TP
before-
at 45, 30s, and 20s. We have a runner for the 4th.
I've never,
Right.
I don't think I've ever cried from a trade. I have thrown up.
Wow.
Yeah. In the office.
I have too.
It was just like, like
Apparently,
you
I
just
got
get
stopped out. What
a reaction.
In the pit.
All right. Apparently, I'm out of this trade. I don't know what happened. I might have just fat fingered this trade somehow.
Huh.
Maybe for the better. Might have been serendipitous, but I think my mouse might have gotten stuck and then accidentally clicked on the order, and then I dragged a
Subliminal.
stop down. I get
There's a subliminal
okay,
stop.
We'll just reset. We're down
I-
42.50. We'll figure this out later.
I've accidentally held down the clicking button on the buy, and it bought me 3 contracts once. So, mouses and keypads can do a whole lot of stuff.
To be fair, I am using like a $5 mouse from I think Five Below. So like the odds of
There you go.
this not being a great mouse are very high. There's probably also like spyware in this mouse right now. This is so cheap.
Probably.
Yeesh, Dolby.
It's also great for smashing though. It's only $10, y'all.
I
Don't
got
wanna
nice.
throw
I got
up,
one
you
of
wanna
like
smash stuff.
the wire cutter recommended Logitech. Been great.
Ooh, nice.
Keep an
That's
extra
nice.
keep an extra battery on my desk. I'm good.
Yeah.
We'll buy you one, Dolby. It's not very expensive. Just
Oh yeah.
expensive.
Oh, thanks,
Yes.
Topstep. Appreciate it.
Can't have you on here trading with a Five Below mouse.
Yeah, but it has RGB on it. It's so cool.
I feel
Changing
like
colors
the
right now.
minimum would be like an Amazon Basics mouse. Like, that's someone of your
Oh, Amazon
caliber,
Basics,
Dolby.
the best keyboards though. The best keyboards are
Oh, are
Amazon
they?
Basics.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they're so
Yeah.
awesome. They can take a lot of abuse. They're very cheap, very flexible, which is great. Yep. Zoe, you're probably right. Save $20 on a mouse, only to lose thousands on mouse errors. Okay, point made. Point made.
See, this is what you need.
I just want to read this real quick in the chat. The bullet traders plus 20K today trading NQ and gold. The lockout feature is underrated. Topstep remains the #1 prop firm. Have a great weekend. You guys are green.
Let's go.
Could be a good time to lock it out. Let's use that feature.
Well, as long as we're paused here and we're talking a little gear,
74%.
I'll throw this out there. And once again, I'm sure that Topstep would reimburse you. But JD found these. But these are like the best headphones for doing a show like this. They're like $70 at Costco. But they're remote. They just clip around there. There's no wires. They do make it look like I have like 90s sideburns, but they're They're great. They don't even go in your ear. That's the best part. They're called like
Oh,
the
those
shock something.
are they?
I'll give you my
Yeah,
affiliate
they're
they
like
are
code.
shock.
induction. They're like induction, right? Like
Yeah.
vibrates your skull or to get in.
Yeah.
Yeah, those things are weird, man. Those are weird.
Actually, that's on like a Christmas birthday wish list of mine as a runner because I run with AirPod Pros. I actually need to get a new pair because
All
mine are
out.
totally done. They actually stay in my ear just fine, but just being self-aware because you can still then hear the like
Yeah.
cars coming a little bit better. Um, Shocks are great for runners. So yeah, I really,
Mhm.
really want those. I love Costco. Always a great deal.
Yeah. I think I'm going
Oh,
after the show today. Also, it's like my ears were hurting because wearing headphones for like all day like this.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
Big cans. What I got on. Same with Braden. I think those Braden, you're walking what those iPhone, Apple headphones right there.
Yeah, I think they're called the Air Maxes or Air
Maxes,
Air
yes.
Max. Air Max Pros, I guess.
Happy?
Either that
I
or
like
that's a
that.
Nike shoe. I forget which one. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm surprised there was no lawsuit there. I'm kind of intrigued by longs, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm feeling like the selling momentum is kind of dwindling.
We just want to V bounce for 200 points, Nasdaq. No, you want to.
This might
Your
be
favorite
where like maybe you
pastimes.
get maybe we get the sell off out of the open and then now we just chop sideways the entire session.
Mhm.
I could see that.
If I was looking for longs, I'd probably lean up on this 1 minute range. So I'd probably start a trade at like 460 down to like 440s.
Mandy,
Gold
do you have a
Now we're
higher.
stair
Costco
stepping
closet
the
at
other
your
way.
house?
What was that, Hogue?
Do you have a Costco closet at your house?
You know, I would actually say all of my closets have something from Costco. I mean, with 4 kids, like the Adidas sweatpants or the gotten some cute things for my kids there that are cheap. The pajamas. Pajamas are so cheap at Costco compared to anywhere else for kids. But luckily we are out of the diaper phase. Jack, I feel for you. That day will come where you won't need those anymore. Yeah, Costco is great for families, but even my sister and her husband, before they had their first, huge Costco lovers. I love the Costco apparel. They have had like slippers, hats, t-shirts. I have an embroidered Kirkland signature sweatshirt. Love that. Actually,
Nice.
really soft.
Bougie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we got this place that sends us bamboo diapers, compostable, as it were.
Okay. I haven't heard of them.
New
They sound
innovations.
fancy.
Hey, I'm not gonna shout them out because they've been not doing a good job of picking them up. So I got a whole friggin' bin of diapers on my front porch. Keeps away the porch pirates. Also, we have an announcement. Yes, indeed. An important logistical announcement because this Monday there will be no TopstepTV because it's Labor Day and I am going to be probably wearing white pants and having a gin and tonic somewhere.
Mhm.
Let me see. Where's my script for this? Okay. Not used to reading these scripts. Check your account type in the chart that's on the screen right now for when to close all positions. TopstepTV will also be off air this Monday in observance of Labor Day. So we'll see you on Tuesday morning. You can still, however, catch the market kickoff on Monday, that is Labor Day, at 4:45 Central. Look in here. Take a screenshot. This is what it's looking like on Monday. And it is an option not to trade. I, for one, so our kind of rule here for TopstepTV is that we're off air if the stocks aren't open because we're mostly trading indices. Just be careful if you are trading that day because it'll be low volume ACH.
Just take the day off.
Yeah.
Or
deserve
not
it.
financial
Authorized.
advice. Not
You deserve
financial
it.
advice
Authorized.
or trade spreads.
Trades.
Authorize you to take the day off.
That's right.
Longs have been pretty juicy right now.
Is anyone long?
I
Braden's
want a
still
candle
short.
close above
No, I got out for
79.
10 points.
You got out. Nice. I am highly interested in longs.
Same.
Double
If we
bottomed
can
off
hold,
4 hour.
if we can hold 79s, on a candle close here in about 15 seconds, I think I'm gonna enter long.
Okay. I'm gonna get some
Braden,
bids in, but
you
it
got out of those
might,
shorts.
might be too long.
Yeah, I traded. I had reposition. I didn't mention it because it was a couple points, but I mean, I was like short 480s, kind of covered it in the 60s. We're just not
Okay.
seeing the follow through the downside. So
The candle closed right where I wanted, like at the mark. So since it wasn't above it, I didn't enter.
Don't you hate that?
So you're still not
I
in?
was
Just
like,
complicate
maybe
things.
reading it. Like I like kind of feel really good because I'm like, oh, I read that right. Like even though I couldn't
Mm.
enter, it helped my ego a little bit, which can be dangerous. But I think it was just more a validation of how I'm reading them, more than I guess my ego.
We're gonna look for 65s.
Cool. Lamar, welcome to the TopstepTV chat. Where you'll hear stuff. Somebody asked to describe the time that I threw up. It was actually the anticipation of having a large position on and getting stuck in it with about 5 minutes left until the Friday monthly unemployment number. And I threw up in a garbage can. And the funny
Wow.
thing is, like, because we all had like little garbage cans next to our station, our desk. And the funny thing is, I can't even remember what happened anymore. I just remember that I threw up.
Huh. But not the result. Like whatever. Huh, that's crazy.
Because we also used to stack a bunch of implied futures spreads off the market for unemployment. So it was like you would know in 5 seconds if you were up a lot of money or in a very dangerous position and down a bunch of money. So yeah, I do that when I get nervous.
Oh, Nasdaq.
I know.
we have like a little
I'm about
range
ready to
here,
enter
10, 15 point range.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Other
I'm gonna try
other
it here.
important thing coming up is Euro close is in 7 minutes. So all of these shorts, they not all of them, but they start might covering into Euro close because they're probably up a pretty penny, and that could accelerate this back to the upside. And then maybe it ends up kind of resetting and like settling back down again and going down. But anytime Euro closes, I always look for reversal moves of whatever the previous direction was, anticipating that they're covering their trades.
I'm in short
Weird.
3 micros at 23,484. Looking for the range back down to 60, 70s, then I'll cover it.
Okay.
Braden exhibiting several different types of trading strategies, from sell and hold to trading range bound. I love that. 2 different strategies completely.
Yeah, for those just joining, Braden's up like 8K right now. Had a massive, still going on short in the Bitcoin futures.
Yeah, excellent trade. And you were able to sleep just fine. Were you like dreaming about your trade at all? Do you have a lot of experience holding trades overnight?
You know what? I stayed up till 3 a.m. I'm not gonna lie. I did stay up till
Okay.
3 a.m., but that's because it was getting interesting. I think we were like breaking into new lows at the downside. I think, yeah, my P&L was just going higher. I think I was up like 2,500 at like 3 a.m. And I was like, okay, let me go to bed, wake up in a couple hours, check on it pre-market, like right before they open. And then we had the CPI number pre-market. And it came pretty close to taking me out, actually. But it just got faded, so nice.
I just hit TP at 90 for $130. So up 1338.
You're so sneaky, Mandy. You're like a sniper.
What?
Still above 3,500 in the gold right now, just hanging out around the highs there. Just a big old move since this morning.
Mhm.
Now we're up 45 bucks. Yikes.
5 minutes to euro was. I wish I had data for gold so I could look it up. But I'm on the live account. Don't have the data.
If you ask, they'll give it. I was in a pickle last week where I didn't have it, and then someone was only trading gold.
Oh, yeah, that would be a pickle. That would certainly be a pickle. I've got 5 minutes till euro close. I got some offers in it, 5.15s to 5.25s.
Hanging out around yesterday's New York session lows in the ES.
It's been a really good morning, though, for Nasdaq. Really good price action. And pretty clean, too. Really good, clean stair-step patterns. Nice downtrend this morning. Nice ranges that
was
formed.
exciting. And
Round,
even if
big
it
round
does,
numbers were expected.
yeah, even if
good.
it does slow a little bit, it's going to get very active again in the afternoon, as today is both an options expiration Friday, but also the last day of August. So there tends to be some squaring up with the books, especially in the last 10 minutes. MOC will be very fun.
Do y'all feel like you maximized your summer this year? I give myself like a C to C minus on maximizing summer.
Yeah. I get a D.
I give myself B minus.
Yeah, I don't.
Maybe
We have.
I'll give myself.
I wanted.
Go ahead, Bryn.
I was gonna say I wanted to get out on the lake this summer, and I didn't do that at all. We have a boat in storage that we just didn't use. So
I'll give myself an A, but only because I set the bar so incredibly low in that it was really just to survive the summer. You know,
True.
very, very young twins at the moment. So we're through that. Next summer, much higher expectations.
All about expectations. Glad we all made it through the summer, though. Wish I got outside. I had some good vacations, good trips, but I wish I got outside more day to day, like during the weekday, get some sun, 15, 20 minutes. It's all good, though. Looking forward to football season. That's very exciting.
Kicks off with a bang, and I think I got an email. Got an email this morning from YouTube TV that they're going to have the rights to the Fox games. That was in doubt.
Ooh.
At Texas, Ohio State this weekend.
Yeah, we got Dallas against Philly at 7:20 next week. Kicking off a football season. Should be pretty exciting. Dallas Cowboys, of course, just traded Micah Parsons to the Packers. Jerry Jones, eat shit. Thank you. Not what we need in our division. All for 2 firsts and a player.
I'll be the eternal optimist. And, you know, we just got to deprive the Pack of a ring.
That's it. that's the Bears.
Timing on my part.
They did give up 2 first-round picks and paid him $47 million or something.
Oh yeah, it's just gonna be annoying listening to Dakota talk about the Packers.
Oh, you can see it now.
Oh, it's gonna be awful.
Shit-eating grin.
Just ice. One of the best ones in the business.
All right. I really want to have buyers step in here in a minute. Yeah. Hopefully take this up
Euro
to
close.
504s. 504s is what I'm
Euro close
anticipating.
has Come and gone.
But I don't need that much more. We want to enter a second here.
Okay, Euro's closed. Still in that area there. We do have one more news story. I think this is one of the interesting ones. Something about a plane, I think. But good news.
Watch rescuers pull a pilot from an ocean plane crash they say he survived in a tiny pocket of air in the submerged craft. Responders in the town of Oak Island, North Carolina were dispatched to the plane after they say it experienced engine failure and made an emergency landing in the Atlantic Ocean. They were greeted feet first by the pilot, whom they say had survived inside a small pocket of air in the back of the aircraft's cabin before being pulled out of the windshield and taken back to shore. Video of the plane being towed back in was later shared online. And from a coastal ocean rescue to a deep ocean double rescue. Newly shared U.S. Coast Guard video shows a carefully coordinated operation to pull two different passengers suffering serious medical emergencies from the same cruise ship sailing some 145 nautical miles off the coast of Washington. Multiple helicopters were sent from both U.S. and Canadian units to the ship in open waters, where simultaneous hoist operations carefully extracted the ailing passengers to two different choppers before transferring them to medical facilities on shore for treatment. Finally, from tense ocean rescues to an eye-opening ocean discovery. Say hello to Neptune, an incredibly rare electric blue lobster that recently moved in at Northeastern University's Marine Science Center. They say this surreal cerulean crustacean was snagged in July by a lobsterman who, along with a local educator, donated Neptune to the university after realizing just how rare it is. Researchers say lobsters sporting a shell this vibrantly blue are about a 1 in 2 million occurrence, which makes Neptune truly out of this world. For Take a Look at This, I'm Jeremy Roth.
Take a close look at
What do we do with that?
them pulling that guy out of the plane. MP, if you're watching, this could soon be you. Not sure how I feel about these flight lessons.
It didn't seem like he had to go that far to get out of that plane. I mean, what was it, like 5 yards to the cabin to swim out?
I don't
Just being
know. He'd just been in a
optimistic?
plane crash, Dolby.
I mean, I don't know. It's not like that one dude who was stuck on underwater for what, like 48 hours or something. You see that guy? That was
I don't know.
scary, man.
Being airlifted off a cruise ship gives me one more reason never to take a cruise.
No, I don't have fins. We stay on land.
Well,
I was on a
little
cruise
bit.
one time and I saw we were deep in the Gulf of Mexico and I saw some guy on a dinghy just jetting past the cruise ship. I was like, how are you this far out? How are you this far out?
Pirate.
That's so scary.
Yeah, it
Not
might have been a
me.
pirate. I took the
Well,
480s to 460s. It did hold
Nice.
the range, and that's
Nice.
I'm
Nice.
flat now.
I got stopped out,
Right.
but I think it was a stop loss run. Stop run is what I'm hoping for another push to high. I'm gonna have to call it quits if I get tapped out again and just be green on the day.
Well, great trading, guys. I am going to step away and get ready for the morning recap. Jack Dolby, great to hang with you. Great trading, Braden. Great trading, Sniper. I'm gonna try and pick out a couple of spots where you took trades, but you're so quick.
Good Thanks,
Have a
Doug.
great rest of the day and a wonderful Labor Day weekend, folks.
Oh yeah.
Have a good weekend, Hug.
See you soon, Hoag. Where are we sitting right now, Dolby? Are we
Flat.
still
Minus
flat?
42.50. Yep. We got nothing on. We're just stuck in the middle of the range now.
Yeah.
So maybe continuation down to the 420s or 400s from here. On projected
Very soon,
500s. Or maybe we're just flowing to the downside. Euro cover.
I actually had my stop on that range trade at 499, and we just barely missed it.
Barely
Nice.
missed it, yeah.
Pour one
There
out.
could be an argument for shorts. Tight stop.
Let's take a walk around the markets, shall we? NQ's down 1.3%. ES 0.8%. Russell has caught up with the ES, down about 0.7%. Still, Tesla's down 2.7% now. Nvidia's been down around 3% for quite some time.
This is looking to accelerate, it seems like. After Euro closed, maybe sellers are back in with a vengeance here.
I know they are. I got tapped out again, you guys.
Let's see if we can get 60s and 65s and 70s. And we'll do like a 10-point stop.
If we run here, I'm gonna lose my shiz.
All right, we're
Gonna
short.
be my story today.
We're short one.
I'll
See
get
if we can get continuation.
I'll get short as well.
We're just gonna try to work the middle of this range. See if shorts can maintain this here. So we got
I'm
65s and 70s.
angry. If this runs up, I'm gonna be really annoyed and bothered. So I put myself on a personal lockout for 15 minutes so I can chill the crap out if it runs. But,
Short two.
Very nice.
I'm green. I'll take it.
Short
Going into the
three.
weekend.
All right, we have our position built right at the middle of the range. Let's see if we can continue to the downside. We're only risking like $90, so it's not very much. Oh,
Just $90 on Friday.
what's $90 between Nasdaq friends? 500s. It would have been a lot better. Once again, going back to the journal, being like, try to work big round numbers a little bit better. Tends to be where the price action is better response.
Seems the Lisa Cook hearing is still going on, as far as I can tell.
Wonder how that is going.
Long.
I got out. That looks
Yeah. Pretty mediocre. It was pretty mediocre. We're definitely in the chop shop now, I think. So it might be a good time to switch to like more range trading sort of style. Maybe by like 11 o'clock, these ranges might get pretty tight, 15, 20 points.
Yeah. And option expiry, right? Weeklies, monthlies, right?
Just the
Text
weeklies.
monthly?
The monthlies
Just weeklies. Okay.
are like the third Friday, I believe. But it is month end, so you can see some rebalancing there. Next month will be quarter end, and that's when things really get goofy.
Might totally just chop around because of that for sure.
Yep.
We could.
It's kind of what I've noticed. Yeah. And the Nasdaq is really kind of big wild moves in the open and then a lot of calm. A lot of range bound trading. But oh, a little bit of wiggle here in the Nasdaq dome. Let's see what happens. It's starting to pick up. Well, velocity is picking up here.
On these big sell-offs, I tend to look for kind of the big round numbers as inflection points, and we did kind of bottom out pretty much just at 64.50 in the SPX so far. Could change, but
definitely some wiggle in the dome. We can reduce our risk a little bit.
Short? Are you just short like one, or what are you short right now, Dolby?
3 MNQ, 465, but 15-point stop. So tighter stop than normal. But we're starting to get some velocity here. Something's going on. Any size?
They seem to have found a range. The more interesting breakout that's been going on in gold. Gold still just near its highs, trading 35.08. Let's look back at this a little bit. I mentioned earlier how that 35, let me clean us up a little bit. It's had trouble staying above that 3,500 level. You can see, look at how many, the closest it got. So the contract highs are around close to 3,600, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Will this be the time that we stay above it? Stay tuned.
It's getting
What a
kind of
range in
precarious
gold,
here.
by the way.
Yeah, I'm kidding. This is getting very precarious in the Nasdaq. If we get below these 450s, it could get pretty interesting. If it stays up here, then we are just in a very tight Dorito on the 1 minute.
Are you gonna have Doritos at your Labor Day barbecue? Are you doing
Everybody
a barbecue?
should.
Going to a barbecue?
Yeah.
I talked about this earlier this week. I found that they mashed together the pickle flavor and the Cool Ranch flavor into one bag. I tried that. And that was
Like they're
interesting, to say
mixed
the least.
or the flavors mixed?
Pre-mixed.
Like the
No,
chips.
pre-mixed. Individual chips, flavors, but they're mixed together in one bag. It's chaos.
Okay, not
Absolute
like
chaos.
a pickle Cool Ranch flavor. It's a
Mm-mm.
pickle chip, Cool Ranch chip, all together in a bag.
In the same bag, correct? Yes, correct.
Okay, cool.
Not
That's
for
what
everybody.
fuels our
Not for
GDP.
everybody.
That sort of innovation.
I know, right? They'll get paid a lot of money to combine those things. I don't know if they get paid as much as the marketing consultants. That's pretty big brain stuff there. They were okay, George. They were okay. Another wiggle on the
Pickle
Nasdaq
juice
ladder.
is a great thing for runners, but
It
I
is.
can't do pickles. So I just do a bunch of salt.
No.
Like flavored salt stuff.
I love them. I also had have a good friend who was a pickle man. He was like the brand manager for some large pickle brand, and he would talk about work, and I was honestly interested. He'd be like, "Am I boring you with this pickle talk?" And no, I love hearing about how something like that is made. Like, tell me all the secrets of the pickle industry. Can't get enough of it.
I mean, anything other than just talking about the Nasdaq for 2 to 3 hours, right? Pickles would be amazing. Cucumbers, amazing.
That's what I got out of bed for, Dolby. I love talking about this. 'Cause at any moment we could have a huge move.
Yeah. Higher lows, lower highs. Very nice Dorito in the 1 minute Nasdaq. But interesting volatility. It's like very wiggly though within this little range. It's like trying to figure out, we trying to like test new lows or do a V bounce here. If we get below 450s, this trade looks absolutely excellent.
Yes.
Just gotta wait.
I agree.
Maybe we go and test for 400s. That'd be super cool. Just gotta wait. Braden, you short right now or no? You flat across the board?
No, I was kind of trading it both ways, 50s to 70s, just with like a couple micros, but I'm not in anything right now.
Cool.
We're just
Covered
chopping.
Bitcoin?
No, oh yeah, no, sorry, I'm in the Bitcoin. I'm gonna have to
Okay.
cover that by session close, but I think I'll hold it into the close.
Excellent. Give us an update here because I can't read it on this feed right now. But what's your realized unrealized?
Realized 5,746, unrealized 3,561.
Let's go.
That's a pretty damn good Friday.
It's a great Friday. Okay. Entry has turned into resistance, which is great if you're short, which we are. Getting nice action in the dome here. I'm anticipating that this fails the 450s. A little bit of size. We got 80 contracts at 450 half. Maybe that goes and gets filled in the MNQs. Getting a little bit slippery here in the Nasdaq.
Big movers and
This might flash. This might flash dip.
Yeah, I'm feeling that too, Dolby. If 50s breaks right here, all the way down.
It's gonna be yeah. Because we had a lot of wiggle in this like midpoint area around 465s. So I wonder if they're just queuing up to just smash this thing. This is just intuition.
This is that validated selling. We have the lower highs. It might snap.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah.
If we can snap
I'm
below
now.
450s, I'd probably go to break even on this one. We got a TP at 435, so only about 20 points away. And we'll do 420s, leave a runner, see if we can grab a 100-pointer. This does look
Going for the
precarious,
100
though.
points.
We had it last time. We just paper hand. I think we got like to the tick on the 100-pointer. I mean, the fact that you could even get 100-point trades on either direction today, or even twice in the same direction, is pretty awesome. That's a good day. Sellers coming in again. Wow.
Got about 10 more minutes here in fast markets on this Friday.
Oh, man, already?
Close it out strong.
I'd say it's solid shorts in 1 minute if we hold below these.
Yeah. I really want to get this risk reduced. Come on. Let's see how strong buyers are. See if they want to protect 450s. There we go. Okay. Sellers came in again there, smashed it down about 10 points.
I'll help you on the live account. I'll get in one short.
Yeah, one micro.
See if we can flush it here.
Add them up. Between you and me, I'm pretty sure we can influence the entire Nasdaq. Okay. Can we get 440s? 440s, we go to break even. It's 25 points. Any size. Decent size. 440s. What was it? 430s, a little bit. Yeah, 441s. That had some size too, about 80 contracts there.
This hourly is going to close very weak.
Very weak. Yeah, it's a great call.
Almost red.
30-minute looks terrible. It looks like 30-minute looks like a perfect range. So high 500s, lows like 420s, lower highs on all those 30-minute tops. This looks like
pushing high after high in gold. Gold is on a bender to the upside right now.
Be interested to see if we have any gaps. Do we have future Sunday or Monday? The market's open Sunday, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see if we have a gap in some of these markets. Like gold, maybe gap up.
Still not getting that flash move. I'm still expecting this to flash lower.
That's maybe if you have to be there, the opportunity to do some spreads, right? I say this because I won't be there, that's for sure. But you know, I still have like flashbacks of we didn't used to trade those like holiday markets, and then person in my group just by themselves made like 180 grand on one Thanksgiving day and ruined it for everybody.
Only takes one person to ruin it for everyone. Okay, sellers keep on coming in. Can we get Where's this 20, 30 point flash move? I feel it in my bones.
It does feel like a flash coming.
It does.
Well,
Okay,
we're
getting
getting down
closer.
to that IB low in the ES.
All right, we're going to go to break even. So risk off on this one. Sat in this trade for a very long time. Feel okay going to break even. This 30-minute chart looks so good for shorts. So good. Hunter Thompson, what is meant by flash? So like I think like a super quick move that moves like 20, 30 points within like 5 seconds. So just a real quick run. Like kind of like what we just saw, to be honest, on that
Essentially,
1 minute candle.
Yeah, like if you want to think about it, kind of paint a picture in your head, it's kind of as far as like the orders go. Like imagine buyers just completely pulling their orders. Essentially, that's how it would happen. Buyers just completely pulling their orders, and it would make sense given the TA of what we're looking at. Buyers continue to have failed moves, lower highs. We're pushing in on a very, very tight low of day range. We keep having rejection to the upside. So it would make sense. Like, what's the motive for a buyer here? Probably, okay, let's just probably not buy this. We continue to prove that we can't break back higher.
No, I like that, Braden. When I'm looking at trades, I always want to try to think about what are other traders doing, or like if you were a bull or if you were a bear, what would you do? So like, if I was bullish, I probably wouldn't be super interested in getting long probably until 420s, maybe even 400s on a stop run. So for me as a bull, I think we're kind of in like no man's land right here, right now. But, they can always come in whenever they want. But it does help kind of putting the market in perspective from someone else's view. And it's a hell of a bounce. Look at this go.
All right, we will monitor these trades to the last second, but we have a few more minutes here, so we can start with the thoughts going into the weekend. Mandy, how'd you trade today, and any final thoughts for people in chat?
Green on the day. Happy with my execution earlier. Just wish I read it a little bit better. I got psyched out at the top, but still overall good. Didn't hit a daily loss limit, so that's always a W. Wasn't really expecting to be up so much on the day with this morning, but I was pleasantly surprised. So I'll take it. I felt like I traded overall really well. Excited for a mental reset. That way we can have an awesome 4-day week next week. So excited for that mental break. That's what I'm excited for.
Very nice. Braden, pretty beastly day. Are you gonna trade any more after this one, or just kind of leave that Bitcoin to run?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to close the Bitcoin out for session close. But if NQ gets a push into new low of day, I think Bitcoin can follow. They've been pretty correlated. But yeah, that's pretty much the plan.
And Braden up 8K so far in the live account. Great job there. And Dolby, we still have this position on. You'll be on the next segment, so we can just keep
I'm on
this
the next
going.
segment. Yeah, no, we're keeping this. We moved our stop down to 460, so we're in the money like 5 points.
Excellent.
Yeah, might flush.
All right.
I'm still in it too, so I'll stay in it with you.
Next segment, by the way, Dolby is sticking around. We can see how this trade comes out, but we got Quezzy B back. Coach Jay is joining. Should be a fun hour. Stick around. As I said earlier, Power Hour, we got the reversal challenge. Mandy will be back against Dr. V, Anne Marie, and Fatima. That last hour, I'm telling you, it's going to move. Watch out for that MOC and then go into your 3-day weekend. We'll be off Monday, but stick around. This is TopstepTV. Let's go. Hey, friends and traders. As always, please remember to like and subscribe.
Well, What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from TopstepTV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
And welcome to the morning recap. It is Friday, Capital Preservation Friday. Hope you're having a good trading day. Boy, we sure had Braden on having a really nice Friday before Labor Day. Remember, it is a 3-day weekend. Take the time off on Sunday night and Monday just to goof off and live life. And that's a little bit of a foreshadowing for our quotable quote this morning. So, opening range trades, 5 minutes. And again, thank you all for voting for those. Opening range trade in gold, it wasn't around for very long. Let's take a look. So we had a breakout above the gap that we finally filled. I mean, we've come a long way this week. Let's take a look at this. I want to see this. So what is this? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We've been rallying all week. Andre asked me on Monday, he says, do you think we got legs to the upside in gold? I had no idea how right I would be. But all I was doing really was looking to close this session gap. It goes back a couple of weeks. Well, we closed it all right. And look at all the buying that came in off of that. Holy smokes. Anyways, once we got above that weekly kickoff high 34.53, we have not looked back. Maybe looked back a little bit, but boy, this thing is certainly catching its legs to the upside. Now, take a look at the opening range trade today. I really was looking for a long, was hoping. Overnight inventory was a little bit short. Anyways, the 5-minute opening range broke to the short side. That's all it did. It broke to get us just enough short 5 micros, 34.66.30. We were stopped out within the next 10 minutes up at 34.70.70, $264 loss. If that was a long off that, boy, oh boy, if we really didn't lenny that thing, we would be really sitting pretty in that position. But hey, it's the opening range trade. It's mechanical. You know what you're in for. The risk is always small. So we'll just take that and move on. Take a look at crude oil. We are still in the opening range trade. We opened in a late spike to the upside. That late spike comes in at 64.18. We've had some play inside the value area from yesterday. I was looking for a value area acceptance. Not quite sure if we're going to get it now. Let's take a look at the opening range trade in crude oil. We have done nothing. We haven't moved the stop. We are not lennying this. We're going to see how this plays out. So the opening range breakout took us short 5 micro gold, micro crude, 64.32. Our stop remains perched at 64.63. It's kind of above the overnight high. It's above the opening range. So the market really kind of hung around inside the opening range for quite a while. About a half an hour we spent basically hanging out inside the opening range, and it finally broke to the short side and then started basing in another area. We had single prints down there. We took out those single prints now. We've come back into that range. We've probably taken out a lot of stops that have probably moved down to this area, and the market is still trying to continue to push to the downside. So my question is, which nuance is going to win? Is it the late spike nuance, which says price is going to be accepted at higher pricing, or is it the value area acceptance nuance? Value area acceptance nuance. Hey, we're going to have to wait and find out. We're sticking with this. Not going to lenny it. We'll see what happens. I can see having a profit target possibly down near value low from yesterday, down around 63.49. Now let's take a look at some really exciting trading. Braden came in up substantially in an open trade. Braden was short 15 micro Bitcoin, 112.802. This is from last night. Still holding most of that position. I think he's still holding about 10 of those micro Bitcoin as we sit here right at the lows. Braden had just a fantastic day. I think he's probably up around $8 or $9 right now. He also took some pretty decent trades in the Nasdaq. We didn't have any trades in the ES today, so we're just going to look at this micro Bitcoin trade. I mean, just a fantastic trade. What was he looking at? Well, he's looking at this high here as possible resistance. Not inside his head, but he saw this swing low here. If we started to break that swing low, I think that's pretty much when he decided to get short, and he just married this. Fantastic job, Braden. What a great trader. And we also have Mandy trading the Nasdaq. She is a sniper, very short time frame trader. let's take a look at the context again. So we were looking this morning, and we kind of agreed, both Ray and I, in the equities, that we were going to be looking at the Powell bar high as pivotal. We opened at the Powell bar high, left the opening range at the high of the session, and we have been pushing lower ever since. Now, Mandy had a few trades. She ended up the session profitable. She had some good, some bad, or not as good. I hate to say bad. There's no fail. There's only fall. She had a nice long here. Where this was right around 22,469. Took a long, one NQ for about a $500 scalp. Nice trade. Braden started kind of looking for range trades later in the session, but Braden took a short of 8 micros, 23,480, covered those at 23,460 for a 20-point move on 8 MNQ. He was still kind of trading the range between 23,480 and 23,460. Had a pretty couple of decent trades. There were a couple of small house trades that took a couple of small losses. But all in all, a very interesting and I thought a very educational, seeing some really good traders taking some really good trades during fast markets. Yes, don't forget, it is a 3-day weekend. It is the Labor Day holiday here in the U.S. Make sure you take some extra time, take Sunday off, take Monday off. We'll be all back on Topstep TV on Tuesday. No Topstep TV on Monday. Let's take a moment and think about a quotable quote. All right. So, we've got, I think, something very apropos for a long weekend. I'm suggesting everybody get out, live life, have some fun, take a little bit of extra time, rest up for next week. Of course, these markets are always going to be around. Give yourself a little bit of a break. This quote is actually from Mae West. Many of you probably don't even know who that is. Many of you probably do. But here's a quote. You only live once. If you do it right, once is enough. Mae West certainly lived life. Have a good time this weekend. Have a party. Have some friends over. Cook a brisket. Just do some things and live life. I'm going to see Trace Adkins tomorrow, which is going to be a lot of fun. But, we all work hard, celebrate life during Labor Day. That's it for the morning recap. We're coming up here. We got a fan favorite, Quessy, coming up on here to trade with Topstep. He's going to be joined by Coach Jay and Dolby. This is Topstep TV, folks. We love you all. Stick around. Let's go.
right, welcome back to TopstepTV and Trade with Topstep. It's me, I'm Coach Jay. We got Dolby Time here and our friend Quezzy. Quezzy, how we doing today?
Doing pretty good, man. Thanks for asking. Yeah,
Absolutely. Thank you for
missed out
joining
on a
us.
couple. Must. Oh yeah,
You were gonna say you missed out on some trades, but we can always find another
yeah.
one,
I
Quezzy.
missed out on some good trades on NQ. Sorry to cut you off, but yeah, I missed out on a couple of trades on NQ, man. I missed that nice short. See that we are ranging, but for the most part, still looking for another short, maybe on NQ. I'm targeting somewhere close to, if we can get there today, somewhere close to that 370 range.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
370s
Yeah.
would be amazing. Dolby, I know we were in a short in the house account going into that break, short from 470s. You want to give us a little update on that one?
Yeah, so we are flat now. We were short, so we built a position around 1040, around this midpoint consolidation on the 30-minute range. So if you just take a kind of like a fib line and delete everything else that you don't need, that's kind of how I draw my 50% ranges. And we built a short around there, around the range, and we were able to take some profits, I think around like 40s and 30s, like 45s, sorry, 40s, 35s. And then we had our last one, we moved to like break even plus 10 points, I think. So we're actually flat now. As this rallies, I think the total P&L from that trade is like approximately maybe $140 because we were down 47.50, but now we're green,
Nice.
almost $100. So it was a good trade.
Nice.
Good trade. Good trade. Real quick check in on prices here. Gold is just a monster. Hogan and I were talking about this in the green room. 35, 12, 20 last trade in gold. We got the S&P 64.70 and a half. The Nasdaq last trade 23, 475.50. And crude oil 64.06. Quezzy, you said you caught a trade in crude oil. You missed the Nasdaq short, but you did get a crude oil trade. Tell us about that one.
Seeing that crude oil swept some lows. Found that it was respecting a block, and I took. Let me see if I can put my executions up. There we go. Go ahead and put this close. So yeah, was kind of adding more, just constantly adding into the long for this NQ long.
Okay.
Took a long all the way up to 74.32 level, and just took out once it swept that high, and that was it. Was able to catch a nice move on that one.
Nice trade. Nice trade. See that's how I had a was telling you guys as we were coming on here, I had a Nasdaq short from 555, 23 555 on the way down. Accidentally hit the flat and all button and immediately went to the mindset of, oh man, I'm supposed to be making money right now. And I think what's really important to do as a trader there is to find another opportunity real quick, right? Next play mode. If you played sports or anything like that, you turn the ball over. Nobody wants to hear the guy say "my bad," right? Just get it back. So finding another trade is what you did there, Quezzy, right? For me, it was cattle. Cattle long presented a nice trade and helped me forget about the money that I could have made in the equities. Dolby, we got a range going on here. What is
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Beautiful range. So
honestly, it
good.
kind of seems like a cheap short right here. High range.
You could absolutely make an argument for it, especially if you're anticipating the lower highs. No, I mean it was fun being on fast markets this morning. I'm normally not on fast markets, so it's not like a market type I'm really used to trading. I'm way more used to like the 11 a.m. to sort of like power hour price action. And so like kind of what like I've noticed with Nasdaq in the last like week or so, maybe in the last couple of weeks, is we get really, really strong moves at the open, whether positive or negative, and then we end up kind of just consolidating for the rest of the day. So I am kind of anticipating that sort of price action. So really nice 30-minute range right here, right now. Maybe we can get up to like these 500s. I made a couple comments about, trying to get, these trades closer aligned to big round numbers, especially like if you're already so close to them. Like if we're 20 points away from 500s, is it better just to wait for the 500s and build a position there? Kind of depends on what your bias is or how much conviction you have in your trade location. But I'm starting to lean on some of those bigger numbers, especially the 500s in Nasdaq, like really well respected. All the big round numbers in Nasdaq. And
For
30-minute range
sure.
has been excellent. And then higher, the stair steps have been really clean today. So stair step lows were clean and stair step highs were clean. So should be some good trading in Nasdaq today. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, that close should be interesting. End of the month
Mhm.
should be a pretty interesting power hour for sure. Reversal challenge is going to be very competitive if it's anything like last week's. A little bit of trash talking, some good moving markets, and some great traders should make for a great show. We got some size up here in the Nasdaq at that 23,500 Dolby. 120 offered there up at
Mhm.
23,500. Quasi, you said you were looking for a short. What would get you into a trade here?
Yeah, if we see we sweep these highs and we just constantly respect this range of around 500s, I might enter another short, maybe a small position, maybe like 2 or 3 micros. And yeah,
At 500s.
yeah.
All right. What order it's in? I dig that.
Looking for the sweep of 500s. I do like that level. We've come up there a couple of times. I was on a call with our VIPs about an hour
Nice.
ago, and I took a trade. I think I was long from 474, a couple micros, and that 500 level was, exactly what you can see we rejected there. We're not just gonna creep through 500, right, and hold it, right. If we're gonna hold above that level, we're gonna need to see some volume to do it, and if it doesn't happen, what we've seen so far is that we fall right back into this range. So I do like that trade also. Of course, anything can happen. Markets can change. But shorts are, and this is kind of how I explained it to the VIPs, Dolby. If you were short from 640 in the NASDAQ right now, do you have a reason to get out of that trade yet?
What was the price level you said again?
If I'm short from the open, right, 600, 640s, you have any reason to get out?
No way.
Right?
No.
Right. Especially if you're the type of trader, because we see it all the time, right? We have traders that hold trades all day. They may have to sit through this type of price action to get that full trend day move, right?
Mhm.
I really don't see a reason for them to get out of that short until above 530s, uh, which is, kind of telling us that sellers are still in control here. So peaking
Especially
up
like
above
if your time
500.
frame,
Yeah,
if
go
your
ahead.
time frame is that long too, then this is totally fine. I think what can be tricky for intraday sort of day trader types is we'll make like a double bottom on say like the daily or 4 hour, but the larger time frames take more time to resolve. You know what I mean? So like theoretically, we could have like shot down into like the 350s and then bid back up all within like an hour. That's all still all going to be within one like 4 hour candlestick. So this could take a while, but if you are short 600s, then you're totally within that time frame. But you got to be able to wait, all of this consolidation to resolve, and that could take, minutes or it could take hours. We could be sitting in this range for hours, and it could break down the final minute of the day. You never know. You do not know.
Absolutely. I think that's why, to me, it's important. And again, talking to some of the VIPs, important to get on a higher time frame, especially if you're looking for this to continue to break down. Because if I'm looking at a 3-minute, 1-minute, 5-minute candle, it's like, oh, it's going down, it's going up, it's going down. It's like, no, it's actually not going anywhere. It's stuck here at these prices. Quasi, how have you been trading recently, man? How's your week been?
It's been pretty good. I say
Okay.
pretty good. Majority of the week, I say I'm 3 for 4. Most of my trades
Nice.
been wins. Had maybe one off day, but yeah, can't complain.
Good stuff, man. Good to
Yeah,
hear.
that's awesome.
Do you have plans for the holiday weekend? We get a day off. We get a day off on Monday. You have
Yeah.
plans?
Wish I could be trading, but most likely going to be hanging out with the family, man. Yeah, just
Okay.
hanging out with fam.
Nice. Relaxing weekend. Welcome a day off.
Yes.
Like you said, wish you could be trading. And I saw someone in the chat earlier. They said, do traders actually
take a
like
break.
3-day weekends? I will say,
No,
as
they
a
don't.
trader, yes. I do,
You
Dolby.
should. You should, but
shouldn't?
like most traders,
Oh, yeah.
most traders don't like taking breaks. I was like, I don't get it. It's like the only
Yeah.
job you can like lose money in. So people want to take a break from their 9 to 5, which is the guaranteed income. That's when they want the vacation. But when it comes to trading and there's no guaranteed income, they're like, I want to trade as much as possible. It's like, no,
Right.
a break.
A little backwards, but Yeah, I'm
I would agree.
welcoming that day off. I heard Barron say it because we know Barron had a little bit of struggles in his trading, and I had asked him, when's the last time you've taken more than 2 days off, right? Which would mean it had to be you chose to take a day off because everyone we get 2 days off every weekend. And he's just like,
Hmm.
I don't know the answer to that, and he finally took one. He was talking with Dakota about it last night, and he's like, you know what? Now he's recommending people that if they're struggling to take a break, just like yeah, at some point we get burned out from doing this. So welcome that
God,
3 day
who was I
weekend. Don't
talking?
even honestly I'm not even reviewing charts this weekend. My
No,
trades,
I
none of
was
that.
talking to. Who was I talking to this week or last week? I was like, like when it comes to taking breaks and trading, I think the real trick is to take the break before you need it because you don't want to be like eating shit in your account and then you take your break.
Right.
Ideally, you want to like preempt it so that way your mental capital is always fresh. And I think probably some professional traders probably do that. They take the summer off, or they do shortened trading weeks if they're not feeling it. It's just try to get ahead of that before you're just really, really struggling and you're forced to take the break. Take it voluntarily, not because you're forced to.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Tig in the chat says no days off. No days off. We did get a update here from Fed Lisa Cook's legal hearing has finished with no ruling from the judge. The judge asked the lawyers to discuss whether she can skip over needing to issue temporary orders to preserve the status quo while she considers the merits of the legal fight. There you go.
Okay.
So no ruling. And the judge is asking, can we just can we just get over this?
Yeah, like really into the long weekend. This is what I have to do.
Right. Interesting there. Also, USTR are spotlighting China's non-market policies in the textile sector. Uh,
Hmm.
Interesting stuff here.
Okay.
All right, Quasi, we didn't get up to those 500s. What
Nah,
at this point, do we just wait? Do you have an order up there, or do you you want to wait and see how the market responds when we get there?
yeah. I don't have any limit orders at all, but I'm just seeing if we can get out this range. If we get up there, then yeah, I'm most likely gonna be interested. But for the most part, if we stay in this range, hands off the mouse, pretty much.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's done a
Yeah.
good job making those lower highs. It's been pretty consistent on the 30-minute. Let's see, like 5-minute. We had one at 515s, had another at 500s, another lower high at 480s. Maybe just starting higher lows. So we could be getting into a Dorito pattern potentially. I think chat is over me saying that, but the market keeps on doing it. So I'm gonna keep on saying it until it stops making that pattern.
I
Not my
wanted to
fault. It's
ask
common.
earlier.
Yeah, what's
Does
up?
anyone in the chat, and I'm sure there's probably one because chat always answers. There's always if you're looking for something, find it in the chat. Does anyone here work at
Hmm.
PepsiCo? And can you get us a Dorito sponsorship for the show?
Yes, please. Yes, please. And if not for the show, just for me.
Just
I'll
for
take
Dolby.
one. Just for me.
It's
I'll
just for
take one. I
Dolby.
got like my Dorito glasses too. Hold on, Marvin. Grab those.
Doritos, they do these Super Bowl commercials, right? Imagine a Topstep Dorito Super Bowl commercial. Think big.
If we try to 50 lot and make money, maybe we can afford it.
50 lot short this morning, Dolby. It's called a flag. All right, Quasi, would you normally be trading during this time? And if not, what is normally going on right now? If you're taking your trades for the morning, are you scanning for opportunities that may set up later in the day? Or are you closing down the charts and calling it a wrap for the day?
Really good question, Jay. Most likely closing it for the day, but if I do see a setup that's developing, I would definitely take the trade, no hesitation.
Do you trade from your phone at all?
Oh no, that's I found that very difficult.
Yeah.
I don't recommend it. Or practice. I think it's good for emergencies, right? It's a tool. And let's say you lose the internet or something. It's super helpful to be able to have the competence to hop onto your cell phone and manage a trade if need be. But I agree with
true.
Quasi. To have it be the primary, definitely not my primary. It is the emergency, is the cell phone.
Man, talking about charting on a phone that has to be the hardest thing, man.
No, it's
Yeah.
impossible. You can draw your charts ahead
Managing
of
a
time.
trade is a little
and they'll load
different.
on your phone. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Managing
that
a
lower
trade.
high,
Yeah.
stuck at 480s. That's cool. Got my Dorito shades on now since we're in a Dorito pattern.
Dolby, I'm going to ask you an important question here. Let's say a Dorito executive hit you up tomorrow and they said, "Hey, I heard you mention us on the show. We're ready to give you a deal right now, but we need you to come up with a flavor. What is it?"
Oh, bro, give
The
me.
Dolby Dorito. What's the flavor? It's got to be something unique, something they've never done before.
Let's see. You got to give me a little bit of time. Give me a little bit of time, and
All right,
I'll get
you
you
gotta.
one. I don't know if I want to go like how savory I want to go. I'm thinking like truffle would be interesting, but not a lot of people are into truffle. But that would be a fun Dorito flavor.
I would buy 'em.
Maybe, yeah, maybe like a. I would like to do like a highbrow, lowbrow sort of thing. So it could be like champagne and caviar Doritos, or we could do
Interesting.
like a black truffle green onion Dorito would be really nice actually.
I see what you're
That'd be
doing there,
really
Dolby. You're getting fancy,
what
but it's still a Dorito at the end of the day.
it is. Yeah, highbrow, lowbrow. When I
Yeah,
was
I
at my
like
old
that.
restaurant, they did a champagne and fried chicken dinner once. So we were serving Onryo champagne with fried chicken. It was delicious. Love the highbrow, lowbrow.
I like that. These are the questions we ask each other, chat, when the markets aren't doing a whole lot. We are in this range. We were looking for, a sell up near these 500s, but it looks like we are making higher or lower highs here on this range, kind of channeling lower. Push up into those 480s. Last trade in the Nasdaq 23,455. Last trade in the S&P 64.66 quarter, 35.1220. Last trade in gold and 64.09 in crude oil.
Very well could be one of these days where this pattern takes all day to figure itself out. And then the last half an hour, maybe we get our breakout out of this range. Could be a lunchtime lull. Also, we get low. If we get like 400s, I mean, longs would be
I know.
pretty cheap.
Yeah.
I mean, it's intriguing. Buyers have done a good job coming in and supporting price around 420s, 430s so far. I mean, it's worked 1, 2, 3 times, and it's a very scary trade. And I love the scary trades. Range traders are fear merchants.
We got a question in the chat from Seth. Sorry to ask again, but how do you turn on the volume point of control indicator? So Seth, 2 ways you can do it. There are 2 different volume profile indicators on Topstep X. You could use the volume profile, visible range, and it shows, the visible volume profile for the 4-year chart, right? So if you zoom in, zoom out, it's going to adjust from there. Or you can use the drawing tool, which is in the drawing tools, and you draw out a volume profile, and it'll show you the point of control from there. I don't think there's a point of control indicator, is there? I don't think so.
An indicator?
Yeah.
No. You have to use volume profile.
Gotta use profile.
And it changes too, right? It can change.
Yep.
Because sometimes what I'll do is like I'll use my what is this, Fibonacci to draw my midpoint, and then I'll just draw a line where the midpoint is and delete the Fibonacci because I don't like all the other lines that are on it, like the gray bars. But it doesn't quite work for point of control because that can change. Oh wait, Oxmed is saying yes. The time and sales indicator that has point of control. Oxmed, let us know.
Does it?
I do not use the
Time and sales indicator.
I don't use that one.
Neither do I. All right. Quasi, you like music?
Yes.
So we got a little music history here for you if you do. On this day, pop sensation Michael Jackson was born August 29th, 1958 in Gary, Indiana. Michael Jackson was a groundbreaking American singer, songwriter, and dancer, rising to fame as a child with the Jackson 5 before achieving global superstardom as a solo artist with hits like Thriller and Billie Jean. Known as the King of Pop, he revolutionized music, dance, and music videos while influencing generations of artists. Michael Jackson passed in 2009 at the age of 50. way too early.
Wow.
Little Michael Jackson history also. When he passed, unfortunately, it's actually my birthday. I'll never forget that. June
wow.
25th, 2009. Yeah, I was getting out of a movie, and friend texted me. He was like, "Michael Jackson just passed. Happy birthday!" I'm like, "You could have put the happy birthday before that." But yeah, gone too soon, way too soon. But his music does live on.
Oh yeah.
You a Michael Jackson fan, Quasi?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, I
King
am.
of
I
pop.
listen to him. Yeah.
King of pop. All right, back up off those 50s, Dolby. Back up to 25s. Just chopping around in this range, man. You said it in the chat. The Nasdaq is pretty clean here. Where's the cleanest range you're seeing right now? What time frame?
30-minute. It's probably the cleanest right now.
Ooh.
But also the stair step moves have been really nice today, and they've been very clean to the downside. They were great this morning. I can do some annotation real quick. Yeah, so starting at like 8:30, like nice little 1-minute range, broke down. Nice little 1-minute range, broke down. Had another nice little stair step lower. And then all the way down it started consolidating. Then even on the flip side, had nice little stair steps higher. On resistance, no stair steps on that move, and then just more stair steps. So stair step is just like range over range over range, and then just back down again, and then back up. So it's been clean. It's been really clean. We'll kind of see what happens here. But if you're a fan of stair step patterns, they were frequent and clean today in the Nasdaq.
Yes, they are. Seeing that size flash up there in the Nasdaq again, up near those 500s. Quasi showing some
Come get
patience
us.
here. The markets are moving, but if it's no trade, it's no trade. Let's see what happens at these 500s up here. It's about 120 lots up there.
Westy and I are waiting
For the
patiently.
69% long in the tilt. Average price 23,500. So they're sitting up there, hoping price comes back up to them. 23,500 average price. 67% long tilt in the S&P. 68% long in crude oil, and
Wow.
flat in gold here.
It's been really tilty
gold.
today in the Nasdaq. We've seen some pretty good extremes. I'm seeing like almost 70% in Nasdaq to the long side right now, and ES is 68%. So big tilts today. Good eye.
Is this another decent short up here at the highs of this range? We got a 20-point range here working here, Dolby.
If you believe in it, yeah. I mean, lower highs, higher lows. It looks like it kind of just wants to hang out around the middle of this range, which is between, like I have this line drawn, what is it? 23,464s is the middle of the high and the low. And so we kind of just keep on getting stuck around here. So this might be a second half sort of day. First half, you get a little move, does nothing for like lunchtime, and then the second half of the day, so like 2 o'clock and on, you can get a break out of the range. So yeah, it could be a cheap short if you're into it. Maybe like 10
Where would
points.
the risk go here?
I mean, you look
Above
for a short
5?
around like 480s. I don't know. Depends how tight you're playing the range.
Are we fabricating a trade here, Dolby?
No, not at all. I think it's totally valid. I mean, like you've had good points of contact on this Dorito. You've had 2. This is the 3rd point. You've had good points below. So like theoretically, you could get a short in at like 475s and do like a 10-point stop. So just anything outside of that little sort of 10-point range would suffice, because the market hasn't been there in a while, right? So put your stop on a place that makes the market work.
Good point. I like that. Put your stop in a place where the market has to work to get to, because it's showing that, right? There isn't, and the way I like to think about it, Dolby, in the past, what are we looking at? 2 hours? In the past hour, there hasn't been one person in the world that bought the Nasdaq over 23,480. So it's a great place to put your stop.
And you know, like in trading, it always happens. You never know. You know, it works 2 or 3 times in a row. Then the 4th time, it doesn't work.
Yep.
Maybe the same thing here. Maybe this is the time it bounces all the way up to 600. Like no one knows. But if you like the structure and the setup, and it is within your trading plan, you are obligated to take the trade. You know, it would have been good for 20, 30 points last time it did this. Would have been good for about 10 right here, right now, if you got those 80s.
Yes, it would have. Right there. Quasi, what are we looking at here?
A possible long at this
Okay.
area.
I like it.
Just setting up, trying to see if it's gonna respect this
What
area.
price?
I'm liking a block on the 15-minute, right here around where it's at right now. But 468, 470. I like this block right here. See if we can respect this block maybe on the lower time frame. We can come in here, maybe respect, maybe wick down. I'm gonna try to take a go ahead for a long.
I'll get some bids in.
All right.
I'm liking it.
I'd start at
It's probably
64s.
It's probably doing it right now.
I'm gonna see if we can get in there with you. We got some limit orders in to get long with you. We're gonna do 50s to 65s.
Oh wow, really?
Oh yeah. Hey, it's still a good trade. I mean, we're Doritoing pretty strongly here, so
Yep.
I think you're
Why not? Last day of the week. Why not? Huh?
pushing up. Yeah, let's see if it maintains. Stop could be in a good spot. Put it down to like the 40s or the 30s. We got bids in. We got bids on
And
both sides. Bracket this.
what would be the target here? Are we targeting 500s at this point if we do get tagged in, or are we targeting the highs of this range here, 480s?
Honestly, I was having a target at around at 515.
515. Got you.
To be safe. Yeah, I just like the wick. I really like the wick on that one. I usually target.
Chat, let us know.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Quasi.
No, I usually target areas that have a decent amount of liquidity. So
We are still seeing that 120 lot flash at 23,500 right now. Now we're looking for longs up near these 500s. Chat, anyone in a trade right now? I think Joe Black says right now long 15 micros from 64.65 in 3 accounts.
Nice.
64.73 last trade in the S&P. Nice trade there, Joe Black. Seeing the market push up just a little bit here above these 480s now in the Nasdaq. Still got that long tilt. Let's see. Is this the one? Is this time different? Gold getting ready to make new highs on the day. 35, 15, 80 in gold is the high of the day. 35.
What a
yeah,
beast.
man. What a trade. On a higher time frame, though, in gold, we're seeing some selling coming in here. All right, we may be getting some headlines here. That was a little while ago. Russia assumes that contact with the U.S. to discuss mutual irritants may take place in the coming weeks. That was about 10 minutes ago. We are seeing a little bit of selling in crude oil.
Where's crude trading at?
63.91.
Wow.
Not below the president's target yet, but we're on the way.
I mean, that's going to be interesting to see what happens if we get below 60. That is such a important psychological level for crude.
Yeah, it is.
We were talking about a while ago. A lot of the U.S.-based oil producers, their break even is somewhere between like kind of $30 and $60 a barrel, depending on how new the project is. So newer projects tend to have a higher break even point. So it could be like 55 to 65 a barrel. But you can just like look that stuff up. It's like one of the things I like about AI. Like I use Perplexity, and I can just type in that question. It'll get me some good answers on it.
Absolutely. So, Quasi, I got a question in the chat from Mohammed asking, are these my charts with the fair value gaps? They're definitely not mine, but they are yours. Quasi, what are we looking at here? I see you drawing some things, you plotting on some targets. What are we looking at here?
yeah, so pretty much like I said before, on a higher time frame, like the 15-minute, we swept some lows, right? Had a nice short, swept some lows, and we just got really stagnant in this area. I see that we swept some more lows, swept some more liquidity, and then we started to range out. Looks like we're starting to grind a little higher. So in this range, I see that we have a block. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. Got a block, drop down, looking for a potential discount area so I can maybe buy this market. But if I see that this market, well, yeah, just looking for a long pretty much. I'm looking for a discount. And I'm not trying to buy it this high because I'm trying to get it where it's like down here. So yeah, for the most part, I got my fair value gaps down here so I can probably get in.
So wait and be patient. Nice. We were talking yesterday about buy stop and sell stop orders. Is that something you use at all to catch breakouts? Or are you more of a pullback? Oh, you do like them. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I do like them, but mainly a pullback.
Okay. So do you have like a specific setup that you look for when using a buy or sell stop order?
That's actually a good question. I could say that my trading edge been kind of all over the place lately, but for the most part, not really. I've been been pretty much readjusting my trading edge for the past month, so I'm still trying to figure out where I'm at with it. But for the most part, nah.
Nah, got it.
Yeah. So if I see that we're sweeping lows or sweeping highs, I look to see if there's any type of rejection. I might put a stop or a limit order to see whether it's gonna, you know, hit that target and then go in reverse. So yeah, it's pretty much sweep the highs, sweep the lows, see how we respect, look for a discount or a premium, and get into the trade.
Nice. Rambo
Oh,
Cicho says,
all right,
what are the arrows on his chart? What are those arrows? Pivot points? What is that? On your charts, Quessy.
Wait, these arrows right here?
Yeah, the green and red ones. Is that an
Yeah,
indicator?
they want the sauce, Quezzy. They're trying
Yeah,
to figure out what's going on here.
Those are fractals. Fractal points.
Ooh. Fractals, is that an
How do
indicator?
you use those?
So if we do sweep, I use
Williams?
those as like,
Oh yeah.
yeah, Williams fractal, yeah.
Tell
How
us a
do you
little bit
use
about
it?
that. What are you looking
Yeah,
for
yeah,
with
yeah.
those?
So I use it like as an indication that, hey, if these are maybe strong points of volume that we might sweep, and if we do get any rejection or respect, like for right here, see we have a fractal with this indication of red, right?
Mhm.
We came down, we respected it. We see that this body could not pass this wick. So to me, I had an indication that this might be a nice point for a reversal. So I look for a lower time frame and see how we can come back into it and look for a block, and then I go for a long. So it's pretty much a sweep, look for a block, look for an entry of maybe a fair value gap, and take either the long or the short. So it just kind of gives me more of a just more validation and more confirmation that we're coming across a reversal or continuation.
Dolby, we're on the show a lot. Do we have many traders that are using that fractals indicator? I don't. Quezzy might
First
be
time I've ever seen
one
it.
of
Didn't even know it existed.
one of very few,
Didn't
right?
even know it existed. How did you even find it?
Wow.
Guys, there's a lot of indicators in TopstepX.
X.
Like, how'd you find that one?
I'm gonna be honest with you, it was because of Rambo.
Was it Rambo?
Rambo pointed it out. Yeah.
Rambo, okay.
The guy that was
Shout
in
out
the
to
chat that
Rambo.
asked the question. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to Rambo.
Rambo,
So when I'm streaming,
I want to come on air. Let me know. Show us your ways.
Real quick, we're gonna throw it over for some news, and we'll come right back to the charts and talk more about these fractals. The CDC is leaderless for now. Washington correspondent Julia Benbrook reports on the CDC. No one's leading it.
After serving as the director of the CDC for less than a month, the White House announced that Dr. Susan Menarez has been removed from her position. In a social media post, the Department of Health and Human Services said this: HHS Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. has full confidence in his team at the CDC, who will continue to be vigilant in protecting Americans against infectious diseases at home and abroad. According to sources familiar with the situation, Menarez and Kennedy clashed over vaccine policy and her refusal to fire a number of veteran leaders at the agency. During a Fox News interview on Thursday, Kennedy declined to comment directly on the ouster.
We need to look at the priorities of the agency. If there's really a deeply, deeply embedded, I would say, malaise at the agency. And we need strong leadership that will go in there and that will be able to execute on President Trump's broad ambitions.
After the news of her departure broke, several high-level veteran agency officials resigned, describing censorship, communication failure, and the weaponization of public health and human services. With one writing in a resignation letter to staff, "For the good of the nation and the world, the science at CDC should never be censored or subject to political pauses and interpretations." Now, a White House spokesperson claims that Menarez informed HHS leadership of her intent to step down, but then refused to resign. In a statement, though, her attorneys disputed the government's version of events, saying as a person of integrity and devoted to science, she will not resign. At the White House, I'm Julia Benbrook.
What do we think about that, Dolby? No leader at the CDC for now, and doing some investigations into
Didn't notice. Did not
Yeah.
notice.
Nope. Some funny comments in the chat there. Thank you for that, Julia. So these fractals, Quasi, do you look at them on different time frames? Are you paying attention to them mostly on a specific time frame?
Yeah, for the most part, higher time frames, lower time frames. If I see a sweep and it respects that wick, I tend to go for a reversal. But if it doesn't respect, then I look for the continuation.
Gotcha. Awesome stuff. Got to look into those. Those are interesting. I'm seeing some traders in the chat saying they've been using them for years. Do you use the indicator as a default? Just, you don't make any changes to it or anything like that?
No, just go to the indicator box, typed in William fractals, and it just pops up. Don't have to change any numbers. I mean, unless you want to change the colors. I mean,
Gotcha.
Self preference, but
I would probably change the colors, but
pretty much default.
Yeah.
Quizzy, are you still
Good
offering shorts between like 500? Is that still a trade idea that you're into?
Nah, because it's probably not ideal with the volume we have right now. I mean, it looks like it's just grinding higher, but to say that it might drop, it might be maybe after lunch, maybe rush a power hour, but right now, most likely not.
All right. I'm gonna keep these in there.
In the bids, last trade 23,486 in the Nasdaq, 71% long tilt in the S&P here, 73% long in the Nasdaq. Average price moved up somehow. Maybe traders getting out. 23,501, or just buying higher here, looking for price to maybe break out. But 73% long tilt in this range, which is pretty interesting because we're right at the highs.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty tilty, man. This is such a good 30-minute range.
And people fade this.
This is so good. So I have a pretty high confidence in the trade idea. I don't really have confidence in the outcome because we never know, but it is a great looking range up here. And anything above 500s has been a pretty juicy short so far, with really nice returns too, as far as risk reward goes. So they even came in and sold it a little bit early. So we'll see if we can even get back up to the 500s, but we'll keep this order in for the next 5 minutes or so, and we'll pull it before lunch.
Hope Solo wants to know my position idea. It would be a short right up at these highs in this 490 area, stop above 505. Again, anything we say here is for educational purposes only, not a suggestion to take a trade. But if I'm looking at the range, I'm looking at two candles here. I don't know if my screens are shared, but I'm looking at a range of, so here's the range I'm looking at here. 23,534 at the high, 442 at the low. And if we attach a VWAP to that, it is pretty much this flat red line here. Where did all these indicators come from? So you can see where we're rejecting right now, right at that 50% of that range. That would be my short, looking for rotation lower. But my Topstep account is locked out right now, so no trades for me. I know we are coming down towards an area where Quasi had some bids in. So let's see if we get tagged here.
Yeah, I would just bracket this whole thing. This whole Dorito pattern. Just bracket it. Buys below, sells above, and just see if it maintains the range.
Yeah, and it's holding so far.
Yeah, I'm saying this might be sleepy range time up until the close, which will be doing the reversal challenge, which was going to be bananas, absolutely bananas. So it's looking to keep
Reversal challenge should be a good one. Fatima, Anne Marie, Dr. V, and Mandy. Great competition last week. Fatima won, right?
Yes, and from what
She
I hear,
did.
she was quite sassy during her victory.
Yeah. Yeah, she was talking. She was talking a little bit of trash. She said, "I can't lose to somebody from Florida." Uh, great segment for sure. Great segment. All right, Quasi, if we don't get tagged into this trade, is this something that you leave on for the day, or after we wrap here, would you cancel orders and just call it a day here? Got some positive in your P&L, right? Up 339 on the day. Pretty good day so far. That makes it
Yes.
eligible for a payout.
It's awesome.
How do you approach it?
Oh, I was to close it out for the day, knowing that it's the last day of the week and we off on Monday. Yeah, I would close it out. I would most likely close it out. Yeah, that's what I would do. If it was maybe sometime early in the week, yeah, I would definitely have some limit orders placed. But on a Friday, I kind of like to take it easy, knowing that the volume starts to slow down. So yeah.
Going green into the weekend is an awesome feeling.
Yes, it
Awesome.
is. New highs in
Yes, it
gold.
is.
Gold said, forget all that range stuff you guys are talking about. I got somewhere to
Gold?
be. 35, 16, 20 last trade in gold.
Wow.
It's 55% short tilt, so they're looking for the top. But I don't know if I see it yet. So do remember that gold settles a little bit earlier than everything else. Gold settlement is 12:30 Central Time. So if you are looking for that trade where we might see, reconciliation of the inventory for the day, right? Everyone's holding on to longs. We were talking about maybe seeing a that pop in the equities towards the close. We may get that in gold. But look at this market for the day. It's just been rallying. Really no traction for shorts at all. It's kind of a hard market to sell.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not in a great spot until we're at extremes.
Yep. Yeah, and I think 35.30 is that extreme on the upside. If you look at a daily chart in gold, it's rejected at that 35.30 6 times. That looks like where it's taken us right now.
Yep.
I don't know if I really trust a short before that. Quasi, do you trade any other markets besides the Nasdaq? Do you trade gold at all?
Yeah, I do definitely trade a couple of instruments. Sometimes gold, if the setup is there. Most definitely, but yeah, I definitely missed out on this long. This was perfect. Yeah, the setup
Gold
was
long, yeah.
actually there. It was there. Yeah.
It has been a one-directional market this week in gold, starting the week off and just rallying every day since. Just find a place to buy it, hold on for the ride, and it is continuing to make new highs on the day, 35, 16, 30, still with a short tilt there, getting up to an area of potential rejection, but we have those equal highs. It almost looks like a magnet, right? We have to go test that before we really do see any selling here.
Yeah.
It's trying. Nasty's trying.
It is trying. Where were your bids, Dolby? Down at 465?
For longs, yeah. Maybe even lower. Maybe like 460s down to like 440s. So like that last contract would have been like nestled up against a potential higher low at 440. And we still have bids in at offers in at 500 to 520. I'm probably just gonna pull these though, since I'm not gonna be able to babysit those trades. So we're gonna pull them. We go up to 500s. We can just trade with our eyeballs. Pretend we got filled.
There we go. Paper trade it. Paper trade
we'll
it.
paper trade it.
We are getting ready to wrap this segment here. Stay tuned though. We have Jack and Ben coming in to roast and toast some traders on the shoulder tap. Then Hoag, Coach D, going to be joined by Joe A for Lunchbox Trading. Is that what we're doing now? Are we roasting traders? Is it Roast My Trades Friday? I missed that segment.
Typically,
it's a great time.
we were. It was a great time.
Dolby, I thought about maybe we can. This is probably a better off-air conversation, but we'll say it here. I'll see what the chat thinks. You ever see? I think it's Jimmy Fallon where he does mean tweets. He has people read mean tweets about them.
Yeah.
Could we do that on air for some of the chat comments? We try to ignore most of them, but I think some of them are hilarious. We do our own mean tweets. I might have just influenced chat to talk trash about us, but I think we could be pretty funny.
Yeah, it'd be very funny.
Yeah. Quezzy, you got anything we want to say before we go into the weekend?
Pretty much, guys. Enjoy your weekend. Only trade your setups. And And shout out to Fractal Boys, and that's it.
Shout out to the Fractal Boys.
That's it.
Shout out to the Fractal Boys. Dobie, I think you're hanging around. You are going to be hosting the
Yes. I'll be back at
reverse
2.
challenge later with the Dorito glasses on. I'm heading out. Chat, want to let everybody know to have a great weekend. I have some errands to run, so we are going to be canceling at the buzzer at the end of the day today. But have a great weekend, everybody. This is my last time on air until we see you next week. Enjoy your weekend. Don't do anything Dolby wouldn't do. And I'll see you all soon. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Howdy, folks. It's noon. This is Shoulder Tap. Ooh, a little sell-off right here. We're still around 64.70 in the ES, but more importantly, I'm joined by Ben and Teaser. We got a pretty heavy hitter for the cards today. But Ben, how you doing?
Doing well, Jack. I'm happy. Happy it's Friday. Seen some cool stuff going on in the live accounts. We've got one trader in particular that's up $55,000 on the day, locked out. The risk team's been working with him along the way. So kudos, big shout out to Dan, 55,000 the account. He's got out to a slow start in that account, a few DLLs the first few days, and then pretty much a grand slam today. So feels good hitting 55 grand going into the weekend. I'm sure a few other people up on the day, a few people red. So not much, it kind of jumps off the page outside of that performance. But yeah, big crack of the bat for Dan. So
If I may ask, I know people will be curious. I am going to take a wild guess that Dan was short the NQ in some fashion.
you would be correct about that. It wasn't a singular trade, but yes, the bulk of the profits there were made on the short side. Definitely this morning, a little bit before 9 o'clock.
Wow. Well, congratulations to Dan for catching that sell off. That is a big day going on there. Braden C, who was on with us earlier, was having a hell of a day as well. Hopefully that's still the case. And with that, it's Friday. Do you want to dive into this card? It's a good one.
I do, yeah. Looking forward to talking about this one. And I saw a request come in, I think it was yesterday or the day before, talk about more of our top traders and kind of what they're up to. So Pavel's at the very top of that list. Been doing fantastically in the live account over the long run, and I mean a long run. They've been in this account for 193 days traded. Started in this account back on November 14th of last year. So this is a Topstep live trader. Average daily P&L over that period of time kind of speaks for itself. $575. It's an equities trader and focusing primarily on the S&P and the Nasdaq. Traded a little bit of the Russell. Traded the Japanese yen on one day back in June. That was just kind of a one-off. Outside of that,
All right.
It's been all about the equities and interesting distribution on the P&L between those products. Paul's done particularly well in the E-mini S&P, so the ES contract, and then the micro Nasdaq. So the micro version of the S&P contract and the E-mini version of the Nasdaq contract. He's actually has negative net P&Ls in those products, but positive in the E-mini S&P and the micro Nasdaq. So yeah, that is quite a run in this live account on a bit of a cold streak currently. Has this Powell's someone that's particularly reliant on big winning days, and he has them relatively often when you look at the history of this account. He's got multiple $15,000 dollar P&L days. He's had a day where he's up 24 grand, 33 grand, more than 40,000. So he's had some big winning days, and that's great. He's put up more of them than most live traders do. Has also been pretty friendly with the daily loss limit along the way. So, he's making money in excess of that daily loss limit on the entire history of the account with that positive daily P&L. But more recently, the winning days have been a little smaller, and the daily loss limits have kept coming. So we're on a bit of a cold streak, including today. It's a 6-day DLL streak. So that's pretty much the only negative that I have to comment on here. I mean, the system is pretty well proven out for Powell. It's a lot of what I like a lot, Jack, is the willingness to go to micros, particularly recently. Seems like recognition of that losing streak and sizing down a little bit, trading micros more often, trading the micro Nasdaq in particular, and doing that. You see the hold times there: 27 minutes on the winners and 19 minutes on the losers. That is a result of piecing into these trades and then generally closing out in one fell swoop. So he might have a total of 10 micro Nasdaq contracts that he wants to get to, and he might take that 5 and 5, or maybe chunk it up into three trades. But pretty consistent signature there of entering on 2 or possibly 3 orders and then getting all
out at once. Usually for in the Nasdaq, somewhere in the neighborhood of 15 to 30 points of profit. So not looking to hit home runs. Might look like higher trade volumes there. Again, I think that's really a result of trading the micros and looking for several opportunities. But Pavel's an active day trader for sure, and has been doing so profitably for quite a while. Is up nicely in this account and is about to qualify here in today's the last trading day of the month, and he's not going to give it up. He's going to qualify for a $20,000 performance bonus as being a live funded trader with over $100,000 in net P&L in this account. So again, that'll feel really nice going into the weekend. That's all but locked in. That'll get processed here at the beginning of next month. And it's actually going to be one of two live traders that we have, as long as Juan finishes the day positive today. He'll also qualify for that $20,000 bonus. So those will be deposited into this account. And I think we were just talking about that, Jack. I don't think the account balance will be much of a concern there after that infusion from the performance bonus. So got some more here, but I'll turn it over to you. What stands out to you on such a wealth of trading history?
Yeah. So first off, I would be. It's 193 days. There's been 5,883 trades made in this account. Just incredible longevity. As said, he's already won it, where he's taken, as you mentioned here, 145 grand out, and with the performance bonuses so far, 16,000. Then you mentioned he's going to hit another one today. How much is that for?
So he'll technically hit it for this upcoming month, right? It's month based. There's a kind of a time element there, but he's cleared the net P&L threshold of $100,000. So Pavel's has made over $100,000 in profit in this live funded account, and so he'll qualify for a $20,000 bonus, which will be deposited to the live account at the start of the month. So yeah, that to answer your question.
One thing, just to speak to some things I saw in the comments, when we calculate the average risk to reward, is that done by averaging the results from individual days, or because I think that's what's throwing off, like, if your average reward, the risk was 174 versus a little bit more, and you're only winning 48% trades. I think what's happening there, guys, is that there are some days, because he switches back and forth in micros, where he has a whole bunch of trades, like 310 I see on one of them versus a few. So that might throw that off. So don't pay too much attention to that. What I like here is obviously the longevity, 193 days. He's not exclusively, he has that $44,000 day. And what's his highest? Do you have multiple of these?
48,000. Yep.
And he also has a $44,000 day. I almost want to go back and look at what happened in April there. What I like looking through these, he's not afraid to hit the DLL, but what I noticed that with some people that are purely, we sometimes see these cards where it's a pure YOLO, where it's like you have $1,000 stop loss and you're up 10 grand. So you already have a 10-to-1 trade, and then you turn that into trying to do a 5-to-1 trade on top of it. Is that he doesn't have that distribution. He has a couple of those huge days, but he also has a lot in like the 8K to 15K range, which leads me to think he's not just absolutely doubling down every time until, I won't mention her name, but I'm reminded of one trader in particular who had a $40,000 day, and every single other day for weeks and months was the DLL. That's not what's happening here. So he's got a good distribution on the profits on the days that he does win, even if it's only a third of the time. So yeah, not much else to say there. I mean, he killed it.
Yeah.
He won.
He has killed it. He continues to kill it. And Jack, if you were to strip out the last 30 to 45 days, the distribution looks even better. Again, on somewhat of a cold streak here, a little bit of a DLL streak in the immediate past, and then again, the magnitude of the winning days have been a little more muted recently. That's just a pattern that we're noticing. It's not critiquing necessarily, but something to notice in your own data. I'm sure that Powell's already well aware, because I think that adjustment trading micros more recently has been something to combat that. So we have faith. 193 days in this live account, the level of profitability. There's no doubt, especially now that the balance will be complemented by this performance bonus. Not in jeopardy of losing this account by any stretch, but we don't want to see another like 5 DLLs in a row. We want Powell to stay in this account and succeed long term. He's already done that. There's no reason he can't keep this account for years potentially if he wants, especially if that distribution stays pretty even. Like you said, Jack, there was a week towards the end of like a 7-day stretch towards the end of June where he had two different $18,000 winning days. So pretty good consistency even relative to the DLL over time, but just got to watch out for that losing streak. Maybe market conditions change or opportunities are more few and far between. So just be conscious of that. Otherwise, sky's the limit here.
Yeah, to put it succinctly is for how big swings he takes, 33% winning days can work. A lot of times we see people with the big swings where it's like 6% to 15% winning days, and that's usually a danger sign. But awesome card. We're selling off a little bit here, testing near the IB low in the ES right now. Ben, any final words before we kick it over to the Lunchbox crew?
No, nothing really. Everybody have a nice weekend. Be kind to yourself. If you were red this week, you're not alone. So I know we talk a lot about big winners, big profits, and that sort of thing, but everybody's on their own journey. So be kind to yourself and reset on the weekend. We'll be back.
All right, be on your own journey. In the meantime, we got Deanna, Joe, and Hoag coming in for Lunchbox Trading next. Stick around. We're near that IB low. This is TopstepTV. Let's close it out.
right, welcome traders. It is time for lunchbox trading. Hopefully you've got something for lunch, a ham sandwich, a glass of milk, calzone, something that you're enjoying for lunch right now. We've got a couple of chameleonaires here. We've got the coach of the chameleonaires, D, and we've got one of the VIP members, one of D's chameleonaires, Joe, with us, back with us after a couple of weeks. May I ask D, how you doing today? Happy Friday. Hope you're trading well.
Happy Friday. I'm just happy to see the summer go away because it's just been very reasonably quiet in my products. So I would like to see a bit of volatility coming back, some life in the market, some follow through. That would be quite nice. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the end of August for sure. Like I've been pretty good with risk control. But it's just a lack of follow through. You know, it's yeah.
D, looking forward to some more volatile markets and a little bit of sweater weather.
Yes, cozy. We like cozy over here. We had the first bit of rain in forever over here, so that was nice. I've got a flat roof here, so you can like hear the raindrops, and it's quite meditative. And yeah, looking forward to the autumn weather, and yeah, we'll see.
You get a little natural white noise then.
Definitely.
From the rain.
Definitely helps. From the rain.
And Joe, you're back with us after a couple of weeks. Great to have you back. And how is your trading going today?
Hi, by the way. Nice to be back. Not so great. I'm in the drawdown, but I am in a position and I am quite confident on this long, given the nature of where we are in terms of the sweep that's just gone on between NQ and ES. So I'm keeping an eye on it.
Okay.
And
right.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe we'll have something to trade because it's just happened while we were prepping in the green room. So I'm sort of keeping an eye on it while we chat.
Excellent. Well, the house account is still short CL from the opening range trade, and it's just kind of hanging around near the lows. D, I was going to ask you, what do you think of this trade? I mean, we're short 64.33. Had we moved our stop to break even, we would have gotten taken out just before 11 o'clock. We have not moved the stop. It's still, I haven't lennied this trade at all. And what I'm looking for, D, is acceptance inside value from yesterday. Look at all these wicks on this 30-minute chart on the bottom here. Really just trying to resist reacceptance, but now we're starting to get another move to the downside. I'm of the frame of mind that we've got a pretty good chance of continuing this push to the downside. I'm very interested in hearing what you have to say, D.
Yeah, let me have a look. You know, the crude and I are on a bit of a break.
I know.
I did try trading it yesterday.
A little counseling here.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm quite bearish oil too.
Okay, let's see. So,
right.
I mean,
we got a thumb
saying
up from
here,
Joe to stay short.
Yeah, so the problem with staying short here, I mean, yeah, sure, it could happen. Do we have a catalyst for this time of day to not do its statistical reversal into settlement unless Trump suddenly jumps to Twitter or something? I'm not so sure. So we do have some interesting levels around 63.75, but the worry is that with the value acceptance in crude oil, it's maybe a bit too late for that, because if it was going to happen, it shouldn't happen when we had more volume. Yeah. And I'm always suspicious when crude oil starts dancing around sort of options levels that are carrying some slightly higher open interest, and we do have GEX1 right here. So I don't know. I think it's maybe let's just put it this way. I wouldn't be short crude right now anymore if I was short earlier. So I will be taking profits now. Right now, because it's the time of day for me. where in the next 5 minutes or so is the time of day when we typically see crude oil either settle in a range or it starts to reverse the day's move. So
Right.
the range is not big. We are only sitting at 65 ticks.
Right.
For the entire session, usually we have about 100 tick range. Could it happen? Yeah, but just like you said, look at the wicks. So to me, this is more looking like a bit of a stop, run, and reverse situation where they go below the previous session low and then they pull it back into the range. So maybe,
Right.
you know, a Dolby hat and a range trade would be a better choice here. But, you know, it's just my view. It might go down. You never know. We might get some news about Russia and that pushes everything lower. But we would need a catalyst, I think, for this
Right. Okay.
to completely rotate. Yeah.
All right. Well, we've done a very good job of not Lennying it so far.
Yeah.
I'm going to give it a little bit more time to Lenny. We're about an hour away from the close, maybe getting closer to that possible reversal. Where would you move the stop to if you were going to?
I don't like moving stops, you know that. But
I
I
don't
would.
either.
You're short from 63.33. You said.
64.33. Yes.
Oh, 60. Sorry, yeah, 64.33. And you still have the original stop left.
Yeah. Yeah. All
I mean,
all
you
originally.
could put it to break even. You could put it to break even on the account that the time of day is dangerous for reversals, and if it does come back, you don't want to lose out too much. So this would be the time to maybe protect that. And I wouldn't be going lower than 64.30 because we do have VWAP up there as well.
Sure. All right. So I've moved the
VWAP
stop
is
to
at
break even
64.20.
basically. That's the Lennying I'm doing for now. Thanks for the thoughts. And Joe, thanks for your thoughts as well. So Joe, you've been at Topstep here a little over a year.
Well, yeah.
But you've got 25
more-
years of trading experience.
Yeah.
All of them in futures?
No. So this intraday futures is a very new thing for me. So although I've been there with you a year, I've kind of like been doing learning while I've been trying to get into it, because my background as a pilot kind of makes me want to treat sim as like real. So when I've been learning, I'm trying to apply. So instead of like just practicing kind of on a, you know, on a like an account where it doesn't really cost me anything, I'd rather practice on an account where, you know, there's some skin in the game. So it makes me feel like it's real, because then when I do
Sure.
get to, you know, live eventually, which is obviously the goal, then it'll feel just the same as it did in sim. So I'm kind of used to
You're
that
a
from my
pilot.
background. Yeah, I'm early retired pilot.
Like commercial, private.
Yeah, I used to fly big jets. I used to fly jumbo 747, 777, 757.
Wow.
Yep.
Very interesting
So you're-
background. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're very familiar with pressure situations and a little bit of risk.
You could say that. And knowing how to manage it, yeah.
So, well, you're in very good hands with Deanna as your coach of the Chameleons. You guys have had had the opportunity to have some good conversations, and
Yeah.
how is that going? How are you enjoying the VIP experience?
Yeah, absolutely. Great so far. We've had 3 lectures so far. We had one presentation earlier this afternoon before coming on air. So, yeah, learning new stuff. I said this last week, I think, but quite excited to work with Dee because of some of the stuff that she has lots of years of experience with. Is kind of an area where I have a gap in my knowledge, shall we say. That looks to be very useful for the intraday stuff, which is something I'm not used to doing. Like, this is the first year I've really ever tried to trade futures intraday, right? Having come from a more high time frame swing background. So I'm trying to adapt, if you like, to that. And some of the stuff she seems to know probably going to help me with that. So I want to overlay that with the stuff that I'm, you know, the tools that I have, both on high time frame and now on low time frame. So it's a good time for me actually to have this experience.
Yeah, it can be a daunting thing going from more swing trading type of situations to trying to figure out day time frame and day trading. But you're in great hands. We had some economic information come out earlier today, and with the PCE numbers, and they came out exactly as expected. Right?
Yeah. So I follow the fundamentals quite a lot as well because I have quite a good education in like fundamental kind of analysis and economics. So fundamentals are something I do follow. So even though I'm a very technical trader, I do follow what's going on in like the macroeconomic kind of world.
Okay. Well, that's cool. Did you see the reaction when it came out at 7:30, and how do you view the reaction in the regular trading hours as far as the equities are concerned? Because it wasn't much of a thing when it first came out, but once the regular trading hours opened, sellers came after these equities right away. How do you view that?
I tend to view new, and depending on what it is, like if there's a really shock number that's totally unexpected, then that's a bit different. But generally speaking, I think the news algos do their thing, and they can go in either direction depending on the sort of concepts that I would use to do with seeking liquidity and sweeps and all that kind of stuff, right? So so there's that. But if you take a step back, I'm sort of looking at, okay, core PCE is something that the Fed are using. Fine, that's the metric they want to use. I was kind of more interested in the Michigan consumer sentiment number. And the reason why that is because from what I've learned in the fundamentals world, that is one of a small handful of leading indicators that help you kind of see into the future of like where the economy is going. So that's of more interest. So for example, something like non-farm payrolls, everyone talks about non-farm payrolls, but non-farm payrolls is maybe useful to trade. I mean, I don't normally trade, like on the news, right? News algos will have fun with non-farm payrolls, but that's a lagging indicator. So that number is like not really of that much interest to me when I'm trying to formulate a bias for like where I think, the economy's going in the future. So the other good one that's a good leading indicator is the ISM PMI. That's a very important one. And it's interesting because these are survey based. So you think they're like, easy to manipulate or whatever. But they do have a very good track record of forecasting with high probabilities, like months into the future where the economy is going. So when you see the PMI decelerating the way that it is, in the manufacturing side, it's kind of like that's a bit of a warning of a slowdown coming, and you're looking at like 6 to 12 months ahead of time, right? So when you start piecing that all together, you start to go, okay, well, where are we in terms of like, the macro big picture, and what sort of bias do you want to frame, bullish or bearish? So that kind of, along with the fact that there's things like global liquidity that has been kind of on the up since around April, May, and that takes time to feed into the system. So that's usually bullish for stocks, and that's why I was kind of macro bullish, basically from May onwards, and still am. So the only headwind really at the moment, the only headwind at the moment I would say for the US economy is interest rates. So once that is resolved to the downside, you're going to have a real tailwind for equities through to the end of the year. But it depends what Powell decides to do. And the problem with the Fed is they're always late.
Right.
So anyone in the macro world is like, sits there and says, "Oh, the Fed, they're always late," right?
Yeah, they're late.
Should have cut rates already.
Three
So I kind of
months for
agree with
anything
Trump. Rates should have been cut already, right? Because there's enough indicators out there to suggest that
there's a great question in chat. Actually, said Troops is saying, "Is there an educational requirement to be surveyed? Feel like that would skew the results." Do you know this?
No, because it's like, for example, ISM is like business based, right? They're literally just asking people in like, at the coalface, basically, like what's going on in your business, right?
Right.
Which if you think about it, that's quite good. I mean, is it the Chris Camillo from the Market Wizards, Unknown Market Wizards? He's a guy who likes social signals. So he goes out there and he finds like what's really happening on the street, right? So something like an ISM PMI and Michigan Consumer Sentiment surveys, they're really asking like what's happening on the street. So that's potentially why I think it's more reliable.
They're not
I
created
don't
by the
really know.
government.
I just know
they're
that
actually
historically
surveyed.
they work. They're good leading indicators to follow.
Now, do you trade off of those?
Well, yeah, like I said. So, for example, when Nasdaq is making the all-time highs, people are thinking to short. I'm not thinking to short. I'm thinking, well, my macro bias is telling me that I expect new all-time highs to keep going. That would be a very simple example of how I treated sort of the last few months. Does that make sense?
Right. Okay.
Obviously, from
I mean, I
an
know
intraday
that
perspective, that's a bit different. Like, there are short opportunities. Don't get me wrong. Of course, there are short opportunities within that.
Sure.
Right. But my general macro bias has been bullish because of the stuff that I've been studying on the fundamental side. Right. And that doesn't really change for now. It's buy the dip, basically, kind of mentality.
You're taking, basically day trades off of some of that information as well. Not, including your swing trades, of course, but
yeah, you see, and that's where I'm sort of like from a psychological perspective, and I've had a chat with Robin Dane actually recently. I know you've had her on the show.
Good.
Yeah, lovely lady. I've had a conversation with her and we're emails, and she gave me some time the other day to kind of talk about this sort of block that I have between like resolving how I trade outside of prop futures, like for the swing stuff in my cash account, and dealing with like my ability to spot good POIs and having an exit point. But the problem with prop is you have to close by the end of the day. And my terminus that I've really got in mind is valid, but it doesn't resolve that day. It resolves maybe the next day. And I might have to suffer like, pullbacks in between. So I'm trying to resolve that kind of, that sort of conflict, if you like. And she described it, I've got this push-pull going on. So I can fix it. She said I could probably even try and fix it myself. And we've got some strategies to try and do that. So
sure,
I'm working on that. And I think if I crack that, I'll have the right balance between what I do with my cash account and what I do intraday.
Day trading.
I'm just working on that sort of point at the moment. So it's quite an interesting time for me to figure out, how I'm going to do that.
Well, you've got two really good coaches then. You've got D, who's a great coach. You got Robin, another great coach. You're going to be fixed up in no time. Man, I should do that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's in this world, people talk about being lone wolf, but I actually quite strongly advocate the idea of like building a good team around you, right?
Sure.
So, if you're going to do it professionally, you want to have a professional team around you. So, that's how I've operated my whole professional life, and trading shouldn't be any different.
Well, I'm just going to go around the horn here. I don't really know if you guys are seeing any opportunities for trades at this time. We've got the equities really range bound right at the low of the range here. S&P's trading 64.65 as we speak. Nasdaq trading pretty much right at the IB low, 23.425. We got crude oil kind of rolling back to the lows now, 63.98 last price. We got gold, which really just rocketed up to the upside today, 35.15. People earlier today were going, do you think we'll get to 3,500? Well, I guess we did. And D, when the PCE numbers came out, there was really a little reaction, and I was thinking about the industry term that you gave to us called a storm in a teacup. And I've got a picture. I've always wondered what that would look like, and I saw a picture. This is actually a tattoo of a storm in a teacup. Now, I sent this to you a couple of days ago, but that is a storm in a teacup.
Pretty cool.
Heck of a nice tattoo, isn't it?
Yeah. A lot of colors.
Very detailed.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, very detailed.
But now I have an actual picture in my head of what a storm in a teacup looks like. And that's when, for those that aren't familiar, when there's an important number, a release that comes out and the market does nothing. Some people would call it a nothing burger. Some people would call it a yawn. We call it a storm in a teacup. Not everybody enjoys seeing that. I know.
Yeah. Crude oil was full of those all throughout. Was it 2024? Yeah. You get a big number like inventories reports. Complete miss. And they would just whip it around and then it would just get stuck. And I was like, what happened to repricing? Where are you?
Okay,
Maybe I
so
should get a tattoo of a storm in a teacup. Put it-
there you go. So what are we doing as far as, I mean, we're not really seeing any opportunities for trades right now, correct? Are you seeing anything, Joe?
Well, like I said, there's that, there's that sweep on the Nasdaq that I'm looking at, comparing it to ES. So that's kind of a lot of what I'm doing here right now. Timing is not great. I mean, we're coming up to one of the schematics I have amongst many is a time-based one. So we've got coming up in 20 minutes the potential for the 2 p.m. Eastern time reversal. So because we're still sitting around the lows and we've had this major sweep and a divergence, and we're kind of not quite yet into we're just starting the US PM session. So I'm looking out for that as the next time window, and I use a time macro around that. So in the next 10 minutes, so at 10 to the hour to 10 past the hour, and kind of a little bit either side of it. But that's the main 20-minute window where I'm looking to see if there's a trigger for a buy program.
Yeah, equities are getting a
because
little bit of
because we are also at a discount on the daily dealing range, the way that I calculate it, which might be different to the way ICT does it. But I think it's, from what I've learned from my mentor, it's more accurate and it's just more powerful. So at the moment we're in a daily discount at 62% and it's holding. Yeah, we're sweeping around it, so it's obviously a bit wicky around that, but that's in a way good because that's setting up divergence that I would look for to be the next part of the signature, right? So I'm adding confluences up together here, right? So we're in a discount on the daily, we're in a discount on the hourly, we're in a discount on the no, we're not in a discount on the M15 anymore because the dealing range has moved since we spoke, so since that sweep. But so forget that. On the hourly and the daily, we're in a discount. So that's important. We've had a sweep. We're holding just above or just on the daily discount, 62% discount level.
Okay.
So now I'm just waiting to see because there's no follow through on the downside yet. And we're coming into the time window for a reversal. So really, I'm looking to press longs any minute now, for the next 20, 25 minutes, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
See, this is
I was getting
where
that.
I have something similar, and it's like I've used different ways to figure out what area I should be looking at for reversals. But for equities, I actually look for reversals about in 45 minutes from now. That's my time window. If we are going to reverse, that's usually when I like to look at them. If I'm going to trade equities, and as everybody knows, I'm not a core equities trader, but I have stared at them for as long as I've stared at my energies and precious metals. And I just found that 90 minutes before everything stops trading, that is the time where if it's going to reverse, that's the perfect time to start looking for breaks of the range to the opposite side. On ES, I'm seeing that we do have an exhaustion of the implied volatility to the downside. And I would like it to reclaim 64.75 because that's been a very important number all throughout the last sort of week or so. And without that, to me, we're still just fizzling out, not doing anything. So we need volume to come in and we need that number to be reclaimed in order for ES to move off of its bum.
What was your level D for ES? Was it a level you just gave for ES?
64.75. Yeah, 64.75.
75.
It needs to be reclaimed. Yeah, so we need to roll upwards and then we need to hold above that. So no wicks. If it goes up there, then wicks back. That's still a range and still a possibility of a continuation down.
Yeah. So this is where I'm quite excited to work with D because it's like I'm seeing something with my way of doing it, and then D's got this like sort of other stuff that she uses. I'm trying to see explore this idea of if there's confluence there, right? To support, like if I get a long trigger, like is what she's seeing supporting that, right? Whether I can layer that in. That'll be fun to explore in the next few months, I think.
That's how I was with Hoag when he was mentoring us.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God, he's seeing the same thing that I'm seeing.
But 23,500 is a
So
bit
it's
of an
like
issue for
telepathy.
me. Yeah, 23,500 has been a magnet level on the way up and down, and it's clearly providing resistance here on NQ, which would equate to about where you said 64.75 on ES is. So that's a real line in the sand.
23,500. Yeah, 23,500 would be the equivalent.
Yeah, you see, so 23,500 seems to have been rejected so far, but it's with the daily discount being just below it, and things for liquidity to be structures below it, it kind of makes sense that they would go for that today.
They
right?
can. Yeah, there's definitely a possibility, because before any kind of a reversal, we typically see those, we used to call them stop run and reverse kind of trades. Now people are calling them something else, but it's the same event. You get a range, then they try to whip below that, and then they reclaim the range, and then everything just goes crazy to the opposite side usually. It is the end of the month though, so there is a bit of a difference in sentiment, because we could have some, so some offloading of positions could be in play as well, in which case this range might just continue at some point lower. And that's where real-time price action reading can help, rather than looking at everything through the glasses of, I really want this to reverse, so I want it to continue. You just see how the price action is behaving. And if there's a range, if it starts to go below the range and it holds below that without any buying wicks or any sort of perceived passive buyer stepping in, that means that we're continuing. But if it reclaims the other side, like I said, 64.75, and it holds above that, there is still a chance that this reverses, even though it's the end of the month. But statistically, if we are unwinding positions, you don't want to be in front of that, because that's pretty like standing in front of a steam train. You just
So this is interesting, because my techniques like hyper aggressive is what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
So hyper aggressive it's a privilege in one sense, because you can get in at very close to the lows in this example, right? But of course, if you go in hyper aggressive without the confirmation, that's the issue. There's no confirmation, right? So that's what you need. You get a bit more. You get a bit more confidence in the idea, if there's something like what Dee's studying, to like layer it in, right? So there's a privilege of getting in that low, but of course you might need to give yourself more than one bite of the cherry because of the way NQ can sweep the sweep kind of thing, right? So then the second
and also, if it's a true reversal, and if it really has enough volume to reverse everything and to keep going, you can forgive yourself for a slightly poorer choice of a trade location. You don't have to be this like super snipery thing. I think people are obsessed today with not getting any drawdown in any position. But I don't think that that's beneficial for most people, because then you get knocked out of perfectly good trades that do eventually work out, or you're not waiting. And trust me, I come from like the supply and demand trading, where it's all about guessing. You basically whack a limit order at some sort of a larger time frame swing extreme, and do or die, you just let it, trigger or whatever. But to me, that was always uncomfortable. So I understand where you're coming from, but I think that maybe you need to look at how many times that hyper aggressive setup has worked versus the times where it didn't work, and then to find middle ground. How can you do both, not be super aggressive and maybe miss out on those few extra ticks that you would get if you were hyper aggressive, and then just let it go? But of course, you're a pilot, you're probably a perfectionist, and maybe that's a part of the issue that you might be seeing.
Yeah.
Just
so the other way that you backstop it. No, it is. Yeah, it's good. The other way you backstop it is that the second opportunity, a trade idea, requires an additional trigger, which is your confirmation, right? So if it really works off a high time frame point of interest, which I would classify a daily discount as, which is why I'm so interested in this level. So it's quite interesting that we're getting that today of all days, end of month, Friday, and we're there.
Yeah.
So the problem is it's the summer one. It's the summer volatility one. It's like, is there enough juice to like do anything with it? So it might be the right trade idea, but is there enough juice?
Enough gas in the goose, right? All right, I got to interrupt for just a second. I hate to interrupt this conversation. I got to do a little bit of housekeeping. We've got a little clip here about how Uber is making women feel more confident when requesting ride shares. Check this out.
Welcome to my office.
Rideshare driver Ishelle Wright has been behind the wheel since 2020.
There's a lot of times where women will get into the car and they'll be like, oh, thank God, a woman driver.
Uber heard the same sentiment and is launching women preferences. It allows both female riders and drivers to match, but Wright worries the program could hurt business.
We're going to get 50% less rides because of this, whether you're a male driver or a female driver, because we have to match.
Uber says the new feature could give women more confidence.
We're in a very vulnerable position as drivers. Our backs are to the passengers, our hands are on the wheel, we're watching for safety on the road, and no one's really looking out for safety for us.
Uber has long grappled with preventing sexual assault on its platform. According to Uber's safety report, nearly 6,000 sexual assault reports were made from 2017 to 2018. By 2022, that number dropped to just over 2,700. Uber says, quote, most drivers are men, so the company worked to make sure this new feature was usable.
If there's no female drivers nearby, it's not going to work.
Catherine Cosmides, an advocate at Helping Survivors, says no matter who your driver is, stay alert.
You always keep your window cracked enough that you can reach your arm out of it. They could have child locks on, so you can't actually open the back door from the inside.
I'm Maribel Gonzalez reporting.
All right. Anything for safety, folks. Anything for safety. So I apologize for breaking up that conversation. We are getting pretty close to the end of the segment here. We are seeing that Nasdaq kind of pushing higher. Wondering, Joe, if you've entered into any trades off of this. We're getting pretty well. We're not really close to that.
I am long.
That level you were looking for, but
because I was too busy talking, I didn't get my optimal entry. But I would just say that that it's playing out quite well. So the start of that new EM session, there is a trigger, and my ideal entry would have been 429 by the look of it. 429.
Basically, IB low.
37 minutes past the hour candle. Right? So that would have been my entry, having already seen the divergence play out and it dropping. Actually, I don't have it. Hang on, let me just look at my other chart. I have to switch between screens here. Excuse me.
We're on my screen right now, so I can. This is a
Yeah, 'cause the
5-minute
back
chart, so I can see that sweep there, that failure to take that
Yes.
out. IB low is 428. You were looking at 429 for your possible entry.
As
Sweet.
the entry, yes, correct. 429.
Well, it happens a lot.
And
We're busy
the
talking.
stop. Yeah, the stop. There's two ways you could approach the stop here. You could use the low, okay, which was 397, or you can use the bottom of the candle that formed the trigger, which is 414.
Right there.
That's if you use a 1 minute candle. If you dial down even more, I know D doesn't like 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Actually, on the 15-second, it's not dissimilar. The 15-second, the entry would have been 425, and the stop would have been 415. So you've got a 10-point stop loss. Or if you want to be more conservative, you can use 397, and then off you go. So obviously, targeting the first area is 500.
This is a B-shaped profile. Statistically, B-shaped profiles don't go into full failed auctions to the opposite side, especially because it tried to fail the auction once, then established a range, and now it's just kind of settled in a new little distribution bubble. Like if you look at it, I'm just gonna we don't really have TPO charts just yet, but I can.
There's the B-shaped profile right there.
Yeah. So and if you look, it kind of looks like a man with a beer gut.
Yes.
Or a pregnant lady, however you want to put it. But yeah, so when we have that kind of a shaped profile, the pregnant lady shaped profile, usually you see more takeouts to the downsides. And if they were going to take it all the way, and of course it's an equity index. I'm just going to preface this with saying that equity indices like going up. Is it still possible that this goes all the way? Yes, but because of the shape of the profile being a B shape, I would be a little bit skeptical that this is actually going to completely reverse today, given the end of the month, B-shaped profile, the range that we had. You know, there's so many things to me that are screaming kind of not the best setup today. So best case scenario, maybe we do go up to 23,500, but then that VWAP and the 23,500, where we have some options levels with pretty high open interest, they act as a ceiling, and then we have some more shorts that step in. That's definitely a possibility. This is also why looking at how price will behave around that 500 level is even more important, just to stay objective, not to look at it from the lens of your life experiences and desires of what you want the trade to do, but just to trade what is in front of us. So in that respect, I like to be more reactive rather than, you know, oh, it's going this way or that way. I have an assumption of where I think it's going to go, but as soon as it starts failing that, I ideally want to not be in with full -1R stop loss. So to me, for now, things are still murky, and nothing has been resolved here. So I would still wait. It's Friday. I know that a lot of people have a really good week, and then Friday comes and they start doing stupid stuff, and then they give all of it back and they end up losing the account. So let's all try not to do that today, and to be a little bit more conservative, you know, with how we approach the end of the month on a Friday ahead of a 3-day weekend. Yeah.
Yep. Now, Dee, would you also say that
it's a loss?
You know, with the 10
I was
point
just going to ask,
and we're already up to 470 with a target of at least 500 or 492. Let's say that high, right? Sweeping that high. So it's quite a good RR.
Yeah, if you're looking for a scalp, that's a Dolby trade, right? Sweeps the lows, comes back, rotates through the range. But now the question is, what are we going to do at the top of the range?
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, 500 feels like a line.
Yeah.
Yes,
I was just going to ask, with the B-shaped profile, you don't really see a lot of deep recoveries unless there's some sort of news event on those. Because there may not, I mean, typically they're long liquidation. There may be more longs to liquidate by the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly. So if a B-shape profile becomes obvious throughout the day, and you're not really seeing any volume to the opposite side coming in, or they try, but then they wick it back, and then you're looking at a 15-minute chart with a wick back into the range, that's a continuation. That's like a top of the range getting swept, and then you go back into the range, and then you have more downside and potentially more unwinding positions. So it's a dangerous day today because of all of the stuff that we mentioned. And yeah, I would be extremely careful until we confirm break of one or the other side.
Awesome.
Slight skew downside.
Well, I have a funny story if there's time about.
Go for it. Yeah, we got a minute.
Just reminded.
Go for it. Yeah.
reminded me about something. When I was first ever ground school class that I had for my flying school, when I was training, commercial training, it was an instruments class. And I'd never met the instructor, and I was sitting in the classroom for him to turn up, and he walks in, and I didn't really pay much attention, but he was this tall guy, and he was facing the front of the class by the time I got my eyes on him. And I was like, he goes, "The Earth, ladies and gentlemen, is an oblate spheroid," which is basically a sphere that's squashed on the top and bottoms. And then he turned 90 degrees to the class, and he went, "A bit like my belly." And he had this enormous sphere belly, which you'd never know looking at him straight on, because he was like this really tall, skinny guy. And he was like sort of 3 times as wide when he turned 90 degrees. That's hilarious. I'll never forget that. It's the first ever thing that I heard in commercial ground school for my flying training.
It was a B-shaped profile.
Yeah,
yes,
absolutely.
It was a B-shaped profile.
B-shaped profile.
All right. Well, that's going to be it for this segment. As always, Dee, thank you very much for joining us. Always a pleasure. Joe, thank you. We'll look forward to seeing you back again. And, everybody, I'm sure, will enjoy watching your progression in your journey to becoming a day trader from a swing trader. There's always lots of challenges, and we look forward to seeing you back here again, hopefully very soon. And again, Stick around. We've got top quiz coming up here with Jack and Hecker, and then stick around for Rising Star with Justin D. Folks, this is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's top quiz time, the last top quiz of August. So be excited. We also brought in 2 guests today. We got Hecker and Brooke with us. Hecker, we'll go from top to bottom here. How are you feeling today?
Oh, I'm prime fighting, I don't know, condition. Let's go.
Okay, nice. Brooke, we got a Johnny Cash shirt and an Incubus shirt. I should have got something
Yeah,
going.
it's
Yes.
it's concert shirt Friday. Did you not get the memo there, Jack?
I did not. Was this something written in Slack that I should know about?
Yeah,
No.
you missed it. Oh, we're
Oh,
kidding.
shoot. Okay, well, I'll go get like a Modest Mouse shirt from 2006 if I can still fit into it. All right, top quiz. Click on that link at the top of the chat if you want to join. There's 4 multiple choice questions. If you are one of the top 5 or one of the 20 random people will select who get 3 or more right, you will get an extra entry into the season 4 of VIP drawing, the Topstep VIP program. That's how we do it over here. 4 questions. Brooke, who do you think is going to get more right? I'm not sure how we're gonna do this. You or Hecker?
I'm gonna go. I'm feeling Hecker today. I'm confident for my good friend here. So she's gonna take the cake.
Folks are too
yeah, sure.
nice. Well, before we start, I'll just mention that we're trading kind of right in the middle of this range near the lows in the ES. Looking good there. Perfect time for a quiz. So we'll get this started in a few seconds. Who do we got joining with us? Big Daddy. Pray for Peace. VIP. Oh, Modest Mouse joined. Hello.
Let us know. There you go.
I know Isaac Brock was viewing this show, but hello. Pro Noodle, Drax Turtle. Okay, we'll start this in about 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kahoot. And today's date, it's Friday. Let's get this going in 3, 2, 1. Labor Day became an official federal holiday during which U.S. president was office? Was it Abraham Lincoln, Grover Cleveland, Teddy Roosevelt, or Richard Nixon? Any thoughts here, guys?
Brooke, you go.
I don't think it's Lincoln. I'm doing process of elimination on this one, so I'll go Roosevelt. Roosevelt for me. Sarah, what's your answer?
Yep.
I was just going to say the quick hint was going to be until Trump won this year, this president was in the special category of having been elected to 2 non-consecutive terms. It was Grover Cleveland. 1894 is when Labor Day became a federal holiday. Man. Yes, indeed. Not too often. Do you know where Grover Cleveland is from?
No clue.
Chicago, maybe? Yeah,
Chicago?
I don't know. Sorry.
Not Cleveland, right?
No, not Cleveland. New Jersey. That'd be too simple. Cleveland from New Jersey. Let's go to question number 2. Well, first.
Behold, toilet.
Oh, toilet.
I'm taking a little screenshot of that.
It's a good one. Good on you.
That's like the perfect joke in 14 characters. Behold, toilet, and then I can remove participant. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, Alex Trade, Mamark, not Booer Brian, Powell Lowe's, and I just learned that in Kahoot, I can actually click to remove people. So the next time you want to be real feisty with a name in some way, just know that I am the judge, Judy, and executioner here. Let's go to the next question.
Jack coming in salty on a Friday.
Tyrannosaurus Rex roamed the earth during what geological time period? Was it the Triassic, Cretaceous, Jurassic, or Paleogene?
What do you got, Hecker?
I don't know. I have no idea. A Jurassic, I think, would be too easy. I don't think it's a Triassic. Paleogene, I've never even heard of. Cretaceous. I will go with Jurassic. Cretaceous.
Indeed, the Cretaceous period. Yes, that Michael Crichton was full of shit with his Jurassic Park. There were no the Dumb and Dumber reference.
Never trusting a book again.
Yes, it is not the Jurassic. It is the Cretaceous period. Let's see who our dino heads are or who has small children. Behold Toilet holds on.
Behold
Kieran
Toilet,
P.
yeah.
Yeah. Popeye D Trader. Jack's cat. I am terribly allergic to cats, so I will not be owning a cat, unfortunately. Just the dogs. Here we go. Question number 3. You're 1 for 2. Here we go. In what year will the last Bitcoin be mined? We went over this. This was mentioned this morning on Fast Markets, so no worries if you don't know it. 2030, 2050, 2100, or 2140?
This is a good one, Brooke. I don't know. I think let's go with blue. Blue's a pretty color. 2050.
Yeah, you've had 3 blues in a row, or 2 blues in a row, so I'm going 2050.
Dang
Blue.
it!
Oh! Yeah, it won't be... What year is it? 2025? So I guess it'll be, what, 115 years until the last Bitcoin is mined. Thank you, whoever in the chat who pointed that out earlier. But yeah, so you guys apparently don't have lasers shooting from your eyes as far as Bitcoin goes. That's okay.
Yeah, no. But good side hustle if y'all want to get into Bitcoin mining.
Tradeovate better than FP. Okay, so let this be a warning. I am jury and executioner. I am not going to remove this person today because they didn't know I could do it. But next time, next time, you effed, sir. And I know that's a sir. Let's go to the final question here. Pretty straightforward. What is the longest river in Europe? Fair enough. Is it the Rhine, the Volga, the Seine, or the Danube? I also think this is a picture from the U.S.
Yeah, that looks like Brooke's home territory. To be honest with you, I'm gonna go with the Danube.
Exactly.
Why not?
That's where I live.
So close. Danube's the second longest. It is the Volga River is the longest.
I couldn't
Good job,
say it
guys.
in good
Good
conscience.
job.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Let's give yourself a pat on the back.
0.
For that.
What did we get? Did we get 0 out of 4?
We didn't get anything right. I don't.
No,
think.
1.
No.
You got the Cretaceous one. You got 1 for 4.
No, she said Jurassic. I thought
I
we
said
were all wrong.
Jurassic, but I'll take it. Thank you, Jack. 1 out of 4.
Great job. 1 out of 4. Let's see
you.
what the
Thank you.
winners are here. In third place, we got Popeye D Trader.
All right, Popeye.
In second place, we got Alex Trade 517. In first place, we got Jack's Cat. There we go.
All right.
Fourth place, we got that Jag. And then fifth, we got Mamark. Great job, everyone. Yeah, you know what? You can go to the weekend knowing you got one of those questions right. And it's a process, and we all get better. But Hacker, Brooke, thanks for joining today.
Absolutely.
Thanks,
We
Jack.
always have the next Friday, so we're good.
All right. Awesome. More the merrier here on Topstep TV. Stick around. We're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we'll be doing Rising Star with myself, Hoag, and Justin. Justin was a great guest the first time he was on. You'll enjoy him again. It's Friday, end of month. It's going to get real dicey in the markets after 2:30, I think. So get ready for it. Hacker, Brooke, have a wonderful weekend. We'll see you Tuesday. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
And it even. Quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps. With our new profile management, Welcome to Rising Stars with a couple of guys who've been trading for like 30 plus years. We had a late cancellation, so Hoop was nice enough to join us. Always a star. Hoag, you know them both. We'll get in here. We'll chop it up. There's an hour and a half or so left in the August trade, the official end of summer this weekend. I mean, I know not technically, but it really is, guys. Come on.
Holiday wise,
Hoag,
yeah.
yeah. What are we looking at here? What are you feeling?
Well, we're still short 5 micro crude from the opening range trade. We're just kind of sitting here at the bottom, not really doing much for all intents and purposes. It's closed, but we're still sitting in this trade. We'll see if anything happens for the rest of the day. We're really just kind of falling into range ever since 9:30. The equities have been barcoding on the 30, so we've got some pretty decent range extremes. We were just talking in the green room about how at end of the month there tends to be some sort of squeeze. We're pretty negative as far as Delta's concerned, 17,000 in the S&Ps, 5,100 negative in the Nasdaq. I think we are most of us on screen right now are kind of leaning long. But we will see if we get an opportunity. We're going to be looking, hawking, and seeing what happens. All I know is I want crude to just like hit a dollar move to the downside right now. That's what I would like.
Good luck. Need something to happen there.
Yeah.
Talk about barcoding.
I am leaning long. As you mentioned, the only question is like, do we just start? I think that the 6450 SPX, we've been like bouncing around down here, haven't been able to take it out. I think that's going to be sticky. That's our backstop. And then looking for the end of month action, I think that you can put on a pretty good, once again, not financial advice, from like a risk reward perspective. I really like the long here, even if it's a coin flip. Maybe if we want to get with micros, I'd almost just like start it now. But I guess if I was looking for a level, a little bit closer to the bottom of the range, you don't want to see it take this out, but maybe 62 or something like that. But we'll see if we get it. Might be a little bit slowed down this hour.
Man, I'd love to see us clear 6475. There's some overhead.
Pretty close to the low end of the current area of balance we're in. Right. Helps us limit risk. I can see it.
Okay. Well, we'll keep that in mind. And we've seen it. We've talked about it. Like some of these end of months, there's just been absurd squeezes to the upside.
Those quarterly ones have been nuts. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be next month. We'll get one of those. Let's take a look around. Hoag, if we do take the trades, why don't you take them? Just because this is my last segment. Sure. And as much as I would like to stick around and monitor a trade, it might be better to.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Awesome, Hoag. Thank you.
Looking around, Google, other all-time high today, up 1.3%. Rest of the Mag 7 down, highlighted by NVIDIA down 3.6%, Tesla down 3.8%. We got the ES down 0.75%, NQ down 1.35. That's where we stand. Russie is just doing the same thing as the ES, actually. It's also down about 0.75%.
I think there's some rotation coming there next week, too. Dow and Russie, I got smells of it a little bit. When we get to highs, it just seems like everybody starts trying to fish for more levels.
We have a little bit of a rounding top in gold. That got up all the way to 35.20, back down to 35.12. Still a massive move to the upside today.
Yeah. That thing you said about the bonds, where there's more money in there's more money in gold than there is bonds. That's alarming.
It's a big structural change, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And part of it, I kind of want to. I just saw that on Twitter this morning. I want to dive more into it to see, how much of that is preference change versus just the change in the prices of these things, because bonds have been getting whacked for the last couple of years, and gold has obviously gone pretty big to the upside.
Mm-hmm. And I found it interesting what you were that graphic you had earlier, where European banks now have more physical gold than the U.S. Beginning of the year, we saw a lot of open interest coming in gold. We actually called the fact that there were some longer time frame buyers in gold. And it was about, I don't know, into February when Anne Marie was saying, there's a lot of overseas banks buying physical gold right now. And that really kind of fits right in with the continuation move to the upside, a little bit of a rest here as far as the longer time frame is concerned. But it makes sense. I hadn't even thought about, how much the overseas banks are holding in physical gold and how that relates to what we're holding here in the U.S. It makes sense.
Well, we used to go through, because I watch, being on the left coast, different hours out here, but that is one thing that happened when Anne Marie is talking about that was, I think they were saying how much China was piling into gold, Hoag. And this is before all the tariff stuff kind of came down. But there used to be sessions where you would just see, Tokyo would open and you would just see buying just come in for like an hour straight. So I think a lot of people are piled in this trade. And I was saying something in the green room, and that's the, Hoag, it's a floor characteristic. When everything looks the greatest is when I call it this spidey sense starts tingling. That when things, and I said to my VIPs, I said, you remember, if we do unwind like we did in April I don't know what it is. I don't even know if it's going to happen, but I do know this is it starts to bleed into other markets. We used to see it on the floor, and we still see it to this day. Last time it happened, whether it was the carry trade or whatever, it just, all of a sudden, gold will get whacked, cattle will get whacked. All these things where all these institutions are piled in, they just start unwinding because they got to free up money. So,
Yeah.
So what are you talking
someone
about?
asked, Cameron, if you're in back there, I can resend the image, but from the news pack today, there's a photo called Gold. I title these things very simply.
Gold member.
I'll send it back.
Gold.
I love
I'm from Holland. Isn't that weird?
So we've had a lot of the interest rates have been in the news, but what that gold thing got me thinking about is the idea that maybe not among like people watching this who are traders and stuff, there seems to be a misconception about how interest rates, like your mortgage, are set. It ain't the Fed that does it. The only thing the Fed controls, really. Here we go. For the person to ask to expand, basically foreign central banks now hold more gold than treasuries for the first time since 1996.
Okay.
Interest rates are all set on the market. The only thing the Fed controls is what, like the overnight rate is that people can borrow from, which isn't
Fed funds.
Yeah, Fed funds. Ultimately,
Fed funds,
it's what people's expectations for inflation are, for instance. So if you think we're going to continue along at 3% inflation, that's a fine decision, but that means the 10-year is going to stay well above 4% because you need at least that return and a little bit more, or else you're not making any money.
Man, nobody likes the 30-year. all the big, gun lock, all those guys. Nobody likes the 30-year doing anything but staying where it's at or getting worse. So
Yeah.
that seems
So
to be the feeling in there.
to answer Scott in the chat there, that's right about the asset sizes, but specifically what we were talking about there is the amount of foreign central banks holding of treasuries versus gold.
Versus gold.
Yeah. So even if the Fed lowers rates, basically, whenever we have those bond auctions every day, if you look at the bond market, the interest rate is ultimately wherever people are willing to buy the bond with that interest rate.
So it's a market like everything else.
Exactly.
100%. Yeah.
That doesn't set that.
And so and I don't know what's going to happen. I'm glad I'm not on the Fed, but say inflation did tick up after we cut. Well, the 10-year rate, which is most anchored to like what mortgages are, the 10-year rate would go up. Even though we cut rates.
Yeah. Jack, you're tied to you're tied to the bond market as anything. Everybody thinks because we get a quarter point cut that everything's just going to be great. And I'm like, I do the buying of groceries for our family in the store. So when that starts changing, then we can have a conversation because it's out of control. So,
yeah, like all this stuff is super complicated. And it's, I don't even, you have to be like a specialist to know, like, I don't come close to fully understanding the way what the Fed does affects things or the actual mechanisms. But yeah, if we could just cut rates, we would just always do it.
We just cut rates 3%, like the president wants. Everything would be good. Right? That'll fix
But
everything.
Jack, does anybody really understand all of it? Even economists are wrong 100%. A lot.
Yeah, no one understands all of it. That's for sure.
About as good as that guy who called 90. What did he call, Jack? 9,100 in the S&P in 2027, and then that's the end.
Oh, it was a little higher than that. It was the S&P 500 will peak in 2027 at 9,914. That is a take.
I just love how arbitrary you just come up with that. Is that a measured move, Hoag?
914 exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Not a quarter. Not 914 and a quarter.
Right. 914. Yeah. Man, we're just bouncing.
Yeah, we've been kind of stuck around here. Might be running away from us a little bit. We have rules that govern the house account, or else I would, if you want to get into this, kind of layer into it and just take a little where you can. But let's be patient. Let me see if we have anything that need to bring in here. You guys got any Powerball tickets?
Yeah, actually, we got some last night.
When's the next drawing?
Saturday.
Powerball is Friday?
No, Mega Millions is Friday. Powerball Saturday.
Mega Millions. Powerball is Saturday. I don't buy tickets that much, so I'd probably forget.
When it's a billion, you got to buy it, right?
We're getting close. I'm kicking myself. I just went to 7-Eleven over the last break, but I didn't bring cash. You need to pay for those lotto tickets in cash.
Yeah.
You can buy them through DraftKings now, right?
Get out.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Yep.
Dude, now you can, now you can enter, like, you can enter the split the pots for games you're not even at. Madness.
Oh,
really?
Yeah. We went from being, very judicious on who we let gamble and stuff, and now it's Armageddon out there. Yep. Yeah, like
You
the
guys can use
50/50
car.
raffles that go on at the games, you can bet that from home. You don't even have to be at
Wow.
the game now. Yeah.
There's a bad risk reward.
Yeah, the 50/50
The
raffles.
world's
Not
gone
good.
mad.
Yeah. Oh, rollovers coming, Hogue. You getting pumped? You getting excited?
Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait.
I was telling my VIPs, people with just a lot of equity traders would just say, "See, I'll see you in 2 weeks when it's done."
2 weeks.
Because I'm
Yeah.
out. Yep. See ya.
Outright traders for sure.
Mm-hmm. Just want no part of it.
I mean, we're at the front edge of it. I mean, there's still only 60,000 in the December contract, and we actually lost open interest in it yesterday. So we're really at the front edge of it. When the calendar starts saying September, then they start worrying about rollover.
Yeah. I think I asked you last roll. Can you still trade the spread? Oh, live?
Yeah.
On the roll?
Certain platforms will give you the calendar spread for it.
Okay.
You don't need to be doing that if you're day trading, by the way.
No.
No. That's just, Hogue, that's where you made a great living, right? During rollover. So
Those guys in the back months, they walk off the floor with wheelbarrows full of money. Not only the guys filling, but the guys that were trading it. Because so right now the back month is December, and it was physically kind of a bubble that stuck off the end of the front month, which is the September. September was a big month. The back month was a small bubble off of it. So the guys standing back there would be trading the December, and any outright market orders that came into the back month, they would completely lowball. They'd get filled if they got 10 December bought cheap. One of the guys that I had one of the spreaders back there had a clerk behind me. He would tell me to he'd buy 10 December cheap, and he would have me sell 10 September. So I'd sell 10 September. So he would get the spread on outside of where the spread was actually trading. And at the end of the day, he would just unravel those spreads using the actual spread to even himself up. And, we were getting 10, sometimes 20 ticks better than the actual spread. So you get 10, 20 ticks better on a 10 lot. That's, that's 100, 200 ticks of profit when you unravel that spread. And it would just all day long, every order that came into that back month, people were just lowballing or highballing and just, doing the arbitrage and then getting out at the spread.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like that's mostly gone away, but it was still a
it's what you
the
pay
people
the
that
edge
specialize
for.
in it
Yeah.
would
Yeah,
just
you can't do
would
that
just
now.
rinse you. Would just
No.
rinse you.
Yeah.
I would always be whatever side of the calendar spread I was on to like get out or to roll. It didn't matter whether you're trying to sell or buy. It would just grind away from whatever you needed. Just
Like it knows.
Yeah.
I tried my best just to get flat and start trading the new contract at that point. Such a pain.
I mean, two things, Hogue, too. People, I think it'd be great one time to understand, what a big S&P and what it is now, the mini. I mean, because the bigs don't even trade anymore.
No.
So the amount of leverage, like Jack, you always talk about leverage. You talk about leverage, man. When markets went crazy, this is why minis and micros were created so the rest of the world could manage risk. Back then,
Yeah.
you didn't have options. You didn't have an option to choose a mini contract, until they started coming up with it, where you could, people could lay minis off, and that was a whole. As we
Yeah.
move from pit to screen, that's a whole different freaking world. That life was.
I mean, the S&P 500, the bigs used to be the price times 500.
Right.
Right now, the bigs would be the price times 250.
250. Right.
But you got to remember, back then the price wasn't as big, so the nominal value of the contract was probably likened to what it is now when S&Ps are trading 800 times 500. That the nominal value of that isn't as big as it would be trading 6,400 times 500, right? So as price continued to increase, the nominal value of the contract was getting bigger and bigger. So were the margins to trade those contracts. So at one point they halved the S&P contract. So it wasn't the price times 500, it was the price times 250. They kept the tick size $25 by taking the nickels out of the ticks. So the S&Ps went from nickel ticks to dime ticks. 10 ticks per point
handle.
It was still $250.
It's
the
Jack,
minis
it's the exact opposite of Ethereum.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, it gets too big.
Yeah, where it's a penny.
Nasdaq's getting there. I've said before they should probably remove some of the increments from the Nasdaq from the NQ.
Yeah, there was a big Nasdaq back then too, which is even scarier. So when that got volatile, like I think when Bernanke did that, we were talking about that, Hoag, when Bernanke, was it Bernanke or was it Greenspan came in and cut rates right over the new year, like half a point?
It was the surprise rate cut.
Yeah, that was beautiful. I was on
vacation that day.
Yeah. Oh, you were? Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of horror stories from that.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You're just joining us. We're just kind of ranging around here. We're kind of looking maybe to get long if we can get a little more dip in the ES. Also, a reminder that Topstep X will roll the contract for you. When you come in that new day, you will have the new contract.
I just rolled the bonds, I think, yesterday.
Yep.
By the way, somebody was asking the day before. It's like, hey, when are they rolling? And I'm like, they'll roll it. Don't worry. I mean, it's not like you're trading fourth month out pork bellies and it's illiquid as hell. It's it's still a pretty liquid contract.
Yeah, currencies that are running into rollover as well.
Yeah.
They roll pretty much about the same time as the equities.
Cattle didn't make all-time high today.
Hey,
might actually be a
break
in the meat market.
Go buy steaks.
Yeah. Go get some brisket this weekend.
I haven't decided what I'm cooking this weekend. Going to see Trace Adkins tomorrow.
What are you doing, Jack? Well, you said you're hitting the range. What are you doing the rest of the weekend?
Golfing Monday and then nothing. I've been out of town for a lot of straight weekends, and doing nothing sounds pretty nice.
Sounds good. Yeah.
We were talking about the lottery. I think we got our news clip. We've been following with this. Okay. Americans have nearly 1 billion reasons to buy a Powerball ticket this weekend. That's what the script says. I suppose those reasons are the dollars, $950 million. The player can choose to get 29 yearly payments or a lump sum of around $429 million. Tickets are $2 each and sold in 45 states, plus Washington, D.C., and Puerto Rico, and even the Virgin Islands. Your chances of winning, lottery officials say it's roughly 1 in 292 million.
Don't forget you get
So
on
you're
DraftKings.
saying there's a chance.
Yeah.
There sure is. I mean, like, if you've bought these a couple times, you realize how little that chance is. I don't think I've ever gotten more than 2 numbers. I don't play very often. I'm kind of one of those, billion-dollar plus jackpot tourist.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't play it either unless it's like, unless it's worthwhile. $1 billion's worthwhile. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
always worthwhile.
Yeah.
What would you do, Jack? Would you take the lump sum or would you go for the 20-year annuity?
Yeah, 100% take the lump sum.
Yep.
Hey, you got a 5% 30-year. You can put 100 million in that. Get 5 million a year, no matter what, for the next 30 years, and then,
Mm-hmm.
of course, also never tell anyone. So,
No,
just throw it into Carvana and let it roll.
There will be signs, but I'm not telling
I'd
anybody.
I'd lose it all. Yeah, I'd have it, then I'd lose it all short in Carvana.
That or GameStop.
GameStop has been so tame. Let me.
We haven't seen any
call
kitty
yourself a
sightings.
meme?
That's the problem.
Look at this.
Give me a penny stock. Like chat says,
Here's-
give me a penny stock over the lotto.
Here's a daily
Oh.
chart. This goes back to 2021, the big squeeze. What's interesting is, once again, I love going to charts I haven't looked at forever and seeing some line. I think I drew this line after that big spike recently. That's where I got involved with it, and still holding. But I mean, for a meme stock, it hasn't been doing real memey things since, what was it, May of last year?
Yeah.
Like the options, there's no even. 1 second.
Yeah, and Anne Marie's saying the
$4.
calm before the storm.
$4 for a January call on GameStop? That is not intriguing to me. 59% IV. Get out of here. Well, enough of that.
We'll see how the girls handle the reversal challenge in the last half hour. That'll be a little spicy.
Even like just like the last 10 minutes is usually when it's just a flurry of activity. It's pretty cool to see if you haven't seen it.
Think Dolby will let them go to 15 lots?
Why not?
Yeah.
No, for the stock and yield stuff, I have some trading view charts.
I sent you a great chart.
Yeah, I saw that. Let me.
So Hoag, do you remember the old point and figure chart?
Oh yeah.
I was when I kind of they asked me to come in. I'm like, Jack, I sent it over to the team, and that it's it's where Charty come from. It's in Topstep X.
Yeah, it is.
If you ever want to go old school, go look in your Topstep X and you look at your charts. There's a point and figure icon in there. A lot of zeros and X's.
So who? Remember you were talking about the price chart books that we used to buy down in the store and
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Here I found this. This was in my dad's stuff, and this was that company. It was called Commodity Price Charts Service, and they had commodity price charts, and what's a trend line, and it has point and figure charts in it. There you go. There's your point and figure charts. So
I had guys who stand
look
in
at
the
the
pit
commodity.
and charted them, the market.
Yeah. This is from probably, it's got D's 1977 corn, July 1977 corn.
It's JD's market.
So this was still when I was still in junior high school.
Oh, there we go. Here's your picture. Oop.
There you go.
September
Yeah,
82 bonds.
The old point and figure. That's from the Merck. Those are what quality charts they had back then. Yeah, that's Ken Shalene's class. That's the first class I ever took in learning how to chart markets. But yeah, that's how people. And like I said, if you go on Topstep X, you can pull them up. It's worth charting, and what you guys see came from. It's crazy.
I pulled them up and I tried to remember like the settings, like the reversal settings and everything that I used to look at, but I can't figure
10
it
by
out. I can't
30 in
remember.
the pork bellies. I know. I used to stand this.
That would have been a really good bond to buy and hold.
You think?
Yeah, from 1982. It was probably like, 14,
Yeah.
16% guaranteed for 30 years.
Who's the legendary trader that Tom Hoagland? Oh, Charlie D. That's
Charlie
the
D.
legendary. Yeah, that's the legendary. If you ever go, down YouTube wormhole, go Charlie D. And it's Hoagland talks about him a lot.
Yeah.
Well, let's take a quick check-in. We got a few minutes left here. Let's check in with our live leaders. I don't know if we have a graphic for it. If we do, you could throw it up there. Yeah. Dan C. appears to be flat. No
Locked it
change
up.
there. 55. Yes, no reason to be slinging that around. $55,260. Short the NQ this morning. Hell of a trade.
Look at Braden.
Braden, you
Jeez.
dog. Braden's up $14,270 right now.
Wasn't he up $9,000 in fast markets?
Yeah.
They just threw
Yep.
another
Yeah.
5 spot on there. That's awesome.
Guy's a machine.
So,
See,
yeah.
Bitcoin's down 3.9%. Presumably he's still holding that, but oh my goodness, Braden. But Lena and Ye, great job as well. 12,000 and 9,000. Braden. What a day. Thanks for that, Cameron. We got close
And
right
that's
there to
me.
where we're talking about doing it.
Look at 62.
Huge break in crude oil.
That's nice.
4 cents?
Not.
Nah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. What a dog market now. JD's
Just
got a
leave this
different
for
word
the-
to use. Yeah.
What's
You
that?
think JD's ATVing it right now, Jack?
Oh, I hope
Probably.
not. For those of you that don't
Hope
know,
not.
JD, for a number of years in a row, would go out to this farm in Minnesota and then
Mhm.
come back with some minor to major injury to his person, and it was always from. He's like the Trailer Park Boys or something. It's always just taking an ATV across a creek, and he like
What
tore a
is it?
ligament in his
Last
knee one
time?
year. He hurt his ankle
Didn't
one
they-
year.
Last year, didn't they blow up a pop machine? Or shoot a
They
pop
did.
yeah.
I can only describe it. So JD sent us that video, and we were
Yeah.
told we couldn't put it on air because of certain
Yep.
YouTube things. But yes, they
Uh-huh.
did take an old Pepsi machine and blow it up with
And
tannerite.
blow that thing up. Not
Right.
much to do on the farm.
Not much to do. Well, not much to do right now in the ES. Still want to get long ahead this last hour, but this last hour is going to be quite the treat for everybody. We got the reversal challenge coming up. We got Anne Marie, Mandy, Fatima, and Dr. V are coming in for the reversal challenge. You don't want to miss that. Hoop, Hoag, thanks for jumping in here. It was nice talking through some charts with you guys.
Yep.
I am off air for the rest of the day, so everyone out there, love y'all in chat. We'll be back on Tuesday, but not before we do this reversal challenge. Watch out in this last hour. Things could get really dicey towards the end of the day, end of the month. This is Topstep TV. One more hour to Labor Day. Let's go.
Oh, and hello. Welcome back to TopstepTV. You know what time it is, the final hour of the day on a Friday. That means it is the reversal challenge. And we got the ladies back. Some are seeking revenge. Some are looking to retain the crown. Fatima, you are the winner of last week's reversal challenge. Congratulations. And you're coming back to defend the crown. And very shortly, we're going to have Hoop actually put up a poll for who you think is going to win the reversal challenge. So please vote. How's everyone doing? Did we all take real trades today besides the reversal challenge?
Yeah.
Yes. Resounding yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did.
Fantastic.
And I got through
Did we
that
trade
combine.
well?
Yeah.
You passed?
Well, sorry, I'm at the 50% mark, so maxed out for the day.
That's awesome. That is
Yeah.
amazing.
But it's funny,
Okay,
I
well.
logged on and I looked and I was like, wow, we are literally where we were at when I left fast markets this morning.
Yeah.
So
We
Not a lot has
literally,
changed.
a whole lot of
we've been in the
much,
same
yeah.
15-minute candle since 10 a.m. Eastern.
I got the Dorito shades on for this very moment, but maybe in the final hour of the day, we will get some shake and bake in the Nasdaq. If you have not played the reversal challenge before and you would like to participate at home, please do. All you need is a practice account. The daily loss limit is in effect of $4,500. As far as the rules go, oh, look at this. We got the rules up right here. Okay, fantastic. So rules, 2 25-minute periods. Must be flat after the first period, and I will call that. When that happens, all traders will enter into a trade at the open, so all at the same time, and all traders have to be in the markets at all time. We'll double the lot size approximately every 15 minutes, and the most important rule of them all is that you can only manage your trades by using the reverse position button. Other than that, turn off your bracket orders. We're going to be using one Nasdaq E-mini contract to start. Does anyone have any questions on air? You're all veterans at this point. Not expecting anything too crazy as far as questions go. We're good?
We're all good. We're all a little
Good, okay.
quiet today.
Y'all gonna make me do a lot of work into close. A lot of work. Although, as Mandy pointed out, it is my job to talk on air and fill up time. So if that's what I have to do, that's what we're going to do. So we'll start in 30 seconds. That's going to be at the 09. So there's a clock in the bottom right-hand corner of your TopstepX platform. It reads approximately 8:45, and we're going to start at the 9s.
Trash talker Fatima. I love that.
In 5 seconds. And let's get into the market. So if you're playing at home, you should be in a trade. And if you're on air, you should most certainly be in a trade by now. Reversal challenge has begun. How will this market close? No one knows. But we have been stuck in this Dorito. Got the Dorito shades on for this very, very moment. You really are. Y'all are going to make me work today, aren't you?
I know.
I'll just keep on talking. I do not care.
We're all, normally
I will
we're
get on my
a chatty
soapbox.
bunch.
Yeah.
Just a little subdued today.
That is right. A chemist, a sniper, a metalhead, and a secret axe murderer walk into a bar. That's my joke. There we go.
Wait, is each one of those compared to one of us? What are you saying?
It says for you to figure out. For you to figure out. Chat, who do you think those people are? Who do you think those people are?
Oh man.
I'm not playing. I get to just talk all day today, so this is gonna be fantastic. Chat,
you could ask us trivia questions.
I could ask you trivia questions. Trivia question number 1: where is Andre?
No one knows.
I'm imagining.
No one knows. I'm actually looking for the real answer. No one does know where he is. If you see an Andre, let us know. He's out there somewhere.
It's like we're working out here with the music, right?
It is. Yes. This definitely has like stair stepper vibes. Maybe a treadmill going backwards. That'd be pretty fun with a headband. This is a great lineup. This is also James's favorite song, if you didn't know that. Also Andrea's favorite song. One of the bangers we have on TopstepTV.
No, my favorite song was the one where everyone complained that it sounded like farting, apparently, and so they took it down. But that was my favorite song.
Okay, I need a link to that track. I need to get a link to that track. There's some Topstep songs I've really enjoyed, to be honest. Really enjoyed. Currently got the market here bidding up in the Nasdaq for 70s. Let's see who our contestants are at. As Andrea lines up the wonderful scoreboard here, Anne-Marie is short, Dr. V is long, Fatima is short, and then Mandy, I don't quite know if you're long or short. You are probably short, if I had to guess, because you're in the red and the market's going up. That is just a guess, though.
Mm-hmm.
Someone got their sound share. It's pretty exciting. Also, Dr. V is dancing. Are you a fan of the electronica music, Dr. V?
I don't know. It's just, I'm not sure, but this music, it's like, you know.
I agree. I'm having a good time.
V's the girl we need at the party.
Yeah, she's like, whatever, reversal challenge.
Yeah.
I'm just here to dance, let's be honest.
Exactly. Is this a dance contest?
It is. You could maybe we'll give you bonus points, Dr. V. If whoever does the best dance gets a couple extra tickies added to their score. Maybe it buys you a lifeline back in if you blow your account. Chat, let us know if you are long or short in this reversal challenge. Please be in your practice accounts during this entire thing. This is just for fun. I know many of you said that this is stupid. That is the running joke, though. What I think is even stupider is risking real capital 45 minutes before a long weekend. That is a very silly thing to do.
Yeah.
Fatima is currently in the zone.
She's always in the zone.
But always, that is true. Always in the zone.
She
Fatima, how did you trade
doesn't
this week? How did you trade this week, Fatima?
What did I trade this week?
No, how did you trade?
Oh, I haven't been. I've been just trading on my personal account. I've been waiting for September. I'm just working on my strategy.
Nice. Was that a break that you planned to take, or is it one that was kind of thrust on you?
Yeah, no, it wasn't planned. I just started August really bad, the beginning. Then yeah, I had to take a break. So
nice.
Working on that in September.
Well, you got a couple days after Labor Day. You're going to be good to go. Probably a couple other traders are going to do the similar thing and probably hop back into the markets when September starts. We'll see how that plans out. Markets here thoroughly stuck in a range. About a 40-point range in the Nasdaq right now, between 440s and 480s. Anne-Marie, this is the end of the month, right? So end of the month rebalancing, some other fundamental things kind of going about. Do you want to touch on a couple of those? I don't want to get you too distracted in your trading, so only if you have time.
I'm cool. At the last day of the month, all the portfolio managers, they have reports sent up to their boss, and their boss goes, "Oh, what have you been doing?" And so the end of the month is typical window dressing. And so I suspect that this month will be no different. Plus, this is the most I have ever heard about seasonality since I have been watching regular television. And so in my mind, this thing where they're saying, oh, September's going to be terrible, rotation, da-da-da-da-da, I think they are going to crowd on the wrong side of the boat, and we are going to have ourselves a September that is not like other Septembers. And so it'll be, I think this next 40 days or so are going to be super interesting. And I was just laughing to myself going, what if the market stayed like this the entire time, and the person who won was like up $100.
Oh my goodness. It's entirely possible. Entirely possible.
Oh my gosh.
Someone is
That made
switching
me laugh.
positions. I mean, it would be pretty unusual, but Nasdaq likes doing unusual things.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. And MOC is going to be a big deal because they're going to come in and do something. And, you know, I vote on a liquidity, on a reversal challenge, that we do one of them where the only type of order that we can execute is a stop buy or a stop sell.
Ooh, that would be fun. That would be a lot of fun. That's an order type we talked about a little bit this week. Actually, was the stop sell, stop buy. Also talked about when to take a break, trying to take those breaks before you have to. That is ideal. Don't want to burn up all your mental capital, then be forced to take a break.
Sure.
Try to get them planned out in advance.
Yeah, for sure.
A nice little bid here still in the Nasdaq. Cleaned up those 500s. Things could kind of get interesting. 100-point range basically for the last, I don't know, all day. It feels like. Kind of after the open from 9 until now, it's been about 100-point range. See kind of how this pans out. Chat, are you trading along with us? Please do. Let us know if you're what your position is. Looks like Mandy has disappeared into the ether, but her trade is still on. So Mandy, congratulations. You're making money and you're not even here. I gotta say, I'm looking forward to. Oh, Mandy's back and she's muted. It's all good though. She did go to Costco and get some new headphones. Fantastic! Shout out to Jack for the referral.
Yes,
you did. Got the shocks now.
Yes, I did. They were on sale, $25 off. So we were looking at like $75, $74, something like that. So still a deal.
Nothing. That is awesome. Not the only thing you bought at Costco. What else did you get?
I needed AirPods too, because I like my AirPods when I'm on my way home from work, calling like family, being hands-free. So I have like a 30-minute commute from the dental office on, let's see, that would be Mondays and Thursdays. So mine had died, like literally both AirPods. I was just barely limping them along. So very much needed to get a new set. So not a bad Friday. It was a payday for me. So not trading, not yet, but it was payday for dental. So I took that money and got a couple needed things. But I'm excited to try out these shocks, especially with running. Still
my mom has
marathon
them.
training.
She loves them.
Yeah, I'm already liking them, so they feel really lightweight.
Nice. That's awesome. Well, let's get a little round table here for the positions. Anne-Marie is long one, down $84, about 100 all day unrealized. Dr. V is long, about break even, but unrealized, plus 55. Tima is realized $80, the realized leader currently, but about plus 40 after unrealized. And then Mandy is, plus 100 unrealized.
I know. Nice.
A little 15. So some good trading going on. Mandy, what is your drink of choice? Is that a soda or a pop?
Oh, big. If you haven't been to Utah, or actually they're all over the country now. I am a Swig girl through and through. So if anybody hasn't heard of Swig, it's a Utah-based company with about sodas, and you put in flavorings in it and creamers, and they're just delicious. So mine's the Texas tab. I am a diet Dr. Pepper lover, so I just do it diet, sugar-free, and coconut cream. That is like,
I have heard about these crazy things that they put in Dr. Pepper. You're the first person that I.
This is like always in my fridge. Dr. Pepper's cream soda, 0 sugar. This is fantastic if you don't have a Swig. If you have a Maverick at your guys' place in your state, Maverick also has the little flavors at their soda section. So, and Maverick is Utah based, so that's more West Coast.
gotta say, I do have a hot take. I think some seasonal flavors should not be seasonal. I think peppermint should not be a seasonal flavor. And I don't think pumpkin should be a seasonal flavor at all. I think those flavors are delicious enough that they stand on their own year-round.
I agree.
I would do pumpkin ice cream right now.
With that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, it is PSL season, so pumpkin's totally in.
Yeah, that has to be, right? We're probably seeing Halloween stuff everywhere. How'd you guys grade your summer? Do you feel like y'all embraced summer enough this year?
Nope. Me neither. I did not get out enough on my Hobie Cat. I did not get out on the water enough. I just didn't. But I happen to live in Florida.
So it's summer, right?
Florida. So I can do it in there's still time.
That must be nice, Anne Marie, live in Florida.
You know,
Must be
it's
nice.
hot as just get out. Like between August and the end of September, it's like living in a tea kettle on simmer.
Yeah. I went to Miami Beach for the Forex conference a while ago, and I have to say it was unpleasant, to say the least. It was incredibly hot and incredibly humid at the same time. Like the sun is just like a foot from your face.
Yeah.
Still maintaining this range here? We should probably go up to 2 contracts pretty soon. This is a pretty chill market. So in 30 seconds, let's bump up to 2 contracts. And then at maybe 25 or 30, we can do the halftime. But this is moving quite slowly.
Sounds good. Let's
do 2 contracts in 15 seconds. Chat, what are your P&Ls? Fatima. Fatima is an assassin in chat. And all right, 2 contracts. 2 contracts across the board. Everyone in chat, up to 2 on screen, up to 2. Doubling our size. Still maintaining lower highs here. Try to get to the 500s. Haven't seen 500 since about 9 o'clock this morning.
Wild.
It is. Great. It ended up being a great range trading day, though. If you had the patience for it. Got some P&Ls in chats. -7, 159, up 33 ticks, plus 315. Congratulations. Wow, Mandy. All right, let's go. Mandy, last time I think we spoke, maybe it was a couple times ago, you mentioned that when you won the reversal challenge, you were specifically using the dome to trade and nothing else. Are you still just using the dome now?
I'm still using technicals, but am using the dome for this last little bit. But yeah, that's probably a good thing to.
Nice.
Yeah, I'd probably say that's a good strat right now for me.
Okay, perfect. I would love to get more into how you are doing that. Just vibing off the dome for your trades.
It's been this won't compare to what I was doing necessarily this morning. Reversal challenge. Again, this isn't a normal setting that I would be trading, so I don't think my rules would count so much. But when I did win the reversal challenge, I was looking at larger contract sizes at certain price points. I should have followed my gut, but it was right at 85 was where there were, I think, like 22 contracts sitting at. That was like an upper first level. I hit the reverse button, but then I secured my profits. But then I just doubled it again to go long because I was thinking we might want to push up and test those 500s. So I didn't keep it, but it actually went right to where I thought it was going to. So that's kind of, I don't know. We'll see if I can keep that strategy again. But last week I lost with that, but it was the time before that I won with it. And today everything might just be trash and go out the window because OPEX and long weekend and end of month and all of the above.
This is a lot of stuff going on. Kenneth Vargas says, "What is this challenge? Are they just blowing the account?" No, we're all in practice accounts. This is the reversal challenge. It is a fun game we play in the final hour of the trading week because we don't want to risk real capital going into the weekends, because there's maybe nothing worse than losing a ton of money 10 minutes before the markets close. You have to sit with it for 48 hours. Take that energy into Monday. We do not want to do that. So we play a game instead. In 4 minutes, we're going to do halftime. Everybody will get flats. Let's do a little P&L roundup here. Anne-Marie, doing a good job, hanging around break even. Well done. Dr. V, doing a good job as well, hanging around break even. And Fatima and Mandy, y'all are getting after it here. Fatima up 521. I always feel that those who talk the least tend to do the best. And Mandy is about scratch. So y'all are doing good, though. We're in a good position going into halftime. Everyone is in a healthy spot. Can handle a little bit more risk. And the risk only escalates on the reversal challenge, because we're going to be doubling contract size in the next, I don't know, about a half an hour or so. In 4 minutes, we'll do the halftime. And if you have not submitted anything to hashtag Power Hour, please do at TopstepTV, hashtag Power Hour. Submit your battle station setups, payouts, your journals, whatever you got. Send it to us, and we will share it on TV. Yeah, I would agree. So y'all have been on the Reversal Challenge several times at this point. Dr. V, do you feel like you've learned anything about your trading doing the Reversal Challenge, or yourself?
Yeah, this is not my type of trading.
Great.
I like to let the things like marinate a little bit, and I don't usually look at my trades. So for me, it's kind of new. You know, I usually set the bracket and I just let it do its thing. And here it's, yeah, I mean, you're seeing every blip on the radar, right? So it's very interesting. So I'm trying to find a strategy around that. So it's my second time. Let's see how it goes today.
It is a learning curve for sure. It is a learning curve for sure. And anyone else feel like they've learned anything? Even if you don't like it, I mean, that is a learn.
I think I've learned to look a little closer at certain things that I don't normally look at this time of day, because I don't like trading this time of day. My brain's already, you know, in the chum bucket at the Krusty Krab. I forgot the name of the place, but I remember it today. So, you know, my brain's normally super tired by now, and so it's just, I mean, I think it's been a good exercise for me. I do. I like it. I like getting in places where I feel like, you know, you better straighten up. Try to fly
definitely
right.
out of the comfort zone. It definitely
100%.
flies head first.
100%.
Right into it. Right into it. And Nasdaq being well behaved here, actually. Still maintaining the range pretty well. It's done lower highs pretty consistently here. I think it's like one of those days in hindsight it looks very obvious, but in the moment it was probably pretty difficult to trade. We're going to get flat in 20 seconds.
Ooh, okay.
Do our halftime. Time flies. We've got some good P&Ls here so far. Yeah, y'all can handle 4 contracts in about 10 minutes. Great. And in 5 seconds, we'll be flat. And everyone flatten their trades. You at home, everyone, this is the only time you get to hit the flatten all button. And let's do some bits. We got some quiz winners. Maybe some hashtag Power Hour. Maybe not. Whatever Andrea says. She says jump. I say how high.
All right. Yeah, we'll do top quiz on Monday. The winners from today. But
You mean Tuesday?
Power hour for y'all. Oh yeah, that's right. Do it on Tuesday.
Yeah.
We're not here. Okay. Power hour. Got Matrix Trader saying, I am back on my XFA strong week and just requested my second payout ever. So happy and thankful I found that. There we go. Yeah. XFA is green. Love to see it. And then next, I think we showed this last week, but I think it's appropriate today. Here's our ladies lineup from last week that didn't quite pan out. The Lost Trader.
I love the bow and jacks here.
And,
yes. Me too, Doherty.
It's just absolutely adorable.
That's it. I know.
Yeah. JD has like really nice waves.
Frame that?
Really,
Yeah.
I know.
Oh man.
I really want that.
Then next, just a little peek behind the curtain. I always find it really cute. Coach Hoop is always very concerned about Mandy, so when Mandy was gone, Hoop was like, Mandy is gone. And then she is back.
Just a coach concerned about her former students.
Yeah.
Oh
Always
man,
looking
that's
out.
funny.
And then we went a little rogue on this one. It's the inmates running the asylum today on Topstep. So the last one was it's technically Power Hour, but not Topstep related. I think this mom is just really proud of her kid doing really well at basketball.
That's awesome.
What did we give these scores? Andrea,
I like that.
what did we give the score for today? I'm giving it a solid 5.
I think this is a solid 5.
Yeah. Where do you even find this stuff? Was this like a random tweet, or is this like someone in the community?
It's
or something?
it's a hashtag Power Hour, so technically.
Oh, I see it.
So
Yeah,
appropriate.
Yep. Technically.
This is beautiful. I love it.
Technically still Power Hour. So
Yeah, I like
congrats
it.
to this kid.
Yeah, shout out.
That's all I got.
That's awesome.
That is lovely.
I love it.
So we are going to get started here in about a minute. Start at the 34. And we're going to start with 2 contracts. Kind of depending where the P&Ls are at, we're going to try to amplify it up to 4, maybe even up to 8. Sort of the role of the host here is the dungeon master. Make sure we can try to get everyone across the finish line. So maybe we go to 15 contracts. Who knows? Maybe we don't. Maybe we just have to stick at 8. And in 30 seconds, we're going to start with 2 contracts. Fatima, is that a tie-dye shirt, or is that stencil drawings of people? What is that?
Yeah, it's drawings of people.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. And 10 seconds. Is it like a designer shirt that's like $500? Or is it like a...
No. It's like from Zara.
Okay, nice. 2 seconds and 2 lots. Pick your direction. Second half has begun. Reversal challenge. Chat, put in your P&Ls. How did you do the first half? Got some healthy P&Ls here. A good range. Somewhere between minus 500 to plus 400-ish. Pretty solid. It's a good challenge so far, actually. I think the Nasdaq has been cooperative thus far.
I agree.
We typically don't do above below, but I might throw it out there anyways. So Hoop, if you want to prep an above below poll, go ahead and do it, and then I'm gonna pick somebody. Do the above below. Probably Fatima, because she won last week. Fatima, above below, where are we closing the Nasdaq at 3 p.m.?
Let's say 500. 23,500.
Perfect. I know I dropped that surprise on Hoop. So Hoop, when you get a chance, do an above below poll for 23,500. Keep an eye on that one. A little side game within the game. And Nasdaq selling off here. Touched the 480s, tried to run, and we're heading back down again. Nice little downward channel still being maintained in this Nasdaq here.
Sylvie, you just sounded like a golf announcer right there.
Oh, yeah. I got this down. This down. So we can pay the big bucks.
Oh, man.
Shout out to Technical Trader. Just got approved for another payout. That makes this month a record for me. 40% higher than my highest. Let's go. That is awesome. We almost got, Hoop. 23,500 for the above below. And we officially have red across the board amongst all of our guests here. We got Dr. V leading us to the downside at negative 727. It's okay. Anything can happen, Dr. V. Right across the board here. Very interesting. See how this pans out.
Red.
Yes, you are. You're actually the most red currently, Mandy.
I know.
All of the guests.
You're not adding your math right.
Well, you got unrealized, you have unrealized, but you know, if we include it all, yes, you're the #1 loser right now, Mandy. Congratulations. But maybe with 4 contracts, you can turn it around.
Oh yeah, 4 will be great.
And I think we're going to get to 4 contracts in about 4 minutes.
I like our little new thing on the top. Practice accounts only.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
That is very
These
cool.
are not accounts. Real accounts. These are not sim accounts. These aren't XFAs or combines.
New. These are practice accounts only. I do feel like our real estate on screen is becoming ever more precious. I wonder where else we could fit something on there. I think there's a little bit of space below me. We could maybe put some info down there. Who needs to see a dome anyways? Who cares about the dome? Oh, our poll is up. What is your guess for the Nasdaq on the New York Stock Exchange close? Above or below 23,500? Get your guesses in. Fatima will win if it lands at 23,500 and within a point of that. Yeah, I've had some good success here. Mandy, you've nailed a above below. I think Fatima, you've also gotten very close. Dr. V, have you gotten close with the above below before? Have you played above below?
I'm always so close. No,
Always so close.
Remember.
Confidence is high, though. Confidence is high.
Well, I'm in the challenge, you know, so I'm pumping.
That's right. Everyone okay? Everyone's in good shape here. I'm going to say above 500. I think we're going to get a pump into close. Kenneth, you can do a practice account from the new dashboard. You might need to drop a Help Center article in there because it's slightly different than what it used to be. We did have the poll up for who was going to win. Let me see if I can find that. I'm assuming Fatima was the winner.
No,
I
was
You were not.
I was third.
You were third.
I think Mandy was first. Yeah.
Wow, chat, bunch of haters.
Me and Anne-Marie, I think we're tied. But
yeah, really, y'all were paying
definitely.
attention. Here we go. Yes, Mandy and Anne-Marie, you were both tied.
And clearly, they should have chose Anne-Marie.
Hey, the
Well, we don't know
day is
yet.
young.
It's
The
very
day
young.
is
I
young.
know, we still have so many. It is true. I think I feel with what Anne-Marie had to say earlier in the sense that I'm kind of tapped out for the week.
Yeah.
Who isn't?
I am so
Friday
mentally
afternoon,
drained.
My brain. Exactly.
Who isn't?
I think
I
I'll
mean,
get a lot
especially
of
with the long weekend coming
energy
up.
again. Yeah, this weekend is much needed. I'm gonna do a long run tomorrow. It should be
In 5 seconds,
Body, my mind will all
we're
be
doubling
refreshed.
size. So we get up to 4 contracts across the board. Mandy, you're doing a long run trading for a marathon. In high school, I used to work for a running store called Fleet Feet. I am familiar with the schedule for marathoners. What is your long run? What is the distance on that one?
10 miles this week because I'm racing a half the following weekend on the 6th.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah.
think the long runs get up to 15 miles is about where it tops out typically. No, people do like 20s. 20.
Mhm.
A lot of them.
It is funny. I was talking with somebody, and I was like, yeah, like we max out at 20 miles, and actually that's when the race really starts. Is at
Oh, are we at 4?
like, during
Yes,
the
Anne Marie
marathon.
should be at 4 contracts.
Duh. When did that happen?
I was
Are you using
late too.
micros? Are you using micros or minis, Anne Marie?
I am in the minis, my friend.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Gosh.
Just making sure. Your P&L was like suspiciously consistent.
I
for
know,
most of the
right?
challenge. I was wondering, what are you doing over there? Little P&L update. Fatima, you're the #1 loser. Oh, just kidding. It's still Mandy. Mandy, you were the #1 loser.
Oh, it's still me.
Oh, look at Dr.
I am
V. So okay,
so
Dr. V is crushing it right now.
Oh my
So
gosh.
Dr. V, that's a good run.
I just need to talk to whoever's in the lead to bring them down. That's like the equivalent of the blue shell. Start distracting you if you have too high of a P&L. So who would that be? Anne Marie. What are you doing this weekend? Any plans for your long weekend?
I do have a trip to Tampa. I'm going to see one of the kids, and then
nice.
I just hope I get to sleep. I want to sleep so bad. My sleep debt is outrageous. I got to catch up.
Are you someone who can catch up on sleep?
No, not really. But if I sleep 8 hours, then it feels like I've slept 12 because
amazing.
I'm only sleeping 4.
Amazing. Oh, Nasdaq
Look
back to
at
the bull here a little
V.
bit.
Look at V.
Dr. V is crushing it right now, so we can start asking Dr. V questions.
Rockstar.
Dr. V, have you done any marathons, triathlons, any sort of epic
Yeah,
athletic
I
events?
did. I did 3 half marathons before.
Nice. Okay, that is awesome. But are you like done with them? No marathons? That's a long time to run.
Yeah, no, marathon are too long.
Yeah.
Even the 21K, because I'm Canadian, so 21K is a long time to run. So that's enough for me. But I love running.
Yeah, I used to love running too. I blew both my knees out from running on
Oh,
asphalt.
no.
I had knee surgery. It's
Don't
the
tell
worst.
me that, Anne
Running
Marie.
is
I'm gonna tell you.
suspiciously
keeps
difficult
telling
on
me
the
that.
body. It's hard.
I used to
Running is
run
hard on the
40
body.
miles a week, and then my knees went. It was awful.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, it was awful.
That is terrible. Yeah, running is difficult. It is very hard on the body.
It's fun though. It's so fun.
It is.
If you like it. If you like it, it's fun. If you don't like it, it sucks. But
Totally sucks. Running on a treadmill might be the worst.
Oh, I'm not gonna
Yeah,
last
though.
long here, you guys. Oh man,
Uh-oh.
I'm so negative.
Manny, you're going to be joining me at
I'm
the
going on
co-host table.
Kidding.
It's okay. You have the weekend to shake it off. All is good.
Absolutely.
You're at 45, about 15 minutes left. In 5 minutes, we're going to have the wonderful MOC, which could be pretty interesting. So, we've got some window
I just
dressing
need to
wrapping
stay
up.
alive for
8
that.
contracts?
I can do it.
We'll keep it at 4 into MOC. P&Ls are looking pretty good here. We'll see if we can get Mandy across finish line.
look at you. See, this is the
Limping.
Dolby teammate. What a great cheerleader he is for us. Andre would be putting a skewer right through the center of our body and setting it on a spit. Let's crank it up.
There's
Let's
the
get
Anne Marie
these
I know
girls
and
some pain. The girls need
Well,
some
it's-
pain.
What was my opener? A chemist, a sniper. What was it?
Yeah.
Axe murderer? Is that what
Axe
I said? Is that
murderer.
the other one?
Yeah.
Okay,
You know who the axe murderer is.
Yeah, I wonder who that person is. Let's see if Let's see if Nasdaq here can crack these lower highs that has been so diligent in making here. Can we get over these 480s?
Look at you,
Tried it
V.
3
Sneak
times.
attack.
It's always
See, there's sneak
Dr.
attack.
Dr. V, what are you doing differently here? You feeling in the zone?
Yeah,
nervous?
she's getting it. She's getting the vibe.
She is.
Might need a dance tune. I don't know if the DJ takes requests, but we might need an EDM track for Dr. V until the close here.
Yeah,
It'd
we
be
need
fun
a
to have
good DJ. Yeah.
Oh, stuck in the range. See how this goes. How did gold end up closing today? I don't have. Well, actually, I do have gold. I'm on practice account.
Oh, I stopped looking at it at like 35.04.
Where did we finish
or
at?
something.
35.15s.
Wow. Oh my word.
35.15s. That is the move today was totally insane.
Monstrous. Yeah. Monstrous. This move is gonna kill us. I just feel
Something's
it
gonna
in
happen.
my bones. Yeah.
Something's gonna happen. Let's see if we can get a massive move out of this range here. Typically, the longer the range has been established, the bigger the move out of it. And we're at about a 1 hour range right now. So anything out of here could be pretty impressive. We'll see what happens though.
Yeah.
In 3 minutes, we have MOC. That is the market on close.
And we're still
Where-
not out of the 9 a.m. central candlestick. That's what's bananas.
Yeah. Get those really big opens, and then it kind of just lulls everybody to sleep. Then it strikes at the very end. So 2 minutes, 30 seconds here into MOC. If you don't trade power hour, typically, MOC happens every day. You just might not know it, because you're probably done trading by now. It happens at 2:50. It is a order type, market on close. If you're an OG and remember Peter Tuchman on air, that is where he makes his money, is on the MOC. Coach Hoop.
Woohoo! Oh
Here we
my.
go. Who's long? You're probably pretty happy right now.
Yes.
That would not be Fatima. She is not happy right now.
Whoops.
Not me. I went long and now it's reversing and I'm gonna get tapped out here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I
Is
hate
it
this
4,500
game. I'm
daily
done.
loss limits? Oh, you're technically...
I'm
yeah,
done.
You might,
I'm
you might have been done. Yes, you're
Out of the
done.
misery. I am happy about that. I am ready for the weekend now.
Andy, well done. Put on your hosting cap. Join me at the table over here.
I can
Watch our
host.
other three
That's for sure. I'm good at
contestants.
that.
You're good at hosting. Did you ever do
Yeah, I can
like
do
any
that.
stuff for your like kids' school? Like participate in any like the plays or anything, or like music events?
No, I don't know. There's PTA, you know.
Oh yeah.
Sport. I don't know. I scream at my kids' sports. You know, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That sounds like something I would do. In 1 minute, we have MOC. Couldn't get over
I
those
wish I could double at
500s.
some point.
Could not
Yeah.
get over those 500s. We will get up to 8 contracts about a minute or two after MOC.
Man, look at that candle.
Let's see.
30
Yep.
seconds. Ooh, what is going to
The
happen?
range is a range in here. Maybe MOC in 20 seconds can get us out of here.
What a range. That is insane.
I mean,
Okay, whose place is that?
yeah, who's under arrest here? Oof.
All right.
Oh man.
A little bit of wiggle. This is the MOC, so the numbers have come out. If anyone in chat gets it, let us know. I'm going to keep an eye on the juice. See what the MOC is.
That is a
Please.
candle, you guys. That is a
Yep.
good
Pretty strong
candle.
here. Pretty strong. Still nothing from the juice yet.
Can we add 4 contracts?
In 30 seconds, yes. In 30 seconds, we're going to 8. Anyone in chat has that MOC from Troops, thank you. S&P, negative 825 million. That's negative 800 million. That's how those words work. Nasdaq, negative 459 million. Dow, minus 176. And Mag 7, minus 151 million.
Oh,
so
gosh,
all
what a
sell
terrible
side across
deal.
the board, but nothing over a billy, which is typically when things get interesting, but price is king here, and price is currently at 23,445s.
So when are you sending us to 8?
And let's do it in 10 seconds. Let's do it at 52. Yeah, 10 seconds. So 51:30. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 8 contracts.
Man. Dr. V,
Everyone
looking
is
so
in
good.
8. Boom, boom,
I
boom.
know. I'm
Perfect.
really proud of you. You had a tough time last week, and you
what a
just turned it all
supportive-
around.
So supportive here.
Love
So
it.
supportive.
Let's see how it ends, okay? It's not done yet.
It is not done. This
Hey,
is,
the
if there's
journey
anything,
is half the fun.
yeah, that's true. That is true. If there's anything to learn about the reversal challenge, is that leverage is a double-edged sword, and it can get pretty hairy pretty fast here. We are all trading 8 contracts. We can have 3 people. We get to 15 here. Maybe Matsu might get pretty close. We might have to stick with the 8s. Anne Marie and Dr. V, y'all are battling it out here. This is actually pretty close. It's actually very close. Do not count out Fatima though, because very
I know.
sneaky, also
She's
very
a
quiet.
warrior. She's a warrior.
Try not to disturb the meds behind her.
Yeah.
The chemicals.
Chemicals, don't disturb the chemicals. 8 minutes away. Chat, thank you so much for sticking around,
Long time.
watching the show. If you're a bell-to-beller, thank you so much for supporting us. Make sure to like and subscribe. And I'm assuming if you're watching right now, you probably already have. But if you haven't, please do. We are so close to a long weekend. We got 7 minutes. There we go. Dr. V is dancing, back in the zone. Yep.
I think we heard that song
He'd be
before.
dancing. Yeah, it's about like a 5-song playlist. It's pretty short. To be honest.
I knew it.
I'm impressed. I could not tell the difference between one song and another. I'm not going to
Oh,
lie.
nice. Okay.
Oh, I shouldn't have done
Kind of a new low here. We're stretching lows, 440s. Oh, we had no both below
Rip.
23,500s. Fatima is starting to chirp. She is done. Fatima is done for the day. We are down to the final 2. Anne Marie and Dr. V.
Welcome.
I love it.
Welcome to the area.
1 and 2 at the top of the
Fatima.
screen. Still in the game. Gotta say, these P&Ls are pretty
Neck and
low,
neck.
ladies. We might have to bump it up to 15 contracts here. Because y'all aren't even like in the
so.
4,000 to 5,000 area. Right, Mandy? That's my co-host. 15 sounds pretty
Yeah.
amazing, right?
Sounds like an amazing way to end the week.
I agree.
You're not gonna go big, you gotta go home, you know?
That is exactly right. So actually, we're going to do both. We're going to go big and we're going to go home into the long weekend. Nasdaq here, wow, getting really aggressive to the downside. Long 5-minute candlestick, trading 23,427s and counting. Okay, in a minute, so 56, we're going to go to 15 contracts, and y'all are going to ride it out the last 4 minutes.
Okay, so how do
15, so we're not there yet. You're going to add 8. So click, or add 7. Sorry, add 7. So you would go to your dome, and then you can use the arrow to up the contract size or lower the contract.
And are we ready now? Are we doing it now?
No, we're gonna do it in 40 seconds. 40 seconds.
Okay.
We're gonna go to 15. Because yeah, these P&Ls, y'all are basically break even at this point. So we need to spice this up. We need to spice this up. Mandy, what's your opinion on the dreamsicle flavor? Top tier.
Are we 15 now?
No, 20 seconds. 15 seconds. Dr. V likes this song too. And 10 seconds. Going to 15 contracts. That's going to be for Anne-Marie and Dr. V and everyone at home if you're still playing. This is when things get very interesting. Okay, 15 contracts across the board. So want to see long 15. Okay, Anne-Marie, thank you. Dr. V, thank you. Chat. Okay, get to 15 contracts. Anne-Marie, I've never seen you lean so far back on air before. That is incredible. I can't tell if that's confidence or you're just going to take a nap on us.
Wow,
this is great.
Feeling good.
Great. Dr. V, excellent. This is good.
I'm channeling my inner doom.
I'm about to say, are you in a recliner right now?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Are we going to hit 400s?
Man.
We got 3 minutes here till the end.
I think V's gonna get us. I think he's gonna win this.
Somehow Anne-Marie is going to end at like a $0 P&L.
I know, wouldn't it be funny?
What are you doing?
$15, just like I said before.
Uh-huh. Currently, Dr. V is in the lead. Up 2,500 realized, another 1,500 unrealized. Ooh, Anne-Marie's cooking up with the unrealized, about 3,000. This is actually a very close game. Very, very close. If we could hide the positions, Andrew, that would be great. You can just pull those off, keep the P&Ls up. Don't need any cheating going on air. Range is still very, very tight in the Nasdaq. Tried to get low, and those buyers came right back in again.
Look
Shocker.
at that.
Whoa, okay, so some big unrealized P&L here. This is huge. We got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes before this is over and the long weekend begins. This is coming down to the wire, back to the middle of the range.
Wow.
And then we book some profits. Ooh, the positions are gone. So no more fading each other. Scores are still up. We're pretty much dead in the center of this range that we've been in since 9 o'clock, 23,460. 2 minutes left, 15 contracts on. This is coming down to the wire.
Okay, this is a good one. This is really good.
This is like it's like basketball. Nothing's exciting until the fourth quarter.
There you go.
Dang it.
Minute 30 left. Palms sweaty. Who is going to win this one? Knees weak. Mom's spaghetti. Anne-Marie, when was the last time you had 15 lot on for real? For real?
Oh, it's been years. It's been years.
Years. Dr. V, have you ever had a 15 lot on for real? For real?
Never.
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 Okay, 50 seconds left. Under a minute. Under a minute. Dr. V realized 6,200 about with another 400 unrealized. Holy moly. Anne-Marie, 2,300 realized with another 3,000 unrealized. This is getting crazy here. 30 seconds left in the final reversal challenge before a long weekend.
Whoa.
Okay, 20 seconds. Things are going to get crazy here. This leverage is real. How much is it per tick for 15 contracts? Let's find out. It is, I'm in micros. It is like $150. So I just made $200 accidentally. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Get flat. Oh, look at that, Dr. V. Dr. V with the PhD, dancing up a storm. Congratulations.
Great job.
11,000.
Because I'm drinking smart water, you know.
That is is her sponsor. She has a Smart Water sponsorship.
Oh my
apparently.
gosh, that's
Her sponsor
great.
is gonna be thrilled. We'll just go around the horn real quick. Anne-Marie, anything to say going into the weekend? And I'll get final say.
Rest up. Next month's going to be spicy.
Fantastic. Dr. V, what do you got for us? You're the winner.
Yeah, rest. I'm so tired, and I'm gonna hit some water slides this weekend. So have fun and have some rest. We're planning need fun. Okay, fun
That sounds
and rest and love.
amazing.
Love.
Dr. V, congratulations on winning. Fatima, any wise words for going into the weekend?
Topstep is the greatest.
Love it. We don't dare to say that. Thank you so much. And then Mandy, Salt Lake City Sniper. Any lovely words for
Do
everyone still
something
watching?
to reset, refresh, and get back to it
Yeah.
Tuesday. We'll see you guys then.
That is awesome. And I agree. Everyone relax. Have a wonderful time. Feel free to put me one up. Oh, we're one up. Fantastic. So it was great trading with everyone today before the long weekend. We hope you can relax and enjoy the time away from the markets. Get your weekend started early because there is no At the Buzzer tonight. No At the Buzzer tonight. Trading resumes Monday nights, and Anne-Marie will be live for the market kickoff at 4:45 p.m. Central, and Dakota will be live for slow markets on Monday night at 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Chat, I am Dolby Time. Thank you all so much for sticking with us. And if you're a Bell to Beller, thank you so much for watching all day. Everyone have a wonderful long weekend. Rest up. Peace.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.